Oh my god. So, so Austin is doing this on his own volition. He wanted to get the video going, so I'm just
You
here
know
for
what?
the ride.
I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing more and more AEW stuff on my Twitter feed. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Any any people that watch these videos, you you people that watch these videos don't understand. You do not understand how much I hate this company. How much I despise it. I tell you people all the fucking time. And you never listen. You just laugh at my pain. You laugh at my pain. You make jokes at my expense because I hate AEW. I can't stand this company. I can't stand seeing it. I can't even watch TNT or TBS no more because all I see is AEW commercials. Not that I want to watch those freaking channels because all they play is Suicide Squad and goddamn Aquaman.
That to make the thumbnail for this one too.
Yes, I'm not making this. First of all, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go through the. Give me a list of the roster. Give me a list of the AEW roster. I want it now.
Okay, let me look it up on Google.
I'm gonna roast every single AEW roster member, except for the ones that I like.
Like 100 PNGs for this. All right, I'm down for it.
Come on.
I'm just gonna have to somehow make this work.
Come on.
So, all right. So it's listing. It goes champions, then men's roster, then women's roster. So,
all right, let's go.
Well, I'm assuming this is probably going to be the biggest roast because the first one is AEW World Champion Kenny Omega.
That twinkle toes motherfucker. Fuck him. Fuck his Japanese schoolgirls. Fuck the Bullet Club. Fuck Don Callis. Fuck Andrade for trying to get a match with him.
Oh my fucking.
Fuck his wrestling. Fuck his whole career. Fuck everything about that man. I can't even call him man because he's not a man. He's not a fucking man.
Oh my god.
Next on the list.
TNT champion Miro.
Oh, that motherfucker. Alright. So, this guy came out in a Mickey and Minnie Mouse costume when he freaking debuted. And then, now, suddenly he wins the championship from Darby Allin. Oh, I saw that. I saw that BS on my on my Twitter timeline. And apparently he says, don't play video games. You gotta be a real man. Real man. You should have done that 6 months ago, you imbecile!
Oh my god.
Next.
World champion Hikaru Shida.
Kenny Omega's Japanese girl. Go on.
AEW World Tag Champions, the Young Bucks.
Oh, the Young Bucks, you mean? Because they sucked in TNA, they sucked in Ring of Honor, they sucked in New Japan, they suck in AEW, they booked themselves in AEW. Your comedy show, if you can even call it comedy show, sucks. Your goddamn... Oh, Oh, I'm sad that they've reproduced. One of them has reproduced. and yet they are still yet they are still on TV screens. Die. Next.
Okay, men's roster. Aaron Solo, aka Bailey's ex-boyfriend.
I don't give a fuck about him. Next.
Alright. Man, Adam Page.
You had potential, man. Now you're running with the cult crew. Like what like did they give you the Kool-Aid? Oh, by the way, that's their actual gimmick. They actually give people Kool-Aid because that's how dumb it fucking is. I wish Brody Lee was still here because maybe he would actually have some control on that group. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it, Adam Page. Why? Why are you just go. Just leave the company. I don't want to see you no more because you ruined yourself. You've ruined yourself. You had a great... I'm even going to give Chris Jericho this. He had a great match against Chris Jericho at All Out. The first All Out. Great match. Great storytelling. It was great. Now look at him. He rivals Finn Balor as a drunk.
Except his is fucking... Well, I guess he does drink beer. But I was gonna say his is like whiskey, but like, he drinks beer.
What the fuck ever. Next.
Alan Angels, aka number 5 of the Dark Order.
His name is number 5. Should I say any more? Next.
Alex Reynolds of the Dark Order.
This man got injured in the ring and said, "It's okay. It's just an injury. It's not like my opponent was reckless. Or, you know, it's not like I'm a dumbass," and defended him. So, you know, fuck him. Yeah, there you go. Next.
Helico.
And Helico. He needs to go to AAA, and I'm not talking about the wrestling company. I'm talking about the goddamn AA meetings for alcohol, because he must be drunk if he thinks he's a wrestler.
Oh my god.
Next.
No. Anthony Bowens of the Acclaimed.
Oh, that's the guy that I don't know about. He sucks. Next.
Anthony Ogogo of the Factory.
I heard he was a boxer. Who knows? He probably fucking sucks. I don't know. I haven't seen any of them. What the fuck ever. Next.
Austin Gunn.
Man, how can you be worse than your, like, other brother in the ring?
Oh, no.
And your other brother hasn't even had that much... What's his fucking name? What's the other one's name?
Colton.
Colton? He even has a jobber name, and you're still not better than him? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Get some tips from Billy. At least Billy's still wrestling, he's better than you. Get the fuck out of here. Next.
Oh my god. Oh no. The Exalted One, Mr. Brody Lee.
Wonderful athlete. God rest his soul. Rest in peace. Next.
Brandon Cutler.
Get the he's the cameraman.
Oh no.
Has he ever won a match?
It says he has a 2-5 singles record.
They gave him a match to win? Get
2.
the fuck out of here. Who did he beat? Did he beat Marco Stunt?
Say.
That's believable if he beat Marco Stunt. But, like, I don't know who he beat right now. Like, because if he beat somebody like Chris...
Say who he beat.
If he beats somebody like Christopher Daniels, I'm gonna lose my shit. Next.
FTW champion Brian Cage.
Brian, for one, having having Taz up your ass isn't gonna help you in the ring. For two, you're in a pointless group out of like 50 million groups in that company. 3, you started in Impact. 4, You
Jesus
can't
Christ.
speak on the mic. 5, get off the
Oh my
roids. And 6, next.
Cash Wheeler.
What the fuck happened to you, man? That's all I gotta say. What happened to you? Next.
The Demo God, Chris Jericho.
This piece of shit. Doing hangover parodies, making MJF look like a fool, making himself look like a fool. Like, what? He was the first ever AEW champion. And now he's a joke. Go do your Christmas Story parody and leave me alone. Next.
Christian Cage.
Why did you sign for this company, Christian? What's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
Just because did all those concussions get to you? Because if that's the case,
no.
because if that's the case, then go back and go like retire. Because this is not it. This is not it, Christian. This is not it. Next.
God. Christopher Daniels.
Why are you in this company? You're so much better than this. Even with SCU, you, Scorpio Sky, and freaking Frankie Kazarian could have went to WWE or started your own company and it would have been better. But no, you choose to work for the Young Fucks and goddamn Kenny Olivier and goddamn freaking Cody with his egotistical freaking wife. Next.
The Kentucky Gentleman, Chuck Taylor of the Best Friends.
He looks like he hasn't showered or freaking worked out in years.
Oh my fucking
He
god.
can't wrestle. He did all that shit in PWG with the like invisible grenades. No. Next.
The Executive Vice President, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Well, for one, he booked himself as the first ever TNT champion. So Cody H. For 2, he has Brandy as a wife.
Oh my god.
3, what is he even doing now?
I don't know.
Nothing. Next.
Boom Boom Colt Cabana of the Dark Order.
This man was the originator of the comedy wrestling. What is his problem where he thought that wrestling needed comedy? Did he watch Katie Vick and think, you know what, this needs to be spiced up? Messed up in the head. Next.
Colton Gunn.
Well, he, like I said, he has a jobber name, but he's better than his brother, so I'll give him that. Next.
El Dorado, Dante Martin of Top Flight.
Which one of Top Flight? They're I can't tell which one is which, honestly. They're so bland and they look alike and they do
He
flips.
has, like, Austin McBroom type hair.
They both have that.
I don't know what the other one looks like.
They look like the same person. They
Well,
look
just roast them as the
if
same person.
if they both freaking auditioned to be the Shining Twins, they would get the part. Like that's how like alike they are. They're bland. They're forgettable. I don't know. They suck. They had a couple matches with the Young Fucks. Next.
Darby Allin.
This edgelord, dude. You don't have to have Sting. Plus he was married to Priscilla Kelly. What kind of how messed up in the mind can you be married to that sick individual?
God.
So that's all that needs to be said. Go drink your bottle of thumbtacks and leave me alone. Next.
Oh my god. Oh, I see you're talking about Darius Martin of Top Flight.
Exactly. Yeah, they look exactly alike. Next.
Dax Harwood.
Same goes for what I said about Cash. What happened to you? Why are you here?
Oh my god.
Next.
The natural Dustin Rhodes.
Dustin, I'm gonna give you a heart to heart. I know you weren't doing shit in goddamn WWE, but it's way better than what you're doing now. Like I don't care about you now. I cared about you somewhat, like a smidge in WWE, but I just don't care about you anymore at all. So, you know, even though you're good still at this age, you really shouldn't be in AEW, man. Next.
Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston, oh my god. Okay, he's probably one of the best promos next to MJF. I can tell you that. Stop hanging around with Thumbtack Moxley and his Thumbtack
Oh my.
family. Um, stop doing all the indie mud show garbage matches, and he'll be
Oh my
cool.
god.
Next.
All ego Ethan Page.
Now, Mr. Ethan Page, I've seen you've done some shit after I unblocked you, which makes me want to block you again. Now,
Oh my god.
Ethan Page did the Karate Man, but he was forced to, so I gave him another chance. I gave this man another chance, and he's praising the Young Bucks by doing Johnny Cage penis punches.
Oh no.
So therefore, Ethan Page, once this video is over, you're getting blocked again. Next.
Evil Uno of the Dark Order.
He looks like a pizza delivery man.
Oh.
He looks like if I order. He looks like if I ordered Domino's right now, he would come up just without a mask.
Oh my god. I mean, he streams on Twitch a lot because he's always like recommended to me for some
The
reason.
only time I could stand him is when he's streaming with New Legacy Inc. So
Oh my fucking god.
he's basically got the Chris Danker treatment. So next.
Frankie Kazarian.
Same thing I said about Christopher Daniels. You could be perfectly good somewhere else. Next.
Isaiah Cassidy of Private Party.
Is this the one with like the short goatee?
Yeah.
He can't fucking wrestle. He sucks. He sucks. He looks awful. I can't stand him. I'm gonna rate him as a tag team because the Marcus Quinn guy, he could actually probably go. I like him, but is his friend probably almost as bad as Angelico and Jack Evans. So next.
Speaking of him, Jack Evans.
Well, Jack Evans, like I said with your buddy Angelico, you need to go to AAA meetings.
God.
Next.
Jake Hager.
I mean, he's a decent fighter. Had a decent debut, but he hangs around with Chris Jericho, so he automatically, I just don't care. So yeah, fuck Jake Hager. His wife's hot though. Next.
The bad boy, Joe Janela.
You mean Jelly Nutella? The man who botches every match? The man who got trained when he got signed? You mean the man who thinks wishing people dead is nice? Well, I got some news for you, Joey Janela. You're dead to me. Next.
Oh my fucking god. John Silver of the Dark Order.
This man got injured in a title match that he did for Brody Lee. He has that whole Johnny Hungy shit, so I can't take him seriously. He's a good athlete, but I can't take him seriously. Fuck him. Next.
Oh my god. Oh no, John Moxley.
All right, John. Can you see? Stay away from Eddie Kingston. You're tarnishing his reputation. But also, I could take some oral sessions from your wife. That'd be nice. But
Oh my fucking god.
did you get the joke?
Oh.
But keep your thumbtack family away from me, and keep your garbage wrestling away from me. Next.
Jungle Boy.
He's pretty decent. If he wouldn't hang out with a stupid dinosaur.
And a midget.
Yeah, I mean, if he wouldn't hang out with them, and he would actually, be a competent wrestler. I mean, his father's a famous actor. His name is Jack Perry.
Yeah, Luke Perry.
Yeah, Luke Perry, because his name's Jack Perry. The only person that mentions it is freaking Jim Ross, because he's the only one that has credibility in that company. But you know what? I digress. He could do good, but he's just not. So next.
Oh, it seems like this website really wants you to be mad, because, once again, AEW World Champion Kenny Omega.
We're skipping him. I said all I had to say.
Okay, well, we can go right into somebody else you hate. Super bad. Pippi Longstocking, a.k.a. Kip Sabian.
Go fuck yourself. And I don't even want... You're the only one that probably wants your wife, okay? So, stop...
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Stop gassing your wife up, okay? So, I don't even care if she comes at me. Come at me. I don't give a crap.
Oh, my God.
So... I mean, your wife was on GTS Wrestling. I think she's like, next.
The Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer.
Should have been world champion by now, but AEW, next.
Big Shoddy, Lee Johnson of the Nightmare Family.
Oh, that jobber. No, he's actually a jobber there. He's done multiple job matches against MJF and Brian Cage.
So, if he's a job wrestler, why is his record 6-1?
The fuck? Is that this year?
Yeah, this is 2021.
Last year, he was jobbing every match. So I don't know why he's not a jobber now. Whatever. Next.
Luchasaurus.
You're not prehistoric. Stop with the comedy shit. He was in WWE, by the way. And
Really?
he got fired. Yeah, without a mask, but he got fired for good reason, because he can't sell. But, you know what? It's good. He could stay in the garbage promotion. Next.
Luther of Chaos Project.
That motherfucker. Didn't he main event, like, the show? Oh, he was the guy that got thrown into the cake on when we reviewed that AEW episode. He sucks. Next.
Big Money, Matt Hardy.
Matt.
Oh my God.
Get off your high horse. Get your wife to where she's calmed down. Train your kids better than what you're doing. And...
No. No. You can't say that. He's gonna fucking annihilate you. I can't say that. No.
What can I say? What can I not say? That he should teach his kids not to do what he's doing? All I'm saying is he should teach his kids not to do what he's doing.
You can't. Rebby's gonna kill you.
I don't give a shit about Rebby. Have her kill me.
Oh.
I'll resurrect. Next.
Oh. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Man, please, go somewhere else. I'm begging you. This isn't the company for you. Please.
Oh, no, no, no,
Next.
no, 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 no. Marco Stunt.
This man doesn't belong in a wrestling ring. He belongs at a local Walmart cashiering. Okay. Actually, no, that's wrong. He belongs at Chuck E. Cheese. Stop flossing in the ring. The only flossing you should be doing is your teeth. Stop. Just stop. Next.
Oh, God. Mark Quinn of Private Party.
He could be talented if he would drop the zero. Next.
Matt Jackson.
Already talked about the Young Bucks. Next.
Matt Seidel.
Why are you here? Wasn't your first night you botching? Like, why are you still here? You should have been fired by now. Oh wait, no, it's AEW. They give contracts to anybody. Next.
Max Caster.
This is the guy that started off in GTS. Now, that's an automatic red flag. How Cody didn't see that blows my mind. He's decent at punchlines though, because that's where I got the oral sessions line from. But he sucks in the ring. He sucks on the mic. He was in GTS. Just fuck him. Next.
Michael Nakazawa.
That's the guy who put oil on himself. He feels. Yep. I feel like he would be more used on an adult site than a wrestling promotion.
Oh my God.
I mean, some people could probably be into that. I'm not into it, but I'm not gonna judge. Next.
Miro.
Already talked about him. Next.
Nick Camarado.
Isn't that the guy that jobbed to Moxley?
Yep.
Yeah, you suck. You jobbed to Moxley. Next.
Nick Jackson.
Next.
Oh no. Oh no. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Oh, this. Okay, for one, I'm lazy, but this motherfucker is the laziest person I've ever seen. I don't care if it's your gimmick. I don't understand how people simp for you. I don't understand how you're supposed to be getting a title shot. Because apparently you are. Devin told me. Now, why was he hired? Oh, no, I know why. Because Tony Khan's a mark for him. Did you know Tony Khan dresses him for Halloween? That's how much of a mark he is.
Oh my fucking God.
But, I'm not watching AEW no more, so I don't have to see pockets on my screen. So, yay me. Fuck him. Next.
Ortiz.
He could be something, but he hangs out with Chris Jericho. Next.
The bastard, Pac.
He could be he's a star. He's a star. But they don't treat him like one. So, next.
Paul White.
Has he even had a match?
Nope.
Go back WWE. At least you're getting like punted in the head by Randy Orton was entertaining. Next.
Oh my God. Penta L0M.
One of the most flippiest, dippiest luchadors I've ever seen. So how do people like this guy? He's obnoxious. He sucks. The only time I somewhat enjoyed him was in Lucha Underground, and even then I didn't really like the guy. So, he sucks. Next.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
Okay, there's two things. He's good, but keep him as a singles wrestler and make him a champion. But two, why the fuck did they change his name to Powerhouse Hobbs? He was fine as Will Hobbs. I would have even accepted Powerhouse Will Hobbs. Yes, it would have been a mouthful, but at least he would have a normal first name. When's the last time you saw met somebody and said, "Hey, what's your name?" And then he said, "Oh, it's Powerhouse."
Mm.
That's not a name. That's a
Oh
nickname. Just use it as a nickname. It's nickname 101 for wrestling. Next.
10.
His name's 10.
Press
Next.
10 Vance. That's what his name is.
I don't care his actual name. His name's 10. Next.
Pretty Peter Avalon.
He's pretty sucky in the ring.
Oh, fucking God.
He's a Rick Rude ripoff. Get out of here. Next.
QT Marshall.
I used to have respect for him, and then apparently he tried to train Brandy, and he couldn't. So next.
Ray Phoenix.
I can think of one Ray that I like, but he's not in this company. Mr. Phoenix, you sucked in Lucha Underground. You suck now. You'll always suck. No wonder people like you in AAA. You botch every move. I'm surprised you haven't killed yourself by how much you land on your neck. So, that's my opinion on him. Next.
Ricky Starks.
Good talent. Keep him as a single wrestler. Mid-Carter. Good. Next.
The Spanish God, Sammy Guevara.
He is a cocky little scumbag, isn't he?
Oh.
He hangs around with Chris Jericho, and he also made the rape comment with Sasha Banks. So I'll bring that up, even though he went to what did they call it? Something training it was something to do with training, and then he came back, and I honestly didn't care because he does 630s, and the only person I like that does 630s is Ricochet, because he actually does them good and not slanted like freaking Sammy Guevara does it. Have you seen him do a 630?
No.
He looks like he's having a seizure when he's doing it.
Oh my god.
Next.
Santana.
Same goes for his partner. He's decent in the ring, but he hangs out with Chris Jericho. Next.
Scorpio Sky.
Same goes for his two other partners, or former partners now, because he turned heel for no goddamn reason and left SCU, which makes no sense, and now he's teamed with Ethan Page. So, he left the tag team to join another tag team with Ethan Page, who I'm going to block after this. So, it's not a bad look. It's not a good look. It's a very bad look for him right now, but he could work. So, just go somewhere else and you'll be good. Next.
Sean Dean.
Who?
Sean Dean. I don't know who he is.
Sounds like a jobber. Next.
Sean Spears.
I thought he was bland as Ty Dillinger, but I can give him some credit because he has Peyton Royce. So, I mean, he's in the Pinnacle. He looks like Butters, but he's in the Pinnacle.
Oh my god. Oh.
If he keeps being in the Pinnacle and he keeps doing good, then maybe I'll like him a little bit more. But right now, he's still bland. Next.
The Concrete Rose, Sunny Kiss.
I'd rather smash my head into concrete than watch a match from him.
Oh my god.
So, and he teams with Joey Gelentella. So, You know, he's dead to me too. Next.
Sting.
Why? Why are you here? To like play with the edgelord? Like I don't know why you're here. You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't have wrestled in a match. Even if it was like cinematic, it was decent, but like it's still like you shouldn't be here. Like we already have like 50 different 50-year-old men in AEW. So I really didn't want to see you there. And I don't want you hurting yourself. So, you know, but you're a man, so I mean you're a dumb man, but yeah, you're a man. So, next.
Stu Grayson of the Dark Order.
Oh, that's the one with like the weird freaking face paint. He's got a good body to where he could actually probably go. It's just he's stuck in that Dark Order group. Like, why would anybody agree to be in that Dark Order group? Like, I can understand Colt Cabana because he's a dumbass, but like I don't understand anybody else that actually is competent. But you know, it's him, it's his decision. Whatever. Next.
The Blade.
The only credit I'm gonna give him is he has Allie. So, you know, actually I can't even give him that because I think it was a thing where she has him, honestly. Where it's like it's a thing. I don't know if it's like a power thing where he's just the weak one. I feel like I don't know. He sucks.
The
Next.
Butcher.
Um, he's fat and he's fucking I'm not I'm fat. I'm gonna tell you right now, but like, and you don't have to have the body of Adonis, but like, have you ever heard him speak?
No.
This is what he sounds like. Hey guys, I'm the Butcher. How you doing? You want a cupcake? Like he doesn't sound intimidating at all. So they play an intimidating character with somebody called the Blade that looks like who was Braxton. You know the Blade was Braxton Sutter, right? Ugh. But the Butcher. Why would you tag with Braxton Sutter? That's like tagging with Hornswoggle. He's utterly useless.
Oh my god. Trent.
Where's his last name?
Of
Oh
the
yeah,
Best
WWE. Yeah, WWE. That's where his last
Name
name
in
is.
AEW is Trent ?
You can't have a question mark in your name, buddy. But I mean, he's competent if he would, you know, stop the comedy stuff. Like, why? Why would you? He's in the best friends. He's surrounded by Chuck Taylor and freaking Orange Cassidy. Never mind, I know why. Next.
Alright, the last person of the men's roster, Mr. Mayhem Wardlow.
He could actually be a monster heel. I like Wardlow. Next.
Alright, now on the women's roster,
Ooh.
Abaddon.
Well, everybody knows my opinion on the zombies from WrestleMania Backlash, so I don't think this would be any different because she's a zombie. I mean, the red hair is a nice touch, but really, like, I don't know what zombie looks. You don't look like a zombie. You look like a created character from freaking like God dang No Mercy that like my baby sister would make. Like it's not even
Jesus Christ.
like it's not even a good costume or gimmick or anything. Like put some effort, man. Or women, I'm sorry. Next.
Allie.
Well, like I said, she probably has more power over Braxton Sutter. But I mean, I've hosted her on Twitch. She seems nice, but she hangs around Braxton Sutter and she's married to Braxton Sutter, so I gotta take a couple notches down for her. But I mean, she's decent in the ring. Next.
the Queen Slayer, Anna Jay of the Dark Order.
What did she get injured from again?
Training.
All needs to be said. Next.
Awesome Kong.
She's still employed? I didn't even know she was
She's on
employed.
the roster.
She's been on the roster since the start of AEW, but she's still employed? What does she do?
Yes. Nothing.
Maybe she's on AEW heels, because that's useless. Next.
Big Swole.
More like big disappointment. Next.
Did you know she's dating Cedric Alexander?
I didn't know. I also didn't care, so that's another thing.
Well, here's someone you really care about. The Chief Brandy Officer, Brandy Rose.
Well, can't rest.
Hello? Uh-oh.
Brandy Rhodes is starting to goddamn trying to disconnect my controller now. Fuck Brandy.
Oh my god.
Well, Brandy Rhodes fucking sucks. I can't say any more because she's gonna disconnect my internet again. Next.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
You're not hardcore. Man, you're probably the one that ruined Adam Cole, dude. Like, I can't even.
Oh my god.
Like, why? You're. I wouldn't trust you with my teeth, man. Either. And the freaking tooth and nail match. Fuck you. Next.
Emi Sakura.
Who?
Emi Sakura. I don't know who that is.
Sounds like a Japanese schoolgirl. Next.
Hikaru Shida.
I already talked about her.
Oh, Hikaru.
Who'd you say? Cut out.
Hikaru.
You're not China. And, if you even wanted to be China, you would have to go to a different career path. But,
Oh my fucking god, I just got what you said. Oh.
You'd also have to take a lot of drugs.
Oh no.
Man, well, she sucks. So, I mean, if she goes that different career path, she probably would be good at sucking. So, next.
The galaxy's greatest alien, Chris Statlander.
Chris Statlander. If she wasn't like E.T., she would work. You know? But she sucks, so... Next.
The librarian, Leva Bates.
She doesn't even wrestle anymore, so... Next.
Legit Layla Hirsch.
Oh, that's the Russian chick. She's decent. I like her. She could probably go. Next.
Mel.
What?
Mel.
Mel Brooks?
M-E-L.
Mel Brooks? Like, that's all I'm thinking.
She has a shaved head, kind of like Serena Deeb when she was in the Straight Edge Society. I don't know who she is though.
I can't judge her because I don't know who she is. So next.
The native beast, Nyla Rose.
Needs more wrestling training. I'm not gonna say anymore because if I do, and for one, I actually respect her because I have people in my family that are trans, so I respect her. but I don't like her in the ring, so sorry. Next.
Well, here's someone that you do respect even more. The bad girl, Penelope Ford.
Oh, I don't respect her at all. She's a tramp.
Oh my fucking god.
I mean,
Jesus
in the same year,
Oh my
she
God.
got with Joey Janela and Kip Sabian. So, just saying. Next.
Red Velvet.
She was okay in the ring when I saw her with the one match that I saw of her, but she's more like a Brandy clone, honestly. So, next.
Riho.
Japanese schoolgirl shouldn't have won the title. King Omega's got a fetish. Next.
Serena Deeb.
Good, talented wrestler. I'm disappointed that she couldn't train Brandy Rhodes, though. I think she could have probably done it, but I don't think it was her fault because Brandy has an ego. So if they push her, she could do good. Next.
Portugal's favorite athlete, Shauna.
Okay, I don't know who that is. Like some of these
I
people.
don't either.
Do most of these people wrestle on Dark? Like I don't watch
Probably.
Dark. I don't watch AEW either. So next.
Tay Conti.
She's attractive. That's all I'm gonna give her because she can't wrestle.
Oh.
Next.
The magical girl, Yuka Sakazaki.
Japanese schoolgirl. Next.
Notice how Thunder Rosa is not on this list.
Oh, Thunder Rosa's not on that. Well, I'll
Nope.
give my thoughts on Thunder Rosa. Great talent, attractive, should be pushed to the moon, but she's not. Next.
They really disrespect Thunder Rosa. They didn't even put her on the roster list. Next is the broadcast team.
Oh, the broadcast team.
Alex Abrahantes.
I don't know who that is.
He does the AEW post shows on their YouTube channel.
I didn't even watch those when I watched AEW, so I don't care.
Alex Marvez.
He is by far one of the worst interviewers I've ever seen. Like,
God.
Like, I don't like Brandy, but she's better than him. Next.
Dasha Gonzalez.
Oh, I've seen her. She's okay. She's an interviewer. Yeah, she's okay. Next.
As Jim Cornette calls him, Excrement, aka Excalibur.
He's a fucking mark, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, get out of your mom's basement. Like, I can't I can't even listen to him without cringing. And keep in mind, he was on every AEW show, so I had to listen to him for 2 years straight. Fucking abysmal.
God.
Next.
Jim Ross.
I feel bad for you, man. Like, just if you don't want to be there, leave. I know it sucks there, but if you really want to pay, if I get, like, when I get a job, I'll pay you $10 a month. Fucking leave.
Oh.
Like, God. Like, Jim Ross, you shouldn't be treated like this. You're one of the greatest announcers in pro wrestling history. Next.
Justin Roberts.
Oh, I saw on he was on the speaking out allegations. Apparently, he was accused of pedophilia. So you know.
Oh my fucking god.
Also, he says John Moxley like a fucking dumbass. So fuck him. Peace, or well, not peace, but next.
Taz.
Just leave. Like, don't make a stable, Taz. Just announce. There's like 15 different stables in this company, and you have one. It shouldn't be done. Like, stop. Next.
Tony Schiavone.
Get off the cocaine. Next.
Next is the referees.
Alright.
AEW has more referees than I thought. Aubrey Edwards.
She's decent. I like her. I heard she's also working on the video games too. But, she's decent. I like her. Next.
Bryce Remsburg.
He was in WWE, and he's decent. I like him. Next.
Frank I don't even know how you say it.
I don't even
Frank
know.
Gaston.
I don't even know, so next.
Mike Posey.
He's pretty good. I like him. As a ref, yeah. It's good. Next.
Paul Turner.
He's okay. He's not the best, but he'll do. Next.
Rick Knox.
He fucking sucks. Dude, he's the young fuck's personal referee. All I have to say. Next.
Alright, now there's coaches. Billy Gunn.
Well, you're a better wrestler than both of your sons, so... Next.
Jerry Lynn.
Why are you there, man? Like, if you can't coach these people, then who can? Next.
Vicky Guerrero.
I don't even know why she was in WWE. Next.
Arn Anderson.
Why? Next.
And the last roster member, that's where the page ends, Tully Blanchard.
He manages people, but the only people that he's actually managed to have success is FTR, so there you go. Next. Or actually not next, that's it.
I'm about to say he's the last one on the list. After all that, you're still reaching for more.
Well, I roasted all of them. The motherfuckers.
What's their heels section on this website?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. All Elite Heels is $49.
Yeah.
It's the AEW Heels fan club.
Alright, well, I guess we can end this video now. Now all you fans, now all you people that watch these videos, guess what? You can stop begging me to talk about AEW. I talked about the whole goddamn roster.
They have an AEW games section. they have an AEW mobile game called AEW Double or Nothing Casino. It's free to play. I bet you have to pay money. It's a pay to win game, I guarantee it.
Cheap bastards.
AEW X Ukes. I don't know what that is. AEW Elite General Manager. Don't know what that is either.
I don't know.
Sorry. AEW Elite GM. The GM simulator game.
Well, I'd rather
It's
play
gonna be on
AEW.
Android and iOS.
Ew, man. Why?
Let's see what AEW Casino is. Authentic AEW Casino experience in Texas Hold'em, poker, slots, blackjack, roulette, and more. Play online with friends and create your own main event dream match. Baby faces and heels alike can gain experiences, level up friendships, and sharpen their social casino skills to become world champion at AEW Casino. It's
All right.
recording again.
Yeah.
So I don't know. This is dumb. It's just an AEW mobile casino game. That's so stupid.
I don't
What do
know.
they say about the console game? All they have is upcoming console game currently in development by Ukes. And then they have that little teaser they showed, and that's it.
You know,
What's
I'm
up?
only gonna get that console game. I'm only gonna get that console game for MJF and the other couple people that I mentioned in this video. I'm not gonna care about anybody else. Like,
You can buy AEW pay-per-views on DVD.
Who would want that?
Buy a Kenny Omega AEW World Champion shirt. Oh my God, Revolution is $25 to buy.
Who would buy that?
What else?
You cheap marks. I know you upped the price because you could get goddamn freaking WWE pay-per-views for like $9 at Walmart. There is no goddamn way that anybody but a mark would pay for those goddamn AEW pay-per-views for that much money. Honestly, they're probably only worth free. They should only be free. They should be begging. They should be paying us to take them. They should pay us to take them.
Kenny Omega Goodbye and Goodnight limited edition painting print. Only 300 available, $30.
Do you want me to puke?
Oh, why do they have to? So you know how the Young Bucks are doing the thing on Twitter where they change their bio all the time because they think they're funny?
Oh, they think they're funny about everything. They have a comedy
show. They made
show.
A T-shirt that has the Young Bucks Twitter handle and it says "New Bio" and it's $25.
Wow. So you're telling me a DVD is as much as a shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Go fuck yourself, AEW.
AEW zip-up hoodie, $50.
What? Why? Why?
Top selling items of the week is the Kenny Omega print.
I know why. I know why this is so overpriced. You wanna know why? Because they pay Brandy Rhodes $5 million.
Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. More new arrivals. What's this? Oh, it's the same thing. Until you could buy a Layla Hirsch t-shirt for $25.
I like her, but I wouldn't even buy
God. The Pinnacle Flex Fit hat. $25 for a hat.
I'm not paying $25 for a hat, even if it is MJF, man.
I love to hate the Young Bucks t-shirt, $30.
I love to hate the Young Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Who loves to hate anybody?
Joey Janela Slammer t-shirt, $25.
Anything Jelly Nutella related is not worth $25.
John Moxley t-shirt, it says bitch AF and then says Mox under it. $25.
What? Why is that a John Moxley shirt?
I don't know.
It sounds like a Brandy Rhodes shirt because that's what she is. But like, why is that a John Moxley shirt?
I don't know. Christian Cage Outwork Everyone sticker, $5 for a sticker.
I mean, he outworks most of the roster, but he shouldn't be there. I swear those concussions got to him.
Oh my fucking God. No, they have they have Sting high top Converses, $100.
Why would anyone buy Sting Converses?
They also have Christian Cage and Britt Baker ones.
Just buy shoes from Walmart.
Oh my God.
You're paying $100 for shoes.
They have shirts with pictures of the AEW Unrivaled figures on them for $25.
Dude, buying shoes for that much is like paying $100 for a freaking small packet of Go-Gurt. It's not even.
Orange Cassidy freshly squeezed coffee mug, $13.99.
I will freshly squeeze his head if I ever meet him.
Wait, they have neckwear? What is this? No AEW dog collars, $15.
Dude, don't disrespect my dogs, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, AEW?
AEW scarf, $40. They have an MJF scarf.
Okay, that makes sense.
Young Bucks tie, $25.
Who's going to work at their office job wearing a Young Bucks tie? They gotta be a disappointment to their freaking coworkers.
They have duffel bags. AEW backpack, $45.
Oh my god, the people that wear that at goddamn school.
AEW heels tote bag, $30.
I'm done. We're ending this.
Oh my god. What other shit do they have? Hold on. They have pins, bandanas, face masks, towels and flags. Oh no! They have a towel that's Nyla Rose and Vicky Guerrero in bikinis for $50. No.
All right, guys, we're gonna go. We're gonna go.
I'm gonna buy you this Orange Cassidy towel.
No, you're not. We're gonna go.
No, I can't believe that.
Thanks for watching.
This is real.
I'm ending this for you because this is gonna be on your channel. I'm ending this for you. I can't. Peace.
See you guys later. Fuck AEW.
Alright, well, me and Devin forgot to mention one person. Tony Khan.
They didn't list him on the roster. So
Tony Khan.
Tony Khan.
This
Mr. AEW owner.
All your fault.
Well, technically, it's his fault, but it's also the Young Bucks' fault, and Kenny's fault, and Cody's fault.
Well, no. Let's cut them some slack a little bit, because he's the one that gave them the money to even do all their bad decisions.
Didn't he get all that money from football or something?
Oh, yeah. It's his daddy's money. It's not even his money. You motherfucker.
What is...
You motherfucker.
Mm.
I hate you, Tony Khan. I hate your wimpy glasses. I hate your curly hair. I hate that you're a mark. I hate you in general. I hate your football team. I hate your money. I hate your decisions. I hate your life. I hate your goddamn... I hate your voice. You look like you're on cocaine. You look like you're on crack. You look like you're on freaking heroin.
Jesus
I
Christ.
cannot stand you. You are the epitome of why all this happened 2 years ago. You are the reason you started this chain of events that has destroyed my psyche and has made me just feel sad for wrestling in general. You're the problem. You're the issue. You're the reason all this happened. You're the reason I talk about AEW in therapy sometimes. You're the reason You're the reason I get so angry. You're the reason all of these reviews have happened. You're the reason I buried your entire fucking roster.
Oh my god.
You're the reason I made this video. You're the reason I hate AEW. You're the reason I don't know if I can even support MJF anymore. You're the reason for that. You're the reason for everything. You're the epitome of evil. You motherfucker. I might sound overdramatic, but I have waited so long to tear this man apart. I've torn them apart before, but this motherfucker, I don't care if you're on the somas, I don't care if you're on heroin, I don't care if you're on cocaine, I don't care if you're on crack. I'll knock your fucking lights out. I want to so bad. You have no idea. You know what? I'm the better man here. You're the problem. Peace.
Fucking Christ.
So, there's a couple things I regret saying.
Oh my god.
There's a couple things I regret saying in that long statement. Wishing death on the Young Bucks was too far, and talking about the wrestlers' kids was too far. I deeply apologize. I was just very angry, and I feel really bad now. I never thought I would say this, but I feel bad that I said something bad about the Young Bucks. Holy shit. Oh, I'm deeply sorry. Don't cancel me. I feel like shit. So, the rest of the things I said didn't involve that, though. That they could all apply, but those things that, like the stuff about Matt Hardy's kids and the Young Bucks kids, and then wishing death on the Young Bucks, I am sorry. Rebby Hardy, don't castrate me. You are a wonderful woman, a ray of sunshine. And the Young Bucks, I don't like you, but I probably shouldn't have mentioned your kids or wish death. I'm sure your kids are wonderful, and well behaved. They probably throw super kicks too, but that's on the sad side of it. But like I said, I deeply apologize. I am sorry. But for the rest of you, go fuck yourself. There we go. Peace.
Wasn't expecting an apology, was you? Motherfuckers.
You're
top 10 turns you never expected.
I mean, I'm only apologizing about the stuff that I regret saying. It's not like I'm apologizing for everything, because not everything I needed to apologize for. But those were too far.
I never thought I'd hear, "I'm sorry, Young Bucks."
I never thought either. Next time that won't happen.
Unreal.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh my god.
Peace.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Demo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist, and we are back doing another roster roast. It has been fucking a while since we did a roster roast, and
Yeah.
Austin specifically wanted to roast AEW again. Now, can
Because
you
it's updated so much, okay?
before we get into the roasting, you want to explain to everybody why you're going at AEW again? Even I don't know.
Well, well, I mean, I'm always going to be going to AEW. Like, there's always going to be it's always going to be something I'm going to go at fucking AEW. Because it pisses me off every fucking day I see something. So, but the thing is, the roster has updated a lot. And the roster roast that we did as this recording last year is so fucking outdated now.
I just hope it won't have to be like the last one where you roast people and then in the next segment you're like, so I want to apologize. So
Yeah, I don't think it'll be like that. You'd be that hardcore, but
well, we'll see, because there's some familiar faces, but there's also some new faces. Last time when we did that roast, there was, I believe, 120 something people on the roster at the time, and now, as of February 2022, when we're recording this, there are 163 total people on AEW's roster, which is way too fucking much. And that's why they have 4 fucking shows. So, do you want me to get started on reading this list, or is there anything else you want to say before we hop into this, however fucking long this is going to be?
well, I don't think I'll get as mad. I don't think. So if I do get mad, I'm not sorry in advance. But you can go on.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your drinks, get your fucking lotion and your fucking tissues, whatever way you're feeling about this, because this is going to be a long one. So, without further ado, let's get into the 2022 AEW roster roast. Hopefully, this does not become a yearly thing.
We can make it a yearly thing.
I mean, that's on you. I don't really care. I just whatever. But oh man. So let's get into this roster roast. I have this list pulled up here. This list comes from the SmackDownHotel.com. And this is how they list the roster as of right now. So it's listed A to Z, so we're gonna go from A all the way to Z. Actually, let me see. Do they have people separated like commentators and stuff? I don't think they do. Okay, well, fuck it. So we're gonna get started with one of the new people in AEW. She's the first person on this list. AQA is the very first person.
Fucking shits. She's so fucking awful. Oh my god. Who'd she have a match with? She had a match with fucking Jade Cargill. Oh. What a fucking gruesome twosome. We'll get to her later.
So wasn't the thing with AQA that she was like, she got like trained by Booker T or something?
Yeah. Booker, you didn't train her right.
Oh my
You
fucking
suck at
god. Well, is that all you're gonna say about
commentating, Booker?
is
commentating.
is that all you gotta say about AQA? Or
Yeah.
Aqua? Fucking alright. So second up is Aaron Solo, aka, as a lot of people know him, Bailey's ex-boyfriend. And he
Or is how I know him.
What?
Jobber.
He specifically wrestles on Dark. I'm pretty sure he's in like a group on Dark or something. Like he's in like a faction.
Yeah. Listen to that. A group on Dark. So, drum roll please. Jobber.
Oh my fucking god.
Next.
Uh, so I don't think she was on the roster the last roast. I could be wrong. Abaddon.
Yeah, she was on there. Fucking terrible gimmick, fucking terrible wrestler. Not even in shape. Okay.
Well, there you go. Now this man was on the roster roast before, but he at the time he was in NXT when he was roasted, but now
Oh
he is in
no.
AEW. You know him, baby. Boom, Adam Cole.
Fuck Adam Cole. No, fuck him. I fucking can't stand him anymore. I can't fucking stand him anymore. Fuck Adam Cole. The dude in WWE looked like a fucking star. Now when he's in AEW, he looks like an average fucking Joe walking down the street because he looks like he lost his. How do you lose a six pack?
Oh no.
How do you do that? He looks like he's got a dad bod. Like what the fuck?
I don't know.
Like Adam, I know Twitch has been your main thing for like months now, but that doesn't mean you have to live the lifestyle.
Jesus Christ.
And
I
not to
haven't.
mention his matches that I've seen. The matches that I have fucking seen. I watched Orange Cassidy versus Adam Cole, Devin.
Oh no.
And you want to know what I wanted to do afterwards?
What?
Jump off a bridge.
Was it bad because of Adam Cole or was it bad because of Orange
It was bad
Cassidy?
because of both.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I've said this for a while. I haven't liked
Not to
Adam
mention,
Cole.
I'm not. Here's the thing. Not to mention. The next week they had a mixed tag match with Adam Cole and Britt Baker versus Chris Statlander and Orange Cassidy, and it was fucking worse.
Well,
I swear to you, Orange Cassidy tried to do those fucking play kicks on Britt Baker.
I'm sure you enjoyed that.
No, I wanted to die.
Well, like I was saying, I haven't liked Adam Cole for a while. I used to like him in NXT during the whole Undisputed Era thing, and then he like went off on his own and turned on the group, and then had that god awful rivalry with Kyle O'Reilly. I know people are gonna say, "What are you talking about? It's one of the greatest NXT." Right? It was bad, man. Like I watched it, and we talked about it on our stand and deliver review when they had like that 45-minute fucking indie garbage match, and then like it went on for like 7, 8 months after that, where they had like a 3 stages of hell match, and it's just like it was getting to the point where it's like, god damn, like do something else. And then like Adam Cole like used to pull out all kinds of different shit like in his matches with Ricochet and Johnny Gargano and fucking all these other people in NXT. He used to, like even he I you know I don't I don't mean this in any type of way, but even his match with Velveteen Dream was better than his matches with Kyle O'Reilly, because at least he utilized his moveset, but the whole time he was
I
facing
mean,
Kyle O'Reilly,
guess what they
he
brought back?
hmm,
And guess what Adam Cole's brought back? He's brought back the Super Kick Party with the Young Bucks. So
I
you know,
that's what I was getting to, where his moveset just
yeah.
became mostly super kicks, and then he ended up in AEW with the Young Bucks, which I figured that's what he was going to do. And now he acts just like the Young Bucks, and I can't stand the Young Bucks, and now I can't stand Adam Cole, and I hate the super kick as a move now. So thank you for that, Adam Cole and the Young Bucks. Fuck you. And that's all I got to say about Adam Cole. And yeah.
Fuck Adam Cole. He's a cunt.
Alright. Well, from one Adam to another, we have the current AEW World's Champion, Hangman Adam Page. Now, the last time we did the
Now
roast,
this is a
Austin's
sad one.
boyfriend was the AEW champion, but now we have
No, no,
a
no, no, no,
new
no, 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 no,
champion
no, 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 no,
who's held the title for about like
no,
2 months
no, no,
now,
no, no,
or 3 months.
no, 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 no. Don't even fucking mention that fucker.
Well, I'm
You
sure
already
he's
have
on
to
this
mention him
list.
later.
Let me see if he's on here. Yeah, he is.
Exactly. Okay. Now, I'm going to go on about Hangman. Hangman, I said he had potential before.
Mm-hmm.
He still has potential. And they gave him the championship. And now he's just fucking boring. He bleeds
Yeah.
in every match I see him in.
Yeah, he had
He
a
legit made a
fucking...
post. He made a post on Twitter and said, "I'm tired of bleeding every month."
Well, then
And he
don't
got
blade.
major flack for it because of... No, he got major flack for it because of, like, women talking about, you know, how they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck, man? Like, why... He's having these fucking hour-long matches that piss me off. And then
Yeah.
he's getting this... He just fucking had this match with Lance Archer, and I was excited for it, and then it was just shitty. It was legit just shitty.
But Austin, his 60-minute 7-star classic with Bryan Danielson was match of the year and one of the greatest matches of all time, according to AEW fans.
Well, I thought Meltzer had his Infinity scale, so the
He
seven
does, but he
stars
still
must mean
does
it's
star
shit.
ratings because he doesn't
Well,
care.
that must mean it's shit then, because it was fucking shit. Like Hangman has the ability to be good, but he does all this dumb shit, and it pisses me off. But next,
I don't know much about this guy, but Alan Angels. Isn't he the guy that's 5, right? He's
yeah,
in the Dark
he's
Order.
number 5 of the Dark Order. Yeah, he was named after a number for most of his run in AEW. So
Didn't he used to wear a mask too?
yeah, so nobody really gave a shit. So next.
Alex Abrahantes.
Fucking who?
I think I've seen him before. He's like this guy that does like he kind of like stuff that Kayla Braxton does for WWE. He does that on the AEW YouTube channel. He does like interviews
Oh,
and
then who who
panel
who gives a
stuff.
fuck then? Who gives a fuck? Next.
All right. Oh no. I feel like you'll have something to say about this guy, Alex Marvez.
Fuck Alex Marvez. He looks like a fucking. He looks like a fucking tortoise.
Um. Wait, what was the reason you hated Alex Marvez again? I forgot what it was.
Because there was one time where the Young Bucks double super kicked him, and he fucking for one I already kind of didn't like him to begin with, but they double super kicked him, and he fell so slowly and so delayed, like he could not sell that shit. In the mic, he was still holding the mic up to the Young Bucks when they were doing that. It
Jesus
was so
Christ.
fucking bad. And he couldn't like this is the first time he's ever been in the wrestling business. He was a commentator for a little bit. He sucked at that. He's a backstage interviewer now. He sucks at that. He can't sell if he needs to. Like he looks like a fucking shriveled up prune.
He said he looks like a tortoise.
I mean, he kind of does. Don't you see the resemblance?
I'm looking at his picture on here. His goatee's fucking weird.
I know.
Oh my god.
Like, like what the fuck? He's so bad, but they keep him employed. I don't think anybody likes Alex Marvez. Next.
Alex Reynolds.
Oh, that's another Dark Order member. Fuck him. Next.
Okay, this I don't think this guy was on AEW at the time when you did the roast, but Andrade El Idolo.
Fuck Andrade. Like, I can't stand him no more. For one, like, there was a point in time where I liked Andrade, And then I lost respect for him because he dated the hunk of plastic known as Charlotte.
He's still dating her.
Oh, I know.
I think they're actually engaged now.
Oh, I know. I mean, you give a piece of metal to a piece of plastic, it doesn't make it better.
Jesus Christ.
But fucking Andrade came in, this big surprise and everything like that. And keep in mind, he came in when I wasn't watching AEW at the time. And like, I'm still like off and on with it anymore. But like, he came in and he was like this big surprise, and Chavo Guerrero came in with him, and Vicky Guerrero came in, and he was this big thing. And then he's had one win in October, he had one win in December, and he hasn't had a televised win since.
Oh no.
So, you know, that says something a little bit. So, and then now he's with Matt Hardy. I don't know if you know this, but he's aligned himself with Matt Hardy, the delusional of the Hardy brothers, the most delusional one. Which we'll get to him later. We won't get to him as hard as we did last time, but we'll get to him later.
Yeah, to where you had to fucking apologize.
I mean, I won't talk about his kids, but I'll definitely talk about his fucking life later as well. But
Jesus Christ.
But Andrade, he's not good. He's fucking engaged to Charlotte, who I can't fucking stand anymore. And he's like, I guess, I mean, I don't know, maybe he's like Ric Flair. Maybe he does things for the boys. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's employed. But
oh no.
But I don't know. Next.
Angelico.
He's still employed?
Apparently, according to this list.
Motherfucker, I swear to God, I saw somebody like slip on ice the other day on a YouTube video, and it reminded me of fucking Angelico. Like, he can't fucking work. Like, I think his one storyline that he had in Lucha Underground was that he was really into Iblise's ass.
Oh my god.
That was his storyline. And then he got signed to AEW. Why? I don't fucking know. Like, why the fuck Angelico? That must mean Jack Evans is still on the roster. We'll get the fucking him. God damn it. Alright, fucking next.
Anna Jay.
Hot piece of ass. But
Jesus Christ.
I mean, but she's with Jungle Boy,
it.
so. I mean, she's decent at wrestling. She needs to get a better finisher because her finisher is a fucking sleeper hold. But like, it's legitimately a sleeper hold. It's not like her matches or anything, but it's a sleeper hold. That's her finisher. But I mean, get a little better in the ring, get a better finisher. Perfect. There you go. Next.
I hope you know we're only 12 people in.
Oh, I know. I know.
Next is Anthony Bowens.
This is the fucking guy with Max Caster.
I think so.
Fuck him. Fuck him. So I fucking hate him. I fucking like oh. See, Max Caster is a specimen himself. But when you put a specimen with a specimen, it doesn't mix well.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking can't stand Anthony Bowens. He's fucking annoying. Next.
Anthony Green.
Oh, that's the motherfucker that was he was on NXT and he got like jobbed out by somebody when we were watching. I don't know who it was.
I don't remember.
He just showed up. He just showed up and he got fucking like jobbed out in like 10 seconds.
I don't remember.
I don't fucking know. But either way, he sucks ass. I mean, I got nothing else. He just sucks. Next.
Anthony Agogo.
Oh, that guy's fucking green as hell, dude. Why did Cody think, oh, I want to wrestle him at Double or Nothing? Oh my fucking god. That dude fucking sucks.
Oh no.
And the Nightmare Factory's got a rough track record. Next.
I had no idea that this guy was in AEW. Now, you may remember our little short roster roast where you kind of decimated 205 Live. Well, one of the people on that roster at that time is now in AEW. I did not know this. Arya Davari is in AEW.
When and why?
I don't know. I mean, I can click on him and see if it says when he debuted.
Why didn't he just go to Impact with his fucking relative, actual Davari? The Davari that's actually ripped.
Say he debuted in AEW November 12th, 2021.
I must have just not gave a shit. I still don't give a shit. Why?
Well, it was probably on Dark or something.
His finisher. I'm pretty sure, wasn't his finisher the Pepsi Twist that CM Punk used to do?
I think so. I don't remember. This fucking SmackDown Hotel keeps advertising
Give me the
Peacock.
actual Davari. Give me the actual Davari, not fucking Arya. Fuck you.
Austin said,
I want your relative, not your not you.
Austin said, I want Khosrow Davari.
No, you know, fuck it. I want the Great Khali, not you.
Austin said, I want Rajin Singh. Oh, man.
I'll take Jinder Mahal over you. Alright, next.
Double A, the man who pulls out pistols with his fingers. Arn Anderson.
I mean, he's Arn Anderson. I feel like if I say anything bad about him, he'll just fucking shoot me with his finger guns, so... Double A. Next.
It's funny you say Gunn, because next is Austin Gunn.
Austin Gunn, wow. You know, but last year he wasn't a racist. I mean, well, he wasn't outed as a racist, but now he's outed as one. You know. I mean, I know we're gonna have to talk about Billy. I mean, his blackface and everything like that too. I mean, Austin Gunn was okay in the ring, but he's a fucking piece of shit in real life. So you know. Next.
Baron Black.
I'm trying to think of who that fucking is.
He has like a crown on his head in this picture.
Alright, let me do some research. Give me a second. Now I'm interested. Baron Black. Wrestler. He doesn't even come up when you just search up Baron Black.
He must be on Dark then.
He looks like a bootleg Kenny King.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's got a good physique, though. He's got a good physique. Like, he has... Like, he looks like he has potential. I haven't seen him wrestle, but... He looks like he has potential, physique-wise. I might check him out. Next.
Bear Boulder.
Who?
Bear Boulder.
Yeah, I got nothing next.
Bear Bronson.
Well, did you just say the same person? The fuck?
No, there's Bear Boulder, who has like short hair and like a red beard, and then there's Bear Bronson, who has long black hair.
Well, I bear do not care. So
Oh, Jesus
next.
Christ. Well, you were just talking about him a minute ago, Billy Gunn.
I mean, blackface.
I'm an ass man.
Oh, well, he's got the ass boys now.
The one Billy
So
Gunn.
bad. Next, I can't even like with him.
Another man who was not in the last AEW roster roast, he was in NXT, Bobby Fish.
Well, you're not doing nothing in AEW, just like you weren't doing anything in NXT. So you've flushed your career down the toilet. So go fuck yourself. Next.
Brandon Cutler.
Fuck this. Oh my god. Oh.
I don't know who
He's
Brandon
one of those
Cutler is.
motherfuckers. Okay, here's his actual name, Brandon Cutlet, because cutlet is a term of a bland white piece of meat.
Oh my
That's
god.
what he is. Now, keep in mind, this is one of the guys that be on all the AEW heels shit.
Oh.
He's one of the Young Bucks friends. And you want to know what his special attire was for like big events? He would wear attires inspired by Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh no.
Which, I mean, if that's your thing, cool, whatever. But fuck you, Brandon Cutlet. Next.
I'm surprised he's still in AEW. Brian Cage.
Oh god, he still works there. Okay. Well, I mean, he's been overshadowed by a fucking teenager, so his career is pretty shit. Next.
Brian Pillman Jr.
Great talent. Should probably do more with him. He's actually had the last couple matches that I thought were really good on AEW TV. With he's had some really good matches with Malachi Black and Brody King recently. So great talent. I look forward to seeing more of him. Next.
Brock Anderson.
Oh, this is Arn Anderson's kid. I haven't seen him wrestle at all. But he's stuck in the shitty tag team, so I'm not really like eager to. So next.
Man who debuted in AEW not too long ago from Ring of Honor, Brody King.
Great talent. Like I said, he's had great matches. He's with Malachi Black. I'm hooked on both of their stuff. I really enjoy his work. Next.
This might be a controversial one because he was not on the last AEW roster roast. As a matter of fact, he was in a very high position in WWE. One of their main event stars, Bryan Danielson.
Oh, Brian, what have you done to yourself? Oh, man. I was liking what Bryan Danielson was doing. Because I didn't watch the Kenny Omega match. I didn't care about it. So, I mean, I only saw him when he turned heel. Alright? So, I was liking his heel run. He was destroying all the Dark Order. He injured a couple of them, and it was really fucking good. And then he had that match with Hangman Page. And now I don't like Bryan Danielson no more. So, fuck you. And now you're trying to do stuff with fucking garbage fucking Moxley. So, great. Next.
Alright, so I'm gonna add somebody in here because he just debuted on AEW tonight and he's not on this list. And I wanted to take a little bit of a break before this next one because I know you got a lot to say about this person. So I'm gonna add in Buddy Matthews because he just debuted on AEW tonight, aka Buddy Murphy.
Buddy Matthews, whatever you want to call him. Great talent. You said he debuted with Brody King and Malachi Black, right?
Yeah, as part of
that already,
whatever they're called, I forget already.
That already puts
House
him
of
in
Black or whatever it is.
Yes, it's the House of Black. That already puts him in a great position. He's a great talent. I look forward to seeing him.
Same. Next. Okay, so the reason I wanted to take a break for a couple seconds there was because the next person is someone who made his return last year, and the wrestling world went crazy. And this happened after we stopped doing the wrestling reviews, or damn near. It was like around SummerSlam, and so a lot has happened. A lot has happened since then with this man on AEW, and I'm curious what your thoughts are now. So the next person is the one and only CM Punk.
Well, Mr. Phil Brooks. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't like him. Like, I genuinely, like, I like. Okay, it was a harming process right here because at the start of it, I was like, okay, CM Punk's back. What the fuck's going to go on? What's going to happen? And then he had that match with Darby Allin, which I watched. The only thing I watched of AEW for a while until like December. So, but he had a really good match with Darby Allin. Great match. I was like, okay, all right. And then he started this feud with MJF. And I'm like, okay, all right, this could be good. This if they keep it going, like at a slow pace to where it could build like one person gets a win, then the other one gets a win, and they go all the way into like double or nothing. This could be a big fucking, like, everybody talks about long-term storytelling. This could be a big fucking deal, and they could really put MJF over here. Well, MJF has won the first match. It's February now, and it looks like they're going to be facing off a Revolution. Here's the thing, though. I don't think they're going to do... I think they're going to fuck over MJF again. So, that on top of his fucking hypocritical statements and all the shit that he said about stuff pisses me off. So, I don't like him right now, but if he could turn this around and make it to where MJF gets over in this fucking storyline, then okay. Then alright. I'll be fine with him. But if he fucks over MJF, if he fucks over this big storyline that can get a young talent over, I'm gonna be pissed. So, I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt right now. But right now, I don't like him. Plain and simple. Next.
Cash Wheeler.
Fall from grace.
Yeah. I mean, the last time we did the roster roast for AEW, I know that him and Dax Harwood were part of the Pinnacle. Is the Pinnacle still a thing? Or did they break up?
I really don't... I mean, I think they're still a thing, but they just don't. They're not like the inner circle where they just like hang out all the time. I think they're just still a
Didn't the
thing.
inner
Just like
circle just break up too?
I think I think they're like teasing a breakup. I know Sammy Guevara left it and shit. But it's a whole thing. But I mean, Fall from Grace. Like last time I had talked about them on the roster roast. Like they were one of the few people that I enjoyed. They're
Mm-hmm.
not anymore. Like there was a point in time last year where I saw that they were wrestling in fucking green jumpsuits. Like I can't do that, man. When they debuted, they got called weenies by the best friends.
Oh no.
I can't like I can't excuse all this. They're playing into the bullshit. So next.
Caesar Bononi.
Oh, okay, this guy. Yeah, he's a jobber on Dark next.
Are you sure you want to go to the next one?
Might as well, if I'm thinking of who it is.
Oh, I know you got a lot to say about this person. I don't know what you could possibly say that you haven't said about him a million times already, but the one and only lead singer of Fozzy,
Oh,
Chris
it's Jericho.
Jericho.
Okay. Fuck Jericho, the fat fucking blob piece of shit. I'm pretty sure the movie The Blob was named after him.
Oh man.
You know, I would have been even more pissed if he like came in at the Rumble or whatever, like the Forbidden Door entrant or whatever when I was there. But he didn't gladly. But I was still pissed because Ronda Rousey came in. So you know, there's one fortunate thing that has happened in this year that has passed. He can't sing no more. It's a fucking miracle to our ears. So, you know, I I, I used to think that maybe that just God didn't care sometimes, but with that, him making Jericho where he couldn't sing, I know, But on that note, fuck him and his whole entire family at this point.
Oh my god. Oh
He can go back to fucking Sturgis because I know that's what he wants to do,
no.
and he can go fucking I don't know, fucking get a career-threatening injury. That would make me happy.
Oh no.
So go fuck yourself, Chris Jericho. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not calling you by your actual name, Jerichovid. No, and go take this case of Corona beer as well. You piece of shit.
Oh.
Did you see that he was on a food show on the Food Network recently?
No. No, I did not see
It fits
that.
him too. I'm pretty sure he ate all the food on that show in that kitchen.
What fucking show was he on?
I don't know. It was something on the Food Network. I think it was called Foodies. I mean, he sure is a foodie. So
Oh, foodies.
like I'm pretty sure he's gained like 3 sizes. Since we talked about him.
Oh, oh my god.
And he looks even more homeless than usual. So I don't get it. But I don't know. I guess he's a wrestler. I think people are I mean, he's kind of. I feel like he's more of a sumo wrestler now. Like he's rivaling Yokozuna, I think. Like I think it's gonna get to that point in his life.
God.
But you know, if that's what he wants to do, if he wants to go guest star on Foodies and then sit there and get lifted away by a forklift, then you know, the Marshmallow Man can, you know.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Chris Jericho is so big that he married Mrs. Butterworth. So,
Jesus Christ. I thought that you wouldn't really have a lot to say about Chris Jericho because of all the times you went off on him, but I guess there's always things to say about Chris Jericho.
I'm pretty sure they've named food after him at this point because of how much he's ate. Like, you could probably go to the next fucking Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts, and you'll see the Jericho-vid donut.
What the fuck
or the Jericho-vid coffee.
What would a Jericho-vid flavor be? Is it just COVID?
Probably just tastes like sweat. Probably.
Does it give you COVID?
Probably, yeah. I would say.
Jesus.
It gives you a headache that you always get when you listen to Fozzy. It like mimics that. Mimics the headache you get when you listen to Fozzy.
Jesus Christ.
So
Foodies.
I know he doesn't got Judas in his mind. He's got donuts in his mind. So
Jesus Christ. I can't get over the fucking Foodies.
I'm pretty sure that was the thing.
Oh man.
But next.
Oh god. Okay. I don't remember if he was in AEW at the time when we did the last roster roast, but I feel bad for him right now because they just don't do shit with him. He had so much potential. Christian Cage.
I believe he was. Yes, he was in AEW. Could have done better. Hasn't done better because AEW is shit most of the time. So, next.
I didn't know he was still in AEW. Christopher Daniels.
I'm surprised he's still employed, but I mean, good on him, I guess. Still going. He's got a better body than Chris Jericho.
Well, he wasn't on a show called Foodies either. What the fuck? Foodies. I'd like to see Chris Jericho on a show with fucking Gordon Ramsay. See how that would go down.
Yeah.
Next, a member of the Best Friends, Chuck Taylor, or Chucky T.
Oh wait, hang on. I think Chris Jericho would probably be on. If there was a show that Chris Jericho would be on with Gordon Ramsay, it'd probably be called the 600-pound Master Chef.
Oh. Oh man.
All right, but Chucklefuck. Yeah, him. He fucking sucks. And him being with Trent Beretta has greatly affected my opinion on Trent Beretta at this point. Because last year I had like hope that maybe he would break out from fucking Chucklefuck, but no, he's still chuckling and fuckling. So, you know.
He's still chuckling.
Now
and
they're
fucking.
Yeah, and they're now the Huggy Wuggies, and they've added more to their group. Not just fucking Orange Cassidy. They added another fucking guy, and then another fucking dude who I can't fucking think of the names of right now. I'll probably talk about him later, but still, I still fucking hate Chuckle Fuck. So next.
Next up is from the Dark Order, Colt Cabana.
Ugh. I can't.
Why did you sound disgusted?
I can't even like. Because he fucking sucks in the ring. Like, I mean, of all the indie motherfuckers in the ring, he's better than that. Like all the indie motherfuckers, like Chuckle Fuck and shit. But he's also in the Dark Order, which I can't stand the Dark Order. And like,
or the Dork
I don't
Order.
think he's done anything. The fucking dumbass order. I don't fucking know.
The fucking dumbass order. What the fuck? The foodies.
But like,
just call them the foodies.
No, but he's in the foodies, and I can't care less. So, fuck Colt Cabana. Next.
Colton Gunn.
Oh, another member of the racist. Okay. I don't know if Colton Gunn's actually racist like his brother or father, so I can't say that actually. But, you know, I haven't really seen much of him. He's the youngest out of the three. I don't know. He could have potential. What the fuck ever. I don't know. Next.
I know you'll love this one. Dan Lambert.
Great talent. He, I was hating Ethan Page at the start of his AEW run, but he actually has made Ethan Page a lot better. He's made Scorpio Sky a lot better. If they would have fucking had Lance Archer take the belt from Hangman, he would have done so great for Lance Archer. But no. So, I mean, he's done great with talent. So he's great. He was great in the Impact days, and he was in Impact with Bobby Lashley as well. So like he's always been great. But next,
you're really not gonna like this next one. A man who debuted on AEW recently. Oh man, he is someone that you do not like. Danhausen.
Oh, you mean Cunthausen?
Why is he Cunthausen?
Because everything he says, he puts Hausen at the end of it. So I'm just gonna call him Cunthausen because it's not like he gets any.
Foodieshausen.
That's probably what he was talking to Chris Jericho about. How is fucking Foodieshausen? He's fucking Dumbhausen, and he fucking Suckshausen, and he goddamn is. Oh, I can't fucking stand. Why is he employed Hausen?
He came from Ring of Honor Hausen because he was on the. When I watched Final Battle, he was on the pre-show Hausen as a guest commentator Hausen.
Well, fucking Ring of Honor was off their fucking rockers Hausen. So next.
And then now they're out of business Hausen.
That's probably what they fucking went out of business for, signing Danhausen. Next Hausen.
And they're coming back in April though, Hausen. It's gonna be sad.
I don't give a fuck Hausen.
Next
the only thing I care about Hausen is Maria Kanellis Hausen.
Well, next up is Daniel Garcia Hausen.
I'm not gonna keep that going for the rest of the fucking thing. I hope you know.
Hausen.
But fucking Daniel Garcia,
Hausen.
he's a twink. He faced goddamn, I think it was Darby Allin. No, it was Sammy Guevara. I don't fucking know. Like, Sammy Guevara and him had a match, and I watched it, and it wasn't great. I was bored through the entirety of it. It wasn't good. I don't like Danny Garcia, so fuck him. Next.
Hausen. Dante Martin.
Fuck both the Top Flight. I can't. Like, they flip too fucking much. Like, I can't. Like, I don't understand. Brock Lesnar said it completely right. These motherfuckers need to figure out how to put asses in seats and stop worrying about their next fucking high spot. All these motherfuckers in Top Flight do is worry about their next fucking high spot. I don't care that you could do 16 fucking spirals in one goddamn dive. I don't want to fucking see it.
Wasn't Dante Martin the one that won the Battle Royal to face MJF for the ring?
Yeah, and why was that? Why was that?
I don't know.
Why? They had Jay Lethal! Jay Lethal! But no, Dante Martin.
I don't think they've done anything with Jay Lethal.
Fuck yourself. They had Leo Rush in that match, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And look what happened with that.
No.
Bye-bye.
There's a reason why Big Swole isn't on this list either. But a thing about Dante Martin that I don't like is that apparently he's dating Sky Blue, which disappointed me.
What the fuck? How is this man fucking getting all these opportunities? Sky Blue, Diamond Ring, fucking getting picked over Jay Lethal for that fucking match. Oh my god.
I don't know. I guess because he's Dante Martin.
I'm still pissed about that. I've been pissed about that for like 2 months.
Well, I'll move on to the next person. Darby Allin.
Fuck that emo piece of shit. I can't stand him no more.
Is he still with Sting?
Now he has a bit. Yeah, he's still with the fucking bigger emo piece of shit. They're both emo together, and I can't like them. The last thing good I've seen with Darby Allin was that match with CM Punk.
Yeah.
And now it's like, oh, I lost my TNT championship. I need to get it back. But instead, I'm just gonna fucking skateboard with Sting and act like a fucking hip, cool fucking kid from 2004.
Fucking, that just made me think of
he's
when,
he's like, you know, in that Adam Sandler movie, there's an Adam Sandler movie where there's this fucking old guy, and he's got a skateboard and a backwards hat. That's what Sting is like. He's like, like he's so trying to be relevant with Darby Allin, it's not even funny. But next.
I was gonna say, when you said the TNT title, it made me think of when we were watching Roads to the Top, and and Cody Rhodes literally showed Cody Rhodes telling Darby Allin that he was dropping the title to him on the fucking reality show. Like, why would you put that on TV? That just shows people that it's scripted.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, that's something I guess we should mention. I was debating on whether to say Cody Rhodes or not, or Brandy Rhodes, because they just left AEW yesterday. When we're recording this.
So you know, I don't care to talk about Brandy Rhodes anymore, so that works for me.
I guess a good thing out of it is I'm guessing there's going to be no more Roads to the Top, right?
I fucking hope so. Unless they fucking continue it with Dustin.
Oh god, imagine he goes to WWE and they continue it there.
Oh dear god, no.
Oh Jesus Christ. We'll see, who knows, if we ever do a roster roast on WWE again, Cody Rhodes might be on that list, who knows.
Well, next.
Next is, well, if Dante Martin wasn't enough, Darius Martin. His tag team partner.
Woo, they're twins. Woo, they could do 65 spirals. Woo, fuck them. Next.
Dasha Gonzalez.
Next.
Next. Dax Harwood.
Fall from Grace. Next.
Diamante.
That's the bitch that was with Evilise. She sucks ass. Next.
Oh, this is I think you talked about him the last time on the roster. So, oh man. Well, we kind of just talked about him on our ECW review. Cyrus, aka Don Callis. Jesus Christ, we can't escape Don Callis.
He's still employed? Why is he still employed? Why is he still employed?
I don't know.
Fuck. Man, like... Fuck! The motherfucker's a predator!
He said, hopefully she didn't damage her ticket sellers. Jesus Christ.
Like, motherfucker, if I wanted to get Scarlet Fever, I would just go to her OnlyFans. Jesus. Next.
Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, the AEW Women's Champion.
Fuck that cunt.
She said that she's more
Actually,
more valuable of an asset than MJF, and she's like more valuable of a signing.
Yeah.
Is what she said.
Fuck that cunt for that. But here's one plus. She has more muscle tone than Adam Cole.
Oh no.
So that's something you could tell that she's the one that wears the pants in that relationship. Because all Adam Cole wears is his fucking his gamer headset and his he turns on his fucking Chugs live stream and plays Mario Kart and shit. But fuck Britt Baker. I don't fucking like her. Never have, never will. At this point, like, I had some positives about her, but now she's just an egotistical bitch, just like Brandy Rhodes. So fuck Britt Baker. Next.
The only Rhodes left in AEW, Dustin Rhodes.
Too bad he jobs out every match. Next.
Eddie Kingston.
Great talent being used terribly. So, next.
Emi Sakura.
Oh, Japanese schoolgirl. Oh. Kenny Omega's having some great times, I'm guessing, when he's like just sitting on his couch watching his Japanese schoolgirls. So, you know. Next.
He was not in AEW. Actually, he might have been. I don't remember for the last roster roast. But All Ego, Ethan Page.
He was. Ethan Page has gotten a lot better. He hasn't done any fucking video game shit or Karate Man shit or anything like that. So, you know, I gotta commend him for that. He's got Dan Lambert now by his side, and I'm enjoying what he's doing. So, Ethan Page, you're back on my good side. Do I know how long that would last? I don't know, because he's off and on my good and bad side at this point. Next.
Well, a man who he's the only member of the Dark Order that looks like he would be on Foodies, Evil Uno.
Oh, man.
Or as Jim Cornette calls him, Pizzeria Uno.
The sad part is, he's still not as big as Chris Jericho.
Oh no.
Like, I feel like
I feel like Chris Jericho is eventually gonna get the boogie or wins some good weight
I'm pretty
at this
sure
point.
Evil Uno lost weight, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost weight, something that Chris Jericho doesn't know how to do. But
Yeah, I remember fucking Wrestle Kingdom last year when Jericho wrestled Tanahashi. I remember he was like so out of shape and people were making fun of his dad bod and Chris Jericho got all offended and was saying how he trained his ass off for that match.
yeah, he said he has a Bruiser Brody type build. No, you fucking don't. You have a fucking you have a fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop build, Chris.
Oh no. He has a, I get, dare I say, he has a foodie's build. He said, I'm Jericho, and you're watching Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives.
He looks like the fat motherfucker off of Jackass.
I like how this just went back to shit talking Jericho again.
All right, next.
Well, next is Excrement, aka Excalibur, the greatest commentator of all time.
I want him to lose his voice forever.
Jesus Christ.
Next.
I'm pretty sure I forgot he was employed, but I'm pretty sure they had him as a what was that gimmick they had him? It was like the elite hunter, I think Frankie Kazarian.
He just signed a new contract. Why?
Oh
I don't
no!
know.
Oh no!
But I mean, he hasn't done anything besides be on Dark, so maybe that's why. I don't fucking know. Next.
A man that he definitely was not on AEW during this roster roast. And matter of fact, this is the first roster he's ever been on. Um, and I watched him in Backyard Wrestling, and now he is in AEW. Uh, Fuego del Sol.
I don't know what to think of Fuego del Sol anymore because I've seen some good stuff from him, but he's also done some dumb stuff, some very
Yeah.
dumb stuff, some stuff that pisses me off. So next, I'm not even gonna mention it.
I'm not really even sure who this guy is, but Griff Garrison, you might know who he
Oh,
is.
that's Brian Pillman Jr.'s tag team partner.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I didn't know what his name was.
yeah, I mean, everybody just calls him a bigger version of Jungle Boy, which not wrong. He's pretty fucking bland. I mean, the only people I care about in that group is Julia Hart 'cause she's hot as hell, and Brian Pillman Jr. because he's actually good. But Griff Garrison had a great match against Malachi Black. He got jobbed out in like 2 minutes, but it was still a good match. Um, so I mean, if he could work on not being such a bland fucking person, you know, it has some potential. Next.
Hikaru Shida.
Hey, oh, I mean, I don't know how it is for her in the locker room, so I mean, I heard catering's great right now from what she said. Um, not the biggest fan of her wrestling, but I'm not the biggest fan of what they're doing with her right now. So I'm just not even going to mention her in any bad light right now. Next.
A man who everybody is overhyping. We need to send him Hook.
We need to send him some muscle tone.
Oh.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, he's good for a mid-carder. I've said this multiple times. He's good for a mid-carder. He is not good for a main eventer. Maybe get some more muscle tone, or maybe more of a character, or something to give him star power to give him a main event run. But he's a mid-carder at best right now. So therefore, stop overhyping him. Next.
One half of Private Party, Isaiah Cassidy.
You know, here's one thing. I hate their theme song. Like, have you ever heard fucking Private Party's theme song?
No, I never paid attention to it.
I'm gonna have you listen to it because it's so
Lord.
fucking annoying. Private Party. Like, it's so fucking annoying.
God, is that Private Party?
Yeah, let's go! Force up another one. We about to set the club on fire with this one. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Sus, sus, sus.
This is all it says.
Sus, sus.
What the fuck?
It's so fucking annoying.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. And now, like, they were with Matt Hardy of all people for the longest time. And Matt Hardy was doing promos with them, and he's like, Isaiah Cassidy, it was something, I have it in my notes, actually, because it was on one of the shows that I was reviewing. It was something really fucking unnecessarily, like, sexual. And I'm like, okay, where is it?
Wasn't it something about like being in somebody's ass or something like that?
Yeah. Every
someone pointed
time
that
Matt
out.
Hardy would do a promo for Isaiah Cassidy, every time he would do that for Isaiah Cassidy, he would say, like, Isaiah Cassidy is gonna enter somebody's ass. He's gonna enter their ass. And I'm like, what? Hang on, one second, because the promo I heard was like, Isaiah is going to pound and enter Jungle Boy's ass. And I'm like, okay, alright, but that doesn't involve wrestling. But it's just like, what? Isaiah Cassidy's never been good to begin with. Mark Quinn is the better of the two, but Isaiah Cassidy is pretty shitty. So, you know, next, I guess.
J.D. Drake.
I've seen a couple matches. He's not terrible. He's a little bit on the bigger side, but like he's still pretty good. Next.
Angelico's tag team partner, Jack Evans.
If anybody's fucking like contract should run out, Jack Evans and Angelico should. They should not re-sign them.
They've been there since AEW started.
I know. And what have they done since then?
I don't think they ever won the tag team titles, did they?
I don't think they ever won a match. But next.
Well, you mentioned her at the very beginning of this roster roast, Jade Cargill.
Alright, so I don't like Jade Cargill personally. I feel like she has some potential if she would get better in the ring, though. Like, she's still green. She's still green. She's not as green as Ronda Rousey is right now, but she's still fucking green. Like, she is green as hell right now.
She's the current TBS Women's Champion.
That's definitely another reason why she needs to fucking get more training, because she's fucking green and she's a champion. Why?
Yeah, and they put her over both Thunder Rosa and Ruby Soho. Two great women's talents. And Serena Deeb too. I think she was in that tournament too.
Yeah. So yeah, she needs more training. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Next.
I had no idea this guy was in AEW. I swear he was on NXT a couple weeks ago. Jake Atlas.
Oh yeah, he got released like 6 months ago.
Really?
Yeah. He
I did not
just
know that.
debuted in AEW, I think, and nobody really cared. So
I mean, no one cared about him in NXT either, so I don't even know why they signed
no,
him.
like his whole. Here's the thing: his whole gimmick in NXT was that he's gay and he wrestles.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
that was legit his fucking like. It was just like a thing where like he just wrestles and he's gay. Woo. I mean, if that's your lifestyle, whatever. It's just that it shouldn't be a gimmick.
You know.
You know. Next.
Jake Hager. So I gotta hurt.
I got him hurt. Tell the world I'm a jerk. Tell the world I'm a jerk. Kill me now with a smirk. I don't fucking know. It's fucking awful. He doesn't
Said,
really
ate
do
too much
anything.
foodies
He's,
and my stomach hurt. That was
I don't know. He hangs out with Jericho, but I can't really give him anything really else. So, next.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Well, he busts nuts apparently, so
Oh yeah, I saw that clip.
I feel bad for him because he's so stressed working for that company that his hair has been fucking bright gray. So, you know, get better, Jake, please. Next.
I know she was not in the last roster roast. She is one of Britt Baker's lackeys, Jamie Hayter.
Another hot piece of ass. She needs to get a little better at wrestling, but she's decent for what she's doing right now. The only thing that I hated about watching her recently was that she lost to Riho, of all people.
Oh
But,
no.
you know. Next.
Well, you talked about him a little bit ago when you talked about Dante Martin, Jay Lethal, who debuted from Ring of Honor. Somehow they got him to. It took Ring of Honor going out of business for him to finally leave Ring of Honor.
No, I can't even, like, right now, because this is, like, I was talking about fucking Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler being a fall from grace. This is a fall from fucking grace.
Oh,
He
no.
showed up, and everybody was fucking hype. He hasn't, like, I don't think he's done anything in AEW. At least fucking FTR had a tag title run.
Yeah.
The fuck has Jay Lethal done? Nothing. There was a month of him being signed where he didn't wrestle at all, Devin.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm genuinely angry that they have done nothing with Jay Lethal, of all people.
I'm starting to notice a pattern of they're not doing anything with a lot of people. And
Yeah, because they're not, and they
got
have
too
so
many.
many people with potential.
They have too many people and they keep signing more.
Yeah. They just signed the fucking 16-year-old, which we'll probably talk about later.
They just signed Buddy Matthews and they just signed Keith Lee last week.
It's never gonna end.
And Jay White last week. Like, what the
What the
fuck?
fuck? Alright, next.
Well, speaking of Jay White.
The Switchblade. Woo. You know he was in Impact a bit ago and nobody gave a fuck?
Yeah.
But now that he's in AEW, everybody gives a fuck?
Yeah. Well, his whole
Yeah,
storyline and Impact, it had to do with, like, Bullet Club stuff with, like, with Gallows and Anderson and all that shit. And then now it's, like, the same thing where he's, like, had, like, a confrontation with Adam Cole and the Young Bucks.
All these companies that are not WWE, even WWE to an extent for a while, involved fucking Bullet Club in all their fucking storylines. Stop. Just fucking stop. Like,
I'm pretty sure New Japan is the only place where the Bullet Club is still actually a thing. Like where they actually still call it Bullet Club. And I think
who's even in Bullet Club at this point?
as far
Who
as
is even in it?
the only people I know is fucking Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Bad Luck Fale. I think are still in it. I don't know anybody else
You're
that's in it
still
though.
in that bullshit? Why? Why would you guys do that to yourselves?
I don't know. Tama Tonga is always the one tweeting that fucking tweeting at fucking Gallows and Anderson and tweeting at the Young Bucks and all these other people calling them fake ass Bullet Club members, and he'll like go off on them. It's kind of funny.
Next.
I don't know who this is. Jeff Parker.
Yeah, next.
Okay. The man who successfully won his battle with cancer, Jim Ross.
Love Jim Ross to death. It will be a sad day when Jim Ross can't do anything involved with
Yeah.
wrestling. It will be a sad day. Like, but Jim Ross, great talent, always been great. Next.
Well, someone who's not great, someone who's one of your absolute favorites of all time, the bad boy, Joey Janela.
He's not a bad boy, he's just bad. Like, like, I think Jim Cornette has said this before, but
Jelly Nutella.
him and Chris Jericho look like a before and after poster for meth.
Oh my god.
Like,
I remember hearing that Joey Janela was like one of those people that his contract was like running up soon and AEW was
I
gonna let his
fucking
contract
hope
run
so.
out.
I fucking hope so. Why would they keep him? Why would they keep him of all people?
Because he's the bad boy, Austin. You remember when
Yeah,
they
the
were
bad
putting him in
boy-
main events on Dynamite?
Yeah, I do.
He
I also
was
remember
fucking
when
trash.
I also remember when Penelope made a pit stop to Kip Sabian's door instead of his.
And I remember he like books like his own shows and shit, and like he got in a lot of hot water because like it was some shit where he booked like his own indie show but had like no women's wrestlers on it at all and like got himself in shit for it.
I don't know how the motherfucker got Brandy Lauren. He looks like a fucking thumb. And I wouldn't even want Brandy Lauren because she's a fucking hypocritical cunt, but still. Like,
Jesus Christ.
next.
Another member of the Dark Order, John Hungy, aka John Silver.
Got potential, doesn't use it. Next.
Up next, the man who came back from rehab for his alcoholism, the king of garbage mud show wrestling, the man who fought Nick Gage in a death match in GCW, CZW legend, deathmatch legend, the man who fought Kenny Omega in the exploding barbed wire death match, John Moxley. I think Austin just flatlined.
Cannot stand John Moxley. You know, actually, there's one thing I can stand when it comes to John Moxley, and it's the only thing I'll be able to stand. His wife. But fucking Moxley, like, I can't. I have no words. Like, I just saw a clip the other day on Twitter, and I blocked it immediately. And it was him getting a syringe put in through his cheek. Yeah,
Oh, that was from CZW, I think.
I've also seen a clip of him getting like his fucking forehead sawed with a mini chainsaw.
Did you ever see the one of him getting hit in the stomach with a weed whacker?
No. Why would he do that to himself?
I don't know.
What is wrong with him mentally? I don't even think the alcoholism is the problem.
Oh, no.
I think he's got some mental issues.
I mean, with as many times as
Jesus
he's been
Christ.
blasted in the head with weapons and has bled so much. Like, I watched that death match with him and Nick Gage because Tony made me watch it, and he got hit in the head a lot, and he was bleeding a lot. And he loved every second of it.
All I gotta say is please keep his thumbtack child away from this deathmatch shit. Please. Jesus. Next.
I don't know who this is. Jorah Joel.
Next.
I think this guy is with Andrade. Jose the assistant.
How useless do you have to be called an assistant in wrestling? Next.
Oh, here's one you'll really like. Julia Hart.
Nice ass. Nice face too. You know, if she joins the House of Black, how the storyline is going, I would not mind it. Next.
Oh, someone who's dating a nice ass. Jungle Boy.
He hangs out with Botchasaurus and he hung out with Marco Stunt. I can't give him any credit. Okay. So next.
The greatest ring announcer of all time. Justin Roberts.
Fuck Justin Roberts. Next.
I don't know who this is. Kayla Rossi.
I've seen pictures of her, but I haven't seen her actually wrestle. So I can't really judge her on that. So next.
The man who debuted for AEW last week, who was supposed to be the game changer and that would change the face of wrestling forever. Keith Lee.
Keith Lee, well, Keith
Bearcat.
Lee. I mean, they're probably not going to do anything with him in the next like 2 months, so I don't understand why I should care about him.
I don't really think they're going to do
Next.
anything with him. Oh, well, we all knew since the start of this that this moment was going to come. This man was the world champion the last time we did one of these roster roasts.
Uh-huh.
And now he is currently injured.
Good.
The man who wrestled sex dolls and dry humped children in a tag team match. Kenny Omega, Dave Meltzer's sugar daddy.
I need to understand. Why do you motherfuckers support this goddamn pedophile? This motherfucking outlaw mud show pedophile. I never thought I would say that in the same sentence. But that is what he fucking is.
I think I told you about this. I saw on Twitter how him and Will Ospreay got in like a Twitter beef because he tried to call out Will Ospreay in New Japan, saying that New Japan hasn't been shit since he left, and Will Ospreay was like, "Aren't you the guy that like wrestled 9-year-old girls or something?" And was like talking about the pedophilia stuff, and then they're like going back and forth, and like all these AEW fans were defending Kenny Omega, acting like he didn't do anything wrong.
Here's the thing, Kenny Omega Marks. He twinkled his toes on children. Okay?
Oh
We don't support people that have things in common with Jared Fogle. We don't support that. Fucking Jesus. We don't support Drake Bell activity, okay? We don't support the EDP. We don't have EDP activism, okay? We can't do that.
yeah. Man, EDP's
So,
a whole nother story.
fuck Kenny Omega.
Did you know EDP's back? And
Oh, I know.
he's on TikTok now, and he's like exploding on TikTok.
Jesus. Oh, next.
But next is, I hope I pronounce this right, Killin King. Killynn King.
I'm
She's
not
a
even
female
gonna
wrestler.
try. Next.
Oh, next,
I'm not even-
well, last year when we did the roster roast, she was in Impact, but now she's in AEW. Kiera
Oh.
Hogan.
Oh, well, fuck her. Fuck her.
Alright.
Think you're better than fucking Sasha Banks. Go fuck
Oh, yeah,
yourself. Think
that's-
Sasha
that's right. I
Banks stole
forgot
your
about
fucking-
that.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, she said fucking Sasha Banks stole her hair color, and that fucking Ember Moon stole her gimmick, and all this shit. What
Like,
the fuck?
Why do
I
all these
remember
people that go to AEW have such big fucking egos?
I don't know.
Like, the fact that Ethan Page, who's legitimately called All Ego Ethan Page, doesn't even have an ego, is fucking amazing. But no, all these fucking women have to have the egos. Oh, you stole my gimmick, you stole this gimmick. Fuck you. The world doesn't revolve around you. Like, god fucking damn.
The funniest part about that was she tried to like rag on Sasha Banks so hard, and was trying to fucking say how much better she was than Sasha Banks, and in the midst of her talking all that shit, like Sasha Banks was main eventing WrestleMania, and she was doing nothing in Impact. So that was the best part of all that. Like, she just made herself look like such a fucking
Yeah,
loser.
what are you main eventing? You're not even main eventing Dark, bitch.
Oh yeah, she has been on Dark. She's not on Dynamite. I know that.
Fucking
But,
AQA made it to Dynamite. You didn't make it to Dynamite. That's
Oh.
sad.
Well, someone else who is not on Dynamite, I don't know if he's still injured or not, but Pippi Longstocking, Kip Sabian.
He is still injured, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna do anything with him because he's not with Miro no more. In fact, I don't even know where fucking Miro is at this point.
Doing
get to him, I
TikToks
guess.
with Lana, that's all he does.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. He was the champion. Like, Miro was the champion last time he did a fucking roster roast on this company.
Oh yeah, he
Jesus.
was the TNT champion, I think.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. I mean, Kip Sabian, like, fuck him. He dates another fucking egotistical whore. So
Jesus
it's not like anything has changed with him. So next.
Another member of the Best Friends, the alien Chris Statlander.
So they could just, I don't understand why she's a part of the Best Friends. Is it just because she's an alien,
I don't know.
or is it like why is she an alien? What if we're letting aliens in, can we let ET in the company? Like, can Roger from American Dad show up
Oh
in fucking
no.
Canadian Destroyer
God
Chris Statlander?
damn it.
Is
Now I'm
that
thinking
like
about the fucking iDubbbz Roger. So it popped in my head just now.
like I just I don't like I don't like I just don't get what her gimmick is and why she's a fucking alien and why people like just fuck's sake. Next.
Oh, a man who, when we were doing the roster roast last year, was also in NXT at the time, Kyle O'Reilly.
Woo. I mean, I saw something where he said, like, apparently the reason he left NXT is because they wanted sports entertainers and not pro wrestlers, and I'm like, you're in WWE, what do you expect? Like, and really, if being in AEW is what is considered being a pro wrestler these days, wrestling is dead. There's fucking no way that's being a pro wrestler, especially with what fucking some of the people do in that company. No, you go ahead. You go and rot in that fucking prison you call a company. Okay, you're not gonna do anything, Kyle. You're gonna be missing the days you sports entertained. Next.
Up next is Lance Archer.
Great
The Murder
talent. They're
Hawk.
never gonna do anything with him at this point. They're never gonna do anything with him at this point. Like,
And the thing,
He's
they
gotten
really
multiple-
could do something with him. Like, he has a lot of potential.
yeah,
Well,
he legit
until he's
has
like
had
trying to
2
do
world
dives
title
and
matches.
land on his neck. But
He's had 2 world title matches, Devin. He's had a TNT title shot, multiple of those, and he still has not. They have still not pulled the fucking trigger because they won't, because they're fucking pussies. Next.
Lee Johnson.
Lee Johnson. You
Mm-hmm.
mean the man who has lost every fucking match he's been in that company?
I guess so. I don't know who he is.
The Kurt Hawkins of AEW. Next.
I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Lee. I don't know if it's supposed to say Lee Mortuary or Lee Moriarty. I don't know how you say that.
Lee Moriarty. Or Yardy, or what the fuck ever.
You can't pronounce it either. I don't
I
fucking
think it's
know.
Lee Moriarty, I believe.
Whatever.
Haven't seen him wrestle. I mean, I can't really judge anything on him. Haven't seen him really wrestle. He was supposed to wrestle tonight, but I skipped AEW tonight, so, you know. Next.
The woman who's always exclusively on AEW heels, and she used to be the manager for, well, she was part of the librarian gimmick, and then that changed to Pretty Peter Avalon, and now she just does nothing. Leva Bates.
Man, I'm surprised she's still employed.
Yeah,
I don't think
didn't they
she's
fire
wrestled in like
Peter
2
Avalon?
years.
I don't remember.
I don't think Peter Avalon is with the company no more. I'm pretty sure he got his contract ran out recently. But yeah, Leva Bates, never really liked her. Hasn't wrestled in 2 years, so you know, probably hasn't gotten any better. Next.
I don't know who this is. Lexi Nair.
I don't know. So next.
AEW's Ronda Rousey, Layla Hirsch.
Oh, I think that's a little bit harsh. Because at least Layla Hirsch knows how to wrestle.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like... So, I mean, I don't think that's a thing. But, fuck, like... Fuck, I don't know. She's a decent wrestler, just she's always on dark.
You running out of steam yet? There's still a lot of people to go.
No, but you should probably save a clip, because I will be right back.
Alright. Austin's going to jack off to Ronda Rousey, so he'll be right back. Alright, Austin has returned from his rowdy Ronda Rousey masturbation session. So...
Nah.
So do you have anything else to say about Layla Hirsch, or did you want to move on to the next person?
Next.
Alright, well, I'm interested what you had to say about this person, Luchasaurus.
Botchasaurus, fuck him. Fuck him. Like, I don't know who botches more. Is it Chris Jericho with his old age and his fucking just not knowing how to do shit, or just fucking Botchasaurus himself? I don't know who fucking botches more. But my god, he destroyed, like, I don't like Rey Fenix one bit, but he did not deserve to get his arm fucking snapped in half.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I saw the clip of that. It looked nasty.
Yeah, like, fuck Botchasaurus. Next.
Pulse's favorite AEW wrestler, Luther.
He looks like he would do what Kenny Omega actually did.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
On that note, next.
Alright, well, one of your least favorite wrestlers of all time, a man that you hate so much, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
I love MJF. Fucking amazing. He needs to get out of this fucking garbage company at this fucking point, because he's just getting, especially if this CM Punk angle goes to shit, that's gonna be the breaking point for me. Like, if it really goes to shit and it has it to where, like, fucking MJF doesn't win this feud, like, it's gonna piss me off. MJF, greatest worker in that fucking company. Next.
Malachi Black.
Malachi Black is pretty fucking good. I enjoy his work in WWE. I enjoy his work here. Doing great here.
I think when we did this roster roast last year, I think he was still in WWE. I think, I could be wrong, but I think that's when he was doing the storyline on SmackDown of, like, wanting someone to knock on his door or some shit. I
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I think he's one of the people that got the 30-day non-compete clause as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, next.
Roderick Strong's wife, Marina Shafir.
I didn't even know she was employed.
Yep.
Next.
The biggest mark in all of AEW, you could say, Mark Henry.
I can't respect him after what he said about Brandy Rhodes, so next.
A guy who's best friends with Brian Myers and Matt Cardona, Smart Mark Sterling.
He's with Jade Cargill and hasn't taught her how to wrestle. So next.
Now, this list seemed up to date, but it says Marco Stunt. Because they had Keith Lee on here,
This
and
list.
Jay White. So
Wow. Okay. So this list wants to kill me then. Okay. Fuck
Said
this.
Marco
Like
stunted
motherfucker has less fucking like. I'm pretty sure he's shorter than Hornswoggle at this point. Like Hornswoggle can probably kick his fucking ass.
Maybe
Like,
fucking
fuck Marco Stunt.
Maybe Marco Stunt should join that debate between Hornswoggle and Peter Dinklage on if they should remake Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
No, I think what should happen is -1 should beat
Oh my God.
him, Marco Stunt. Because then it'd be so sad that a fucking child beat a grown fucking man.
Well,
So,
Austin, grown being the
Oh,
wrong
well.
word there.
no, I'm sorry. A stunted grown fucking man.
He said a Cabbage Patch grown.
Marco Stunt looks like he'd be a life-size microaggression figure.
Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Well, next is Isaiah Cassidy's tag team partner, the other half of Private Party, Mark Quinn.
I've got the same kind of opinion on him that I did last year. If he would just not be in Private Party, he could be good. Yeah. Next.
Well, it's time to get into the delusion. Matt Hardy.
Oh, this delusional motherfucker. Okay, well, fuck you, Matt Hardy, and fuck your hunk of a plastic known as a wife.
Oh God, here we go again.
Are we sure that Rebby? Are we sure that Rebby isn't a blow-up doll?
Oh God. Well, if she was, I'm sure Kenny Omega would try to wrestle her.
Yeah, true. I mean, but are we? I'm pretty sure that blow-up doll that he wrestled was a Japanese blow-up doll, so you got to think about that. I don't think Kenny would go for the American blow-up dolls because that's just not his style. But I don't know. I didn't know pieces of plastic can't conceive things. So I mean, props to you, Matt. And I really hope you go off on me, Rebby. I've been wanting you to go off on the whole entire year. It seems like you haven't.
Jesus Christ.
You went off on Jim Cornette. I'm surprised she hasn't found the fucking videos and shit and whatever, because she's one of those people that would just search up her fucking name every minute that she exists. Well, if she if she isn't fucking popping out kids.
Oh no.
I mean, they have like 6.
Oh,
It's like, goddamn. Are you trying to get on fucking TLC?
Oh no.
Like,
So on some fucking
and Matt, that's not Matt, that is not the TLC you want.
on some fucking
Okay.
Kate
That's
plus
not the
8
TLC
shit.
you're thinking of. Yeah, like,
soon
it's
to become the fucking 18 kids and counting, or whatever that show was called.
That's the problem with AEW. I think a lot of them want to be on TLC shows because Chris Jericho with his 600-pound life and fucking Rebby and Matt Hardy with their fucking Kate plus 8s and their fucking 16 kids and counting.
Don't forget,
what the fuck ever.
Don't forget Marco Stunt with Little People Big World.
I know. It's like it's a curse with these fucking. I think Road to the Top was kind of a TLC show, but it was more of a the reason it was a TLC show is because fucking Brandy Rhodes was in her fucking delusions, how she's a star, but you know, I don't know. I don't know, Matt. You got a delusional wife. You have to fucking, man. I just like, I'm not even saying this like on, because I know Rebby would get mad at me if I talked about her kids, but like, I just,
no.
I'm not even saying this in a bad way. I hope the kids don't turn out how they are. I just don't. I don't want them to turn out like, I do not want their kids to turn out like Rebby Hardy. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, no.
That would be so much toxicity in the world. Like,
I think they're.
she brings a whole nother form of toxicity.
I could be wrong, but I think that their kids are all boys. I don't think they've had a girl yet. I could be wrong. I know their first 3 kids were boys, because I remember every time Matt posted about it.
Here's the thing, though. Hasn't Matt like wanted to keep going until he has like a girl or whatever?
I don't know, because he said before how it was when he had his first 2 kids and he was happy because he said he had the next Hardy Boys, and then he was saying that he didn't need to have girls because Jeff had 2 girls, and he was like I have the Hardy Boys and Jeff has the Hardy Girls. So I don't fucking know.
Well, I don't know if they're all like boy or anything, because like they're kind of half plastic. So.
Oh my god. I don't think plastic fucking I don't think if you get I don't know. Like if you get surgery and stuff, like, that can't be genetic, right? That can't like go to your kids, can it?
It probably can't be genetic. It probably can't be genetic, but it's just a funny joke.
Oh.
Because Rebby Hardy can't take being called plastic. Because that's what she is. She's all plastic. I'm pretty sure it's 100% at this point.
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure Rebby Hardy is worse than Charlotte, honestly.
Oh. Well, in about 10 minutes, we'll get Austin's apology segment, like last year.
Oh, no, we won't. Because I'm truthful about Rebby Hardy.
10 minutes later. So I just wanted to apologize.
No. Rebby, I want you to know. I think you are a cunt.
Oh my god.
I'm talking directly to you, Rebby. You are a cunt.
Why did you say it like it's fucking Sesame Street?
Because she probably can't fucking comprehend.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Spell with me. C-U-N-T. That's what you already.
Oh, stop.
No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright, next.
Well, you're not done with the toxicity yet, because next is Matt Jackson.
Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god.
This is, as Jim Cornette calls him, pie face.
Motherfucker. I'm pretty sure the dude was trying to rock a pedo stash at one point.
They both were, I think. And Kenny Omega was, too.
Oh, dear God. Dear God. Well, I mean, Kenny Omega's made sense. But fucking... I just can't, like... Fuck the Young Bucks. Like, just fuck the Young Bucks. Fuck the goddamn Young Bucks. Fuck their wives, too.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why? Oh.
They were shit as Generation Me, and they're shit now. Actually, I think they were better as Generation Me, because at least they weren't fucking cocky ass. Actually, never mind. They've always been cocky assholes.
Oh god.
I don't understand why people like the Young Bucks. Jesus fucking Christ.
They won
They're
tag
definitely
team
not
of the
young
year
no
for
more.
last year, if you remember.
Why do they still call themselves the Young Bucks? They're fucking not young no more.
And especially Nick's hairline.
And Nick's hairline's he's gonna turn to fucking Hulk Hogan soon.
I mean, Jim Cornette does call him Buck Hogan, so it makes sense.
Ah, I fucking hate the Young Bucks. Next.
I don't know who this is. Matt Lee.
I don't know who the fuck that is. So, next.
Matt Seidel.
Oh, well. His dumbass botched the first night he got like,
I
the
remember
match.
he tried to go for fucking
And they
airborne and slipped.
And I saw some shit where they tried to play it off like on Being the Elite where, oh, Michael Nakazawa put baby oil on the thing. And I'm like, fuck you.
But he's coming up soon, don't you worry.
Oh, great. The other pedophile. Next.
Max Caster.
That motherfucker was on Grimm's Toy Show. That's all that needs to be said.
Oh.
Next.
I don't know who this is. Megan Bain.
Every time I hear like Bane, I just think of fucking Tom Hardy's version of Bane from Batman. Like, no, The Dark Knight Rises. So that's a chick, right?
Yeah.
I can just imagine the fucking Bane mask on her, and she's talking like the fucking Tom Hardy Bane. Next.
I remember before he left WWE, I remember fucking John Moxley's whole gimmick was he wore a fucking Bane mask because he said the fucking town smelled so bad, and I remember he got a fucking tetanus shot in his ass so he wouldn't catch diseases from the crowd. But a woman who debuted on AEW not long ago, this time last year when we did the roster roast, I believe she was on NXT still. Mercedes Martinez. And she was in Impact like a couple months ago, and now she's in AEW.
Yeah, and she's jobbed out everywhere she's been at this point anymore. Like, I can't respect her anymore because she's just everywhere she's gone. She's just jobbed out recently, so I can't respect her anymore. Next.
Well, you knew it was coming. The baby oil man, Michael Nakazawa.
So the accomplice to the pedophilia that was going on with Kenny Omega. He rubs baby oil on himself. I'm surprised he wasn't on the sex offender list to begin with. You know, I genuinely think every time I think of Kenny Omega or Michael Nakazawa, I think of the sex offender shuffle.
Oh my god. So
So
we ain't here to cause no trouble. We're just here to do the sex offender shuffle.
next.
I remember when I randomly found that song. I was like, what the fuck is this? It said, the state of
Jesus.
Florida has asked us to disclose our sexual crimes to you. We were bad, now we're good. We're moving into your neighborhood. Up next
Jesus,
is
I wouldn't want Kenny Omega or fucking Michael Nakazawa to move into my neighborhood.
you talked about him a little bit
There's
ago.
kids in my neighborhood, goddammit.
The man who all he does now is TikToks with his wife, Miro.
Fucking hate Miro.
And that's it.
I mean, he's dating Lana.
Oh, it's not Lana anymore.
married,
It's
I should say.
CJ Perry now.
You know who else has the initial CJ? Chris Jericho. That's not a great initial to have. Nice.
-1, Brody Lee Jr.
I'm not gonna say anything about that kid. Next.
I didn't know this guy was still in AEW. I remember he had a jobber match. I forget who it was against, but I remember it was on Dynamite. Nick Camarado.
Oh, that was against Moxley.
Yeah, Moxley. That's who it was.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about him. So, next.
Next up is Balding Buck, aka Buck Hogan. Nick Jackson.
Fuck him. Next.
Up next is AEW's Nia Jax that can actually somewhat wrestle, Nyla Rose.
Don't like Nyla Rose. Never will. Fuck her. Next.
One of your favorites, another member of the Best Friends, dare I say the leader of the Best Friends, Orange Cassidy, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Fuck Orange Cassidy. Fuck him. How is he, with all these people that we've talked about having potential, how is he the man with the most wins in this fucking company?
Because he's freshly squeezed, Austin.
I want to freshly squeeze his fucking neck till he doesn't fucking breathe.
Oh.
Fucking hate Orange Cassidy.
Wasn't it fucking Orange Cassidy? It was like, it might not have been Orange Cassidy, but I remember it was around the time he was having the rivalry with fucking Miro and Kip Sabian with like Chuck Taylor. I swear it was Orange Cassidy that was in that match, the fucking Arcade Anarchy match. Oh my god.
Orange Cassidy is everything that's wrong with wrestling nowadays. That is what he fucking is. He is the manifestation of everything wrong with wrestling now.
The only time I ever liked an Orange Cassidy match was the triple threat between him, Pac, and Kenny Omega, because that was like the first match I seen of him where he actually, like, he stopped doing the gimmick and actually like wrestled and showed his talent. I wish he would do that more. Maybe you would like him if he did that, because he actually looked decent in that match when he wasn't doing the stupid lazy gimmick that's fucking stale by this point. I don't know how people still like it.
I don't know how he's got so many fucking wins.
Because he's freshly squeezed.
We're not even 2 months into the year. We're only a month and a half into the fucking year, and he's got like 20-something fucking wins.
He has more wins than the world champion.
Yes! Exactly what I'm saying.
Oh. So what would you do if Orange Cassidy was like tried to hit the play kicks on you? Would you sell it?
I would
Like,
fucking slap him.
Sell it how you remember when he did it on Tommy Dreamer. I don't mean to bring up Tommy Dreamer, but I remember Tommy
Why
Dreamer
would you bring
sold
up the fat ass known as Tommy Dreamer?
because he sold the kicks.
I would not sell the kicks. I would fucking slap him. Anybody who sells the kicks can go fuck themselves.
Well, Tommy Dreamer, you heard it here. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, he already knows at this point. Go fuck yourself. I hope Eula leaves you.
Oh.
Next.
Up next is Tommy Dreamer. I'm just playing. Could you imagine? Up next is one half of Proud and Power. Is it Proud and Powerful or Pride and Powerful?
It's Proud and Powerful.
All right, Ortiz.
Next.
A man who I think they criminally underutilize in AEW, Pac. Or Pac, however you're supposed to say it.
Yeah, he's been. They need to use him more. Like,
I think
even Jim Cornette has said.
I think he would fit perfectly in the House of Black.
He's actually in a rivalry with the House of Black right now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't watch AEW.
They, well, he, like, Malachi Black does the fucking mist that blinds people, and he blinded Pac for a while, for a good bit. But, yeah. Great talent, needs to be used more. Next.
Well, someone else who is a great talent that needs to be used more, the man who made QT Marshall look like a fucking jobber, Paul White.
Why does Paul White need to be used more?
I don't fucking know.
It needs to be used less. They acted like Paul White was the fucking greatest signing since fucking, like, Paul White's greatest achievement in WWE in the past like fucking like 5 years was getting power slammed through a cage by Braun Strowman.
I'm sure Paul White has hit up foodies a time or two.
He's probably hit it up with Jericho, honestly.
Yeah, Jericho. You Jerichovid. Well. Up next is as you put it, the how did you describe Penelope Pitstop?
The egotistical whore.
Yes, Penelope Ford, who is basically AEW's Lana.
Whore. No, I'll give Lana this. At least Lana doesn't sleep around.
I mean, the whole Bobby Lashley storyline.
I'm saying
Dolph
in real life.
Ziggler.
I'm saying in real life, though.
Enzo.
Yeah. I'm saying in real life, though.
Well,
let's
yeah.
not mention The Rock, too.
Yeah, I forgot about that, too.
Okay, well, give Lana this. She's at least attractive.
Yeah.
I don't know what fucking anybody sees in Penelope Ford.
I don't know, ask Pippi Longstocking.
Next.
I think they're married now. Or they're engaged or some shit. Next.
Well, I gotta be honest. Pippi Longstocking was an upgrade from Joey Janela. I never thought I would say that. Upgrade.
Up next, he goes by many different names, but here he's listed as Penta El Zero Mito, however you say it. Pentagon.
Better than Ray
Jr.
Phoenix, but still not good. Next.
Well, we talked about earlier that he was fired, but apparently not. Pretty Peter Avalon.
I swear they let his contract expire.
That's what I thought too. I guess not. I don't know.
Well, Either way, he's shit. So next.
Oh god. And this makes me have flashbacks to his fucking terrible match he had with Cody Rhodes where he kept botching. But
Yeah.
Powerhouse Hobbs is next.
Pretty good talent. If they would use him more. Nice. Next.
Preston Vance from the Dark Order.
Oh, that's the fucking the big dude in the white in the Dark Order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Next.
QT Marshall. Or QT Marshall, however you're supposed to pronounce it.
Used to like him, now he's just fucking cancerous. Next.
Rebel. Or Reba.
She's just a lackey. That's all she'll ever be. Next.
The woman who had beef with Jade Cargill on Rose to the Top, so Brandy Rhodes could make herself look good. Red Velvet.
Oh, so she's just like a dip. I feel like she's a more humbled version of fucking Brandy Rhodes. And that's not saying much.
I'm pretty
Next.
sure she just wrestles on Dark. So I know she wrestled on Dynamite for the Shaq match, but I don't think she's really.
I mean, that's a common theme, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Well, you talked about him earlier, Ray Phoenix, the man who got his arm broken.
Didn't deserve to get his arm broken, but he sucks in the ring and all these fucking flips. So fuck him. Next.
I had no fucking clue he was in AEW. Ricardo Rodriguez.
What the fuck?
Yep.
What the fuck? Alright, good for him, I guess. Next.
Hold on, let me click on him. I want to see what he does in AEW. Spanish commentator, I guess, is what he is. Up next is Ricky Starks.
Great talent. Good mid-carder. Decent. Next.
You won't be so happy about this one. Earlier you talked about Japanese schoolgirls. Well, here is the ultimate one, the first one that they signed, Riho.
Fuck Riho. And not in the Kenny Omega way, because I know he would actually do it. Like, she sucks. She'll never be good in the ring. Why is she still employed? Fuck
Wasn't
her.
she... Oh no, I think Britt Baker was the first woman that they signed, I think. But I know she was the first AEW Women's Champion.
Yeah, she was the first AEW Women's Champion. She beat Nyla Rose. That's like Marco Stunt beating the Big Show.
It's a Riho. Fucking Jim Cornette always says.
Fuck Riho. Next.
Rocky Romero.
Oh, that's one of the guys that's in Best Friends now. Yeah, he fucking sucks. Next.
Last year when we did the roster roast, I believe she was on SmackDown, I want to say. Ruby Riott, aka Ruby Soho now.
Great talent in a bad women's division. Next.
Next is Dolph Ziggler's brother, Ryan Nemeth.
Haven't even seen anything from him, so I can't really judge him. Only thing I can judge him for is being on Dark. Next.
Next is the TNT champion, Sammy Guevara.
Overhyped in my opinion. Not fucking like that good or whatever. Just left the inner circle. Just left it. Yeah. Next.
It's kind of sad that the only thing people care about is Sammy Guevara, like, not even being TNT champion. Like, the only thing they care about is that he's dating Tay Conti.
Yeah, I mean, because that's really the only thing you should care about with that, honestly.
But next is Santana, the other half of Proud and Powerful.
Next.
Scorpio Sky.
Better now than he was, like, last year, because he's got Dan Lambert by him, along with Ethan Page, so doing great right now. Next.
Next is one of your favorites, Serena Deeb, who is a heel now, I think.
Great talent, just has a bad gimmick. Not liking it. Next.
I have no fucking clue who this is. Serpentico.
Oh god, that's the motherfucker that teams with Luther. Fuck him.
Jesus Christ.
Next.
I don't know if this guy is related to Tony Khan or Nick Khan, but Shahid Khan.
No comment. Next.
Sean Dean.
Oh, that's Captain Sean Dean. He jobs every match. Fuck him.
Oh, from one jobber to another. Sean Spears.
His career is just laughable now.
I know. His biggest career highlight was being number 10 in the 2017 Royal Rumble. That was like his biggest pop.
His biggest career highlight was being signed in general.
I remember
No, you know what?
They tried to do him good at first because he had like the whole rivalry with Cody and shit, and they tried to make him serious, but then he lost, and then just
No, I know.
then
know
they tried
what
to put
his
him in the
biggest
Pinnacle,
career
but it didn't
accomplishment
work,
was.
and he's just always been a jobber.
I know what his biggest accomplishment was.
What, getting Peyton Royce?
That's a good one, but no. Getting super kicked by Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's Stan. He was Stan. That's right.
Next.
Up next, I'm kind of disappointed with how AEW is using her, but I'm not surprised. Sky Blue.
Hot. Can wrestle. Nothing's gonna be done with her. So. Next.
Sunny Kiss, which I didn't know he was still employed.
I don't know if I should call him a he or a she, honestly.
I don't know either.
I
That's
still
why I
don't. I
hesitated.
still don't know. I still don't know. I'm just like, I don't want to be mean. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to be mean about his wrestling style because he or she fucking sucks, you know. But why is he or she still employed?
I don't know. Wasn't Sunny Kiss in a tag team with Joey Janela?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they tried to fucking they tried to use a name of like an old tag team, and they tried to call themselves the New something. I forget what it was.
Yeah. Alright, next.
The Icon, Sting.
Like I said, he's trying to be hip and young with his emo stuff with Darby Allin, so, you know. Next.
From the Dark Order, Stu Grayson.
Dark Order, don't care. Next.
From the Dark Order, Tay Conti. I think she's in Dark Order. I don't even fucking know at this point.
Dark Order, do you care? Next.
The man that made Hook, Taz.
Well, he actually made him literally, not just, you know.
And the other day when we were watching AEW, all we heard was "Fuck you, Taz! Fuck you, Taz!" He said, "You're a sellout." And don't forget the patented ECW chant, "You suck dick," as well.
Oh man. Next.
The Blade.
God, he's still employed? That's fucking Braxton Sutter. Like, why do we still have Braxton Sutter still employed?
I don't know.
Next.
The Bunny, aka Allie.
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense since that's Braxton Sutter's wife, so... next.
The Butcher.
I guess that makes sense since the other two are still employed. Next.
A woman who should be AEW Women's Champion by now, Thunder Rosa.
Great talent. They're not gonna do anything with her. Next.
I really am curious what you're gonna have left to say about this man, because he is the owner and booker of All Elite Wrestling, Tony Khan.
Tony Khan, go fuck yourself.
I just
Can't.
I just remember when Jim Cornette would talk about Tony Khan. He'd be like, why is Tony Khan so shaky? And he's like, Tony Khan walks around like he's got ADD.
Jim Cornette started a rumor that fucking Tony Khan winks dogs off.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, when he first saw him come out, I think it was like the original Double or Nothing and shit. And he first saw him come out, and he's like, that guy really looks like he winks dogs.
Jesus Christ. But what is there left for you to say about Tony Khan at this point?
I don't know. There's nothing left for me to say about Tony Khan. There's really nothing left for me to say about Tony Khan. Next.
Well, from one Tony to another, a former 205 Live talent. I think he was on that roster when you roasted it. Tony Nese.
Oh, well. He went from a roster that had 5 people to a roster that has, like, over 100. Safe to say, not looking too good for him. Next.
Well, from one Tony to another, Tony Schiavone.
Tony Schiavone, can you pass me some of that coke that you're doing? That's the only way you're fucking getting through fucking AEW. Next.
Actually, never mind. So I guess his name isn't Trent ? Anymore. It's just Trent Beretta now.
Oh, whatever. He's fucking shitty now. So
I don't know why he shaved his head either.
I don't know. He looks like the Blade. Like, next.
Hold on, I'm looking at the Blade and I'm looking at him. They look like the same person.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
Next is Tully Blanchard.
Oh, Tully. Why are you there? Next.
Vicky Guerrero.
Next.
Wardlow.
Great talent. And they just book him in matches where he jobs people out, so. Next.
I've never seen this guy before, but I heard that he was bad. Wheeler Yuta.
Oh yeah, he's fucking terrible.
Wait, so who is Wheeler Yuta? Such a weird name.
So, I think he had faced somebody. I think he faced John Moxley recently.
Oh.
But I saw him face Wardlow. And he botched so many fucking times in that match. Keep in mind, it's like a 5-minute match. He botched so many fucking times. I can count, like, if you show me the highlights, I can count every fucking botch he fucking did in that match. He's fucking terrible. Next.
Another Japanese schoolgirl, Yuka Sakazaki.
Next.
The last person on the list, we're at the end. I don't know who this is. Zach Clayton.
He sounds like a generic jobber. Done.
Let me make sure that there's no other people that we're missing. Oh, so apparently the Shahid Khan guy is related to Tony Khan because he's also a president of AEW.
Oh.
Okay, here's a couple people we missed. Chavo Guerrero Jr.
Why is he there?
I don't know. Here's another one that I'm guessing neither one of us fucking knew about. Sanjay Dutt.
What the fuck?
Let me see when he fucking debuted in AEW. He is a producer and a coach. Debuted June 30th, 2021.
Alrighty.
Let me go back to see if there's any more. God damn, this fucking site is lagging. Jesus Christ. BJ Whitmer. Alright. Austin?
What? What's going on? Did you say something? Because I didn't hear you.
I said BJ Whitmer.
Who the fuck is that? What the fuck?
He is a where is he at now? I have to keep scrolling. He is a coach.
Are we genuinely looking at coaches now?
Yeah, because there's two notable names in here.
Oh dear God. Okay.
So another one I didn't know was in AEW. Dean Malenko. He's a coach. And the last one, you know him, Austin, the one and only Judgment Day, Jerry Lynn.
No. Why does it all connect? No.
He is a coach in AEW.
God damn it! Now I have to play the clip. Fuck.
And that Jerry Lynn is the last person.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So there's comments on this list. Someone said 205 Live is no more. The show has been officially canceled. Someone 13 hours ago said Kimberly and Brandy Lauren have both been removed from Impact's official roster website. I figured you'd want to know that.
Jesus.
Huh? Am I a good enough champ for you, JR? Yeah, JR. Is JR gonna do it? I guarantee you one thing. If I was there, I'd give a whole new meaning to the words Judgment Day.
That was Jerry Lynn, one of his promos back in the Attitude Era. And according to Austin, he did like all of his promos like that.
Yeah.
And now we come to the end of the AEW roster roast. I guess 2. The AEW roster roast 2.0, I guess. So, are you feeling as confident about this as you did at the start? 160, like, there at least 170 with people that weren't on the actual list.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Not to mention the people we added to, like Buddy Matthews and shit.
There was too many people we talked about.
Well, maybe next year AEW will have over 200 people by that time.
No, don't fucking say that.
Because it seems like they have debuts every single week.
Jesus Christ.
And from what I understand, fucking Tony Khan keeps saying there's going to be more debuts. And I know that Jeff Hardy's going to go there eventually. And who knows who else at this point. But yeah, I don't know what AEW is going to do with all these people. They have 4 shows. They got Dynamite, Rampage, Dark, and Dark Elevation. 4 shows between 163 people. Like, that's still not enough to book everybody.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Like, I mean, it's kind of starting to show because people already have started leaving AEW. Like, Big Swole left AEW. And I'm sure other people are going to start leaving because people are getting frustrated with not getting TV time. So, and also Leo Rush left AEW as well. We forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
So, and Tony Khan isn't making himself look too good either when people are leaving. So, he's gotten himself in quite a bit of trouble on Twitter. But, yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen with the wrestling world anymore, honestly. I don't know. Now, especially with Cody leaving and now this shit about WWE, he's gonna go back to WWE. I don't fucking know what could happen anymore. And everybody won't shut the fuck up about the Forbidden Door shit either, so I don't know. I genuinely don't know anymore.
Well, how was the updated AEW roster roast? Oh, fuck's sake.
Yep, this is certainly longer than the first one, I can tell you that.
Oh, Jesus.
So, yeah, fucking, will we be back in 2023 with the AEW roster roast 3? Who knows? Who fucking knows?
I hope the roster doesn't change. Please, don't change. Just so I could please not roast this again. Dear fucking God.
I predict 1 year from now, February 2023, I predict AEW is going to have like 210 people on their roster. That's my prediction.
Oh, God, that's like fucking... That is legitimately like fucking 40 more people.
Well, think of it this way. Last year, they had 120, now they have 160, so it's possible.
Oh, dear God.
And that wasn't even a year. That was like half a year.
Jesus.
And the way they keep talking about how they're going to bring people in, it seems like they got no problem signing more and more people.
Dear God.
But yeah, that was the AEW roster roast 2.0, the long-awaited sequel that I didn't think we were going to do, but Austin really wanted to do it, so here we are. and I don't know. I guess that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how to end this.
I mean, will there be any more sequel roster roast, Austin? Or is this the only one?
I don't know. I mean, NXT 2.0 is a thing, so maybe.
Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of new people on there, so perhaps, maybe. There's also a new wrestling promotion that started within the time of the first roster roast and the last one. Well, this one. Uh, Deadlock Pro Wrestling. So there's an option.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, Austin, I think the GTS roster has changed. I'm just playing. Oh, God. At least no other roster we talk about will be this big.
If we do the GTS roster again, we'll have to fucking do an actual. We'll actually have to watch a fucking GTS show. How about that? That's the fucking deal right there. That's the fucking.
Fine, I'll do it.
I thought you'd say no. God damn it.
I'll do it. As much as I don't want to. We watched everything else, but we didn't watch a GTS, so I guess we gotta be fair.
Oh no!
We even watched DPW.
Wrestling review.
We should do one for around WrestleMania when he does his Grimamania. We should review Grimamania.
Oh dear God!
I don't know how long his Grimamanias usually are. Actually, let me look that up so I know what we're getting into.
Pretty sure they're multiple videos long.
So let me see. Go to videos, goddammit. I'm not trying to go to Grimm's Twitter. There's okay, here's Grimamania 2017. Let's see how long this is. Oh God, it is multiple videos, I think. Well, let me type it on YouTube.
Would be better just watching one of his like Regal Rumbles or what the fuck ever? At least those are like 30 minutes.
Okay, let's see. Did he do one last year? Grimamania 2021. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, Grimamania 2021 was 7 videos, and it was like each video was like 20 minutes. You the first one. Oh God. We'll talk about this fucking off review to see if we're actually gonna do this or not. But stay tuned for more shit. We'll see you next time. And fuck AEW. Peace. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. It is time, after all the AEW we've done this year, we made it from November to May. We did Double or Nothing. And here we are, the final stop on the AEW journey. Technically Double or Nothing was. This is kind of just for fun. So, welcome.
Well, it's fun for the audience. It's not fun for me. It's exhausting for me. So, to be completely fair.
Motherfucker, you're telling me before this, oh, I can't wait for the roster roast because I got some roasts that I am hyped to say.
I do. And I'm not saying, but the reason I came up with those before is because fucking on the spot made it exhausting. So I've come up with like a good bit before, so it doesn't completely kill me.
Welcome to the 3rd annual, because apparently these things are becoming annual, AEW roster roast. We did one back in 2021. We did one like January last year for 2022, and here we are again.
2023, we figured we did Double or Nothing Part 3, so we said, fuck it. Why not AEW Roster Roast Part 3 and make that a trilogy? So here we go. So this is going to be not just AEW, because we figured, you know, since AEW owns them, we technically have to include them, so this is also going to be the Ring of Honor roster. Should we start with the Ring of Honor one, I guess?
It's whatever you want to do.
Alright, hold on, I gotta get that one pulled up. I will say, for the AEW roster, there's 202 people that we have to cover.
Great.
Ring of Honor roster 2023.
That's not even... Is that including all the refs and everything like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Okay, so both of these rosters are as of June 9th, 2023, which is the date we're recording this. So, do you want me to skip over the people that are in AEW?
I mean... I guess.
See, the thing is, I know some of these people are going to be on, unless you want to do them now, and then I just skip over the people we already covered later, if you'd rather me do that.
Like I said, I'm just here to roast the people, so just figure out how we're going to do this.
I think it'll be easier if we just do this roster now, and then when it comes to the people that are on this roster, for the AEW roster, I'll just skip over them.
Alright.
So, there is 85 people on this roster.
Great.
If you remember, we did the Ring of Honor roster back in 2021, back when it was still its own company, and it should have stayed that way, but such is life, I guess. So, this is including commentators and everything. So we're going to get things kicked off here with Mr. A.R. Fox is the first one on the list.
So fucking terrible. Bro. You're about as useless as an AR camera. Like, legitimately.
An AR camera.
Nah, because, like, genuinely, like, every match I saw of his was just flips, dives. Oh, look. I could run fast. Alright, Barry Allen. Shut the fuck up.
You said, alright, Ezra Miller. I'll stop.
So, next.
Well, next is, I'm not sure who this is, Alex Abrahantes.
I'm not sure who he is either, so next.
Well, I believe he's part of the Dark Order. Alex Reynolds.
Well, he's Alex Reynolds. You know what his best moment is? When he got concussed in the middle of the ring. That's all you gotta say, because that's the only time anybody ever talks about him.
Jesus Christ, man.
Have you ever heard somebody just say, "Oh, I'm so hyped for this Alex Reynolds match"? That's like fucking saying, "I'm so hyped for this paint to dry." Next.
Well, next is Mr. Angelico.
He's still employed?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep.
Oh.
Jack Evans isn't, but Angelico is.
So, okay. Let me get this straight, Tony Khan. You kept Angelico, who's arguably bad, or worse than Jack Evans. And that's saying something. And then you release Jack Evans. I don't fucking even like Jack Evans. But if you're gonna release one for being terrible, release both of them. That's just lazy. Next.
Anthony Henry. I have no idea who this is. He looks like
Next.
a Dollar Tree Corey Graves. Sorry, I was taking a drink of water. Oh
All
god,
right.
of course he's next. Fucking one half of Team 205 Live, Arya Davari.
No. It's Ari Davari. Remember? It's Ari Davari. It's not Arya, because the fucking vowel there. Can't use that vowel or you get fucking a cease and desist, I guess. But I mean, you're definitely not living up to your family history, to be completely honest. And I mean, your fucking, I think it's uncle? Is Sean Davari his uncle? I don't fucking know. Either way, he was a part of a storyline where, like, they had his fucking person that he was managing was sending the Taliban to take down the Undertaker. So I really don't think you have that much competing.
Who is he
with that.
managing? Because I think I know who you're talking about that he's managing, but also
Muhammad
because of
Hassan. That's who Sean Davari managed.
okay. I thought
What?
I thought that you were gonna say it was Kurt Angle because of that crazy promo he did where Davari was his
No.
manager, and I was about to say when the
No.
fuck did Kurt Angle send the Taliban on the Undertaker?
No.
That sounds like, come on though. Would you be surprised if that's something that Kurt Angle
No.
did?
I mean, no.
I mean, my man said, "I hope Iraq wins the war against the U.S." So I wouldn't be shocked if that's something he did at the time.
Jesus. Now, who's next?
Well, this is someone that you'll have something to say about, because next is Mrs. Ember Moon, aka Athena.
God damn it. Now I have to put my food down.
Oh no, he's putting the food down. That's how you know it's about to get real.
Fuck you, cunt.
Oh my god.
No. Because she had the gall. She has the gall to say, oh, WWE's women's division. It's so bad. It's all about sexualizing women and all of this. No. Not the fact that you drop people on their fucking necks and are reckless in the fucking ring.
Oh no.
I'm sure WWE, even though they show skin, even though they show fucking skin, I'm sure they wouldn't let you drop people on their fucking necks. You fucking cunt.
Did that Mark Briscoe talking there for a second, or that bit
It's rubbing off on me. It's rubbing off. I watched too many Mark Briscoe promos. We're talking about Ring of Honor.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Mark Briscoe's going to be on this roster.
Oh, we'll talk about him. But nonetheless, fuck you, Athena. You fucking bitch.
But Austin, Meltzer gave her matches 6 stars, don't you remember? Or was it 7? I don't remember. It was one of the two. He gave like 3 of her matches 6 stars.
Devin, you can't credit Meltzer, because have you seen his fucking room?
Yes.
Where did he put those 5 stars? Did he put it underneath like the 15 fucking blankets and...
See, my thing is, right, I don't understand why people even still care about the Meltzer star thing, because Meltzer himself said that he wanted to have like an infinity scale for star ratings, so then why does like a 5-star or 6-star or 7-star even matter if he's going up to infinity? Like, I don't understand why people still care so much about, oh, Meltzer rated this, Meltzer rated that. Like, who cares?
Those people are stupid. It's like when people listen to Brian Alvarez. It doesn't make any sense. Or Sean Ross Sapp. Like, why?
Well, because you can buy their Patreons or pay for their news articles. But we're not here to talk about them. We're here to talk about Athena, Austin. Athena.
Fuck Athena, man.
See, the thing is...
No. Because she wants to say, oh, the WWE Women's Division is so terrible, and the fact that all they want to do is show skin. But then, keep in mind, most of those fucking AEW women, you know they have fucking OnlyFans.
Yep.
You know that. And two, of course she goes to a fucking company that loves when people drops people on their neck. That makes so much sense.
Jesus Christ. It's crazy that, like, they brought her in on, was it Double or Nothing last year they brought her in?
It was some fucking pay-per-view. You know what's really crazy?
What?
That Jade Cargill's better than her in the ring.
I'm just saying it's crazy because she came to AEW and she had all this hype, and then now she's just, like, floating in, like, dead water in Ring of Honor.
Because nobody truly cares about her. So.
I'm pretty sure she's still Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I think.
Yep.
Is there anything else you want to say about Athena?
Nope, I don't give a fuck. Fuck
Well,
that cunt.
well, from a cunt to a huggy wuggy, next is Bandito.
Right. All I have to say, I don't even have to say anything. The only thing I have to say is Best Amigos. Next.
Next is Billy Starks.
I looked up something about her. I looked up her Twitter before this recording, and I saw GCW. So, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Next.
Oh god. Next is Blake Christian, if you remember who that is.
I don't even have to roast him. He roasted himself. He lost Cora Jade.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here.
He said I didn't even have to roast him.
Next.
Next is, I don't know who this is, Bobby Cruz.
I don't know, to be completely honest, so I haven't heard of you, I don't give a fuck about you.
He's the ring announcer for Ring of Honor.
Oh.
That's what it says.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's good at ring announcing. I'm not gonna roast him because he hasn't done anything stupid, so... Not that I've seen, at least.
Let me see what he's done.
Not just next, please.
Oh, okay, he was never a wrestler. Goddamn, he's been the Ring of Honor ring announcer since 2004. Holy fucking shit.
Jesus Christ.
God, he's been the Ring of Honor ring announcer for almost 20 years.
Damn.
But, next is Brandon Tate.
Your last name is the same last name as Andrew Tate. So... Don't really have to say much about you, honestly. Being completely honest right now. What was the last thing you heard me say?
You were talking about Brandon Tate.
Oh, yeah, your last name is the same as Andrew Tate's, so... What else do I have to say? Nothing. Next.
Well, next is his twin brother, Brent Tate.
How many twins you gotta sign, AEW? Honestly, since they're twins, I'm just gonna assume they're like the male version of the Bella twins.
That's who they are. Okay. Apparently they are Dalton Castle's boys. I didn't know their actual names.
Oh. Well, I just don't care then.
Well, you might care about the next one.
Oh, great.
Because it's Mr. Brian Cage.
You know, I don't have respect for him, to be completely fair, because I saw a clip the other day of apparently, I guess money's so low that he takes wedding bookings now because he legit hit a fucking drill claw on a groom at a
Oh
wedding.
God.
So he obviously doesn't have respect for himself. So
Boston,
next.
he's a part of the Mogul affiliates.
Well, the mogul affiliates obviously don't fucking pay well.
Well, up next is Caprice Coleman.
Good announcer. Next.
Next, I don't know who this is. This is a guy, by the way. Carly Bravo.
How do you have the first name of Carly Shay and the fucking last name of Johnny Bravo in the same name?
Apparently, he's been signed to AEW since 2021, this thing says.
Wow. You're that worthless.
Yep.
Like, have more self-worth, man. God, I'm not even gonna try to roast you. I just feel pity now.
Yeah.
Next.
Well, next is one half of the Renegade twins, Charlotte Renegade.
Honestly, the only thing I can think of when I think of the Renegade Twins, because I haven't seen them wrestle, is that fucking song on TikTok. Or what the
Oh,
fuck ever.
he said Renegade.
So, next.
Oh, next is Cheeseburger.
Why? Why is he still signed?
I don't know.
He can't wrestle worth a shit. Like, he looks like a... How is your name Cheeseburger, but you look like a fucking pixie stick?
Oh my god.
Next.
Next is the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
Oh, he's sure fallen, alright. God damn. That's all I got. Fuck. His career speaks for itself.
Well,
Next.
up next is a man that we didn't cover on the roster roast last year because he was still in WWE at the time. None other than the Ring of Honor World's Champion, Mr. Claudio Castagnoli.
He's part of the Blackpool Cuckold Club, so that's a minus. Still a good wrestler, even though that's the case. Why he's slumming it in AEW and ROH, I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say about him. I mean, next.
Well, next is someone that has to do with Mr. Phil Brooks, CM Punk. It's none other than Colt Cabana, a former Dark Order member as well.
He's still signed as well?
Yep.
Are they just giving contracts away?
Well,
that...
I mean, they give their tickets away at Burger King, so I wouldn't be surprised if they give their contracts away.
They do that at Burger King. Do they do the actual contracts? Do they go to Taco Bell and like you get a fucking $5 box, and when you open the $5 box, you have to sign on the top of the box when you open it? Is that your contract status, fucking Tony Khan? Because I don't like. Why is Colt Cabana still signed?
Also, this is the same company that fucking signed a kid that was still in high school. I'm pretty sure they just give their contracts away.
That's fair, I guess. I mean, at least they're helping with poverty, I guess. I don't know. Next.
Next is the leader of the people I was talking about earlier, Dalton Castle.
He gets jobbed out every time he's on AEW television.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler too, man.
Yeah. But that's all I can really say. Like,
Oh,
Some of these people I can only say a couple things about. So,
well, I'm sure you'll have a couple things to say about the next person because it's none other than Mr. Plain Piece of White Bread, Daniel Garcia.
oh, not the man who's in the closet. Oh. You know, it's scarred in my brain. Every time I see a picture of Daniel Garcia or I fucking hear his name, I just see that awful fucking hip thrust that he does.
But remember us and AEW fans said that Daniel Garcia is the modern day Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Nah, and it's worse too because I see him doing it, but it's never in anything else but those tight pants and the fucking crop top Jericho shirt, and it's so cursed. Oh, he's not the modern day fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's the modern day goddamn Chippendale. Like, I don't.
Chippendale.
The modern day Darren Young. He just hasn't came out yet.
Oh. He said, we're going to make Daniel Garcia great again.
He will never be great, bro. He never has been great. Fucking. God. Like. Jesus.
Well,
Next.
you might as well cover these two together because they're a tag team. It is the Dante Martin and Darius Martin, Top Flight.
Oh. Top botch. Okay.
Top Botch.
You know, I gotta give one of them credit because they're dating Sky Blue, or at least one of them are.
I think it's Dante Martin that's dating Sky Blue.
I mean, I kind of gotta give them credit for that, but besides that, they're terrible fucking wrestlers. Fucking terrible, bro. Like, goddamn. Next.
Next is Drillistico.
Next.
Next is someone named Dutch. He looks like Russell Crowe.
Next.
Well, next is none other than Eddie Kingston.
Oh, this fat fuck, bro. He looks like fucking Paul Blart Mall Cop if you had a fucking...
Oh.
If he had a fucking... Like, go to goddamn rehab.
Oh, Eddie Kingston does kind of look like Kevin James. Oh,
Eddie
no.
Kingston Zookeeper.
Oh.
Imagine Eddie Kingston and Pixels. Oh no. Eddie Kingston and Hoobie Halloween. Oh no. He's such a fat fuck. Alright, next.
Next is El Hijo del Vikingo.
He's gonna snap his neck, so... Next.
Alright.
I mean, what else am I supposed to say about him? Like,
I don't know, you watched him on AEW several times.
I only watched him like once or twice on AEW, that's the thing. People hype all these fucking people up and then they don't show up for like 2 goddamn months.
Well...
He's not good. If he was good, I'd be like, oh, it's such a good wrestler. He's not. He's gonna die. So...
But the AEW fans say that he's good.
That's because AEW fans like death, alright? So... Next.
I don't know who this is, but someone named Eli Isom.
Oh, I've heard of him. He's a jobber.
Oh, God.
So... Next.
Fucking... Hold on. Let me go back to it. Why did it fucking... Okay, there we go. Next is... Oh god, Pizzeria Uno.
I'm pretty sure the only reason they have him sign is like a Make-A-Wish style charity.
Oh my god. Why?
Bro, he doesn't look like a wrestler. He looked like he woke up and he was like woke up in a fucking garbage can, bro. It looks like he woke up at the back of a fucking Pizza Hut dumpster.
Oh god.
Like, genuinely, like, why?
But he's on he's on AEW Games, Austin.
So was Leva Bates.
Well, you don't have to worry about roasting her because she's not employed anymore.
I know. That's exactly my point. Next.
Up next is Mr. Ian Riccaboni.
Great announcer. Next.
Up next is J.D. Drake.
Good wrestler. Sad that they don't do anything with him. Next.
Up next is Mr. Jay Lethal.
Good wrestler. Wish they would put tag titles on him and Jeff, but you know, it's probably not going to happen. Next.
Next is someone named Jeeves K.
Jeez, I don't know who the fuck you are. Next.
Next is Jerry Lynn. For some reason, he's listed on this roster.
I mean, Judgment Day. That's all I gotta say. I don't really have I don't have anything else, bro.
Judgment Day. Up next is someone named, I don't know who this is, Joe Keys.
Next.
I'm trying to see like who he is. It doesn't really say. Oh, he used to wrestle in CZW, apparently.
That says everything. Next.
Next is John Hungy, aka John Silver.
I never liked this guy, I hope you know. I don't see the appeal. Why is his last name Hungy?
I don't know.
Why? Why does he look like he has fucking tree stumps for legs?
Oh my god.
Why is he teamed with the bland piece of bread Alex Reynolds? I don't understand.
Oh, Austin.
They're like, oh, he
before he was John Silver, he was known as Johnny Silver. And you want to know what he was known as before Johnny Silver?
What?
The Shard.
I knew there was a reason I didn't like this guy. I knew it.
Oh, you want to know what his nickname is?
What?
Big.
He is anything but big.
Oh, he used to wrestle in CZW, PWG, Chikara Pro, Evolve.
Oh, just stop. Stop. It just keeps getting worse. You said CZW, PWG, and Chikara at the same fucking... Nah, bro. Next. I don't want to hear about him no more.
Up next is Jose the Assistant.
Next.
Up next is one of the members of fucking Ari Daivari team, Josh Woods.
He looks like a sex offender.
Oh my god, wait, how does he look like a sex offender?
I don't know, he just gives me those vibes, bro.
Oh my god, before he was called Josh Woods, his ring name was Preston Cunningham Jr. Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, he does. Next, I don't really have anything else to say.
Next is Katsuyori Shibata.
I don't care. So next.
Shibata is the man that was known for headbutting people in New Japan to the point where he fucking almost paralyzed himself and almost had to retire from wrestling. And then he came back and had that banger match with Orange Cassidy on Rampage. But up next is Khan.
Khan?
Mm-hmm.
Who's Khan?
I don't know. Kaun. He has a big
Well, then I
beard and
don't-
he has long dreads. Jasper
Well, then I
Khan.
don't care.
Uh,
His first name is Jasper?
mm-hmm.
Ew. Next.
Oh, apparently he's been in Ring of Honor since 2018 and was signed to AEW last year. Up next is Konsuke Takeshita, or as Excalibur says, Kanosuke Takeshita.
Are you really going to talk about... We're talking about Excalibur later. We don't have to talk about him now. Overrated piece of shit.
Ew, the picture they have for him when you click on him is him with like short hair. He looks so weird. He has like trunks on that says the future.
I mean, he ain't the future of anything.
Do you want to know what his name was before he was Kensuke Takeshita?
What?
It was Kiko Takeshita Jr.
Gross. Next.
Alright, let me go back to... Okay. Next is LSG. Who the fuck is LSG? I don't know. I guess LSG stands for Leon Saint Giovanni. He wrestled in WXW.
Alright, next.
Well, next is someone who started appearing on AEW recently, Lady Frost.
My DMs are always open.
Oh my fucking god. Oh,
What?
why'd they have to put these two next to each other as well? Because you're just gonna simp more.
And next.
Well, next is someone that you told me you had something prepared for because it's Lee Moriarty.
Oh, Little Bill himself.
Oh, fucking, I forgot I said Little Bill.
You know, he probably does stuff like Bill Cosby.
Oh my god, not Bill Cosby. Oh no.
Bill Cosby with a lucha mask, you know. Yeah.
In this picture, he has blue hair.
Oh, Blue Cosby.
Oh my god.
Alright, next.
Well, you wanted to talk about sex offenders. Here's someone that actually looks like a sex offender, Luther.
I mean, yeah. He looks like...
Need I remind you of the Brody Lee Jr. birthday cake spot?
I honestly think we need to tell Chris Hansen about Luther. Because, honestly, I don't...
But Austin Pulse loves Luther.
Well, then Pulse could be with him, man. We could tell him about Pulse, too.
Wait. Are you saying Pulse is a sex offender?
I'm just saying, because if he's gonna defend someone who fucking... Maybe... I'm not saying he's necessarily a sex offender, but he might be defending one.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Jesus, man.
Next.
Oh, fuck, let me put my glasses back on. Next is, these are the two I said you're gonna simp for. Next is Madison Rayne. I didn't know she was wrestling on Ring of Honor.
My DMs are open. Next.
Oh boy, here we go. Next is Maria Kanellis Bennett.
My DMs are super open. All right.
Oh god.
They've stayed open. They will stay open.
I find it
So-
weird how she's on here because I thought that the Kingdom left Ring of Honor, but I guess not because they're all on here.
She could be on me. So
Well, she's not even on TV. No? Okay.
again, she could be on me.
Jesus Christ, man.
Next.
Are you ready to do your country accent? Because it's time for Mark Briscoe.
Oh. Next.
That's all you gotta say about Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, I roasted him in fucking Mark Briscoe language.
What did that stand for exactly?
I honestly don't know. I don't speak his language.
Alright. Well, up next is Smart Mark Sterling.
He's a Mark. Next.
Up next is Evan Bourne, aka Matt Sydal. Didn't know he
Really?
was still employed. He said, really?
Nah, but it's like, do we even care anymore?
Don't you remember when he had that match with Kenny Omega one time, Austin?
Yeah, that was like his only AEW appearance.
Oh, don't forget
Besides
when
the time that
don't,
he botched.
don't forget
His
when he
debut.
debuted and he botched the Airborne.
I know.
Ew, when you click on him, it has a picture of Evan Bourne. Ew. Wait, what? Wait. It says he is currently a wrestler working for AEW and Ring of Honor. Currently, he is... Wait. Currently, he is a member of the team of Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. When the fuck were they a team? What the fuck?
I mean, it makes sense. Two veterans that mean nothing no more. So,
Oh, Austin, do you know where Matt Sydal was born?
no.
St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow.
Oh no.
That makes me hate him even more. So, next.
Well, next is another member of the Kingdom, Matt Taven. Oh, sorry, the OGK, or whatever they're going by now.
First off, if you can give, just show Maria Kanellis my DMs, like show her that way.
Oh my god.
Second off, I mean, you're a decent wrestler. You're probably not going to do anything though. So, next.
Alright, I had to plug my controller in. Up next is someone who I didn't even know was still employed. Mercedes Martinez. I think the last time we did her on the roster roast was when she was still in NXT, I think. My god, how she fell off.
Yeah. And that fall was not graceful. So, I mean, yeah, her career speaks for herself, so, next.
Well, next is Grand Metalik, or as he goes by now, Metalik.
Why?
I don't know. I think the last time we roasted him was when he was still at fucking 205 Live. I think. And now he's here. For some
He's a
reason.
generic masked luchador.
Oh.
I can't be asked. He looks like some... Bro, nah, because... Tell me why He looks at like some from fucking Nacho Libre. Like, and I ain't even trying to be a dick, bro. He looks like an extra from fucking Nacho Libre. Next.
Well, up next is the last member of the Kingdom and Maria Kanellis' husband, Mike Bennett.
You're a good wrestler, but please, give Marie Kanellis to me. Next.
Oh my God. Next is this chick. She has red hair. Her name is Miranda Elise.
I don't know. Genuinely, I can't. Next.
Next is Mr. Nick Camarado. You remember Nick Camarado?
Oh, I'm not fucking. You know, have you ever seen those like type of people that you look at them and you're like, they look like they haven't showered?
Yeah.
That's what Nick Camarado looks like.
Oh, Jesus.
Next.
Next is Mr. Nigel McGuinness.
Next.
Why'd you skip Nigel McGuinness?
Because I could praise him, but he signed with AEW. So I don't really want to, and I could say something negative, but it's also Nigel McGuinness, so I'd rather just stay in the middle.
Well, up next is, actually, fucking, okay, they're both on here. You might as well just talk about them together, the fucking Lucha Brothers, because they're on here.
I mean, do we really have to talk about the Lucha Brothers? There's not much to talk about. There really ain't. Like, they're just terrible. They're awful.
But they're the best tag team in the world, Austin.
Pentagram and fucking New Gen X are the best tag team in the world.
That's what the AEW fans say. Well, they say that about the Young Bucks, and they say that about FTR, and they say that about, well, everyone pretty much.
Yeah, so it holds no weight. Fuck them. Next.
Well, next is the dry fucking rice cake, Preston Vance.
When I see him, I press the switch on my controller so I can switch the channel.
Who the fuck is this next person? I've never heard of him before.
Okay, next.
Next is fucking Prince Nana. Who the fuck is this?
What?
Prince Nana.
Does Prince Nana need his baba? I don't fucking know.
His name is Nana Ose Bando. He is currently a manager working for Ring of Honor and AEW under the ring name of Prince Nana. Currently, he is a member of the teams of the Embassy and... No, he's a part of the Mogul affiliate!
No! He's fucking Brian Cage's goddamn manager.
Fucking Prince Nana.
Hey,
Oh no.
you know what fucking his name reminds me of? Have you ever heard of Nunu Land?
Yes.
It reminds me of.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Prince Nana. Oh, fuck. Well, next is Mr. Rhett Titus.
I can't really say much about him besides the fact that he was signed by Grimm at one point, so I don't have respect for him. Next.
Next is the other Renegade twin, Robin Renegade.
Next. I don't really care.
Next is Roosh.
Waste of talent. At this point, I don't give a fuck about you. You're a waste of space. Next.
Next is Sweet Tooth himself, Samoa Joe.
The fact that that name doesn't mean shit no more just sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully he could salvage his career with acting, but you know, wrestling ain't gonna do it, bro. It ain't gonna do it no more. Next.
Next is Sir Pentaco.
I don't even want to put any energy to this one. It's like it's so easy to roast him. Like that's just not fun. So next.
Next is the head of Shane Taylor Promotions, Mr. Shane Taylor.
I've never liked Shane Taylor. He's always been very terrible in the ring. So next.
Next is Captain Sean Dean.
Oh, not this fucker. It's just another one of their jobbers. Why do they have him on the Ring of Honor roster?
I don't know. In Ring of Honor, he's just called Sean Dean, not Captain Sean Dean, just Sean Dean.
What's... Hang on. No. So, you're telling me in Ring of Honor, you have somebody named Cheeseburger.
Mm-hmm.
But nah, you can't put Captain in front of somebody's name, because that isn't... Fucking stupid, bro.
Oh, God.
Next.
Next is the man who got jobbed out on Dynamite, Mr. Silas Young.
Yeah, why? Why, Tony Khan? Why did he get jobbed out?
I don't know.
Why? He's a great fucking wrestler. Nobody will see that on national television because, you know, fuck you. Next.
Next is, I don't know why she's on this roster, but next is Sky Blue.
My DMs are open.
Oh my God.
Next.
I don't know who the fuck this is. Slim J.
What? Is it just Slim Jesus?
This says Slim J. His name's Jeremy Boyd.
Oh, you know what would be like a fucking awful group? If fucking Slim J, Slim Jesus, and Slam Master J all had a fucking group.
Oh, he's in a group already. He's in the Trustbusters.
Why is everybody in the Trustbusters?
I think that's the team that Sonny Kiss is in.
Yeah, and the same team that fucking Parker Bordeaux is in, too. Why?
Apparently they needed Slim J. Is he gonna drop a deuce in the Fana? Oh, God.
Next.
Next is Mr. Sanjay Dutt.
Good wrestler. He's a good manager, too. So. Yeah.
Next is Mr. Stokely Hathaway, or as you call him, Strokely.
It's because he looks like he fucking sits in the corner and strokes at the Jade Cargill. I don't... So, next.
Next is Stu Grayson of the Dark Order.
He's just bland, man. Like... Next.
Next is Toa Leona.
Get the fuck out of here with that name. But I don't care how jacked he is. That fucking name makes him sound like a goddamn pussy. Next.
Next is Tony Deppen.
I've heard the name, but I don't care to even know who he is.
He's a wrestler currently working for GCW and Ring of Honor. That's what this
that
says.
says everything I need to know. Next.
Wait, huh? Wait. It says
No.
It says from November 4th, 2020 to November 18th, 2020, his ring name was Stokely Hathaway Jr. What? What? I don't understand. Oh, he worked for CZW as well.
Just go to the next one. I can't.
I don't know if you want to cover him now or if you want to wait till later, but Tony Khan is on this roster.
He'll be the last one.
Okay, I don't know why he's on here. So up next is Tracy Williams.
I don't care. Next.
He's a part of the team, the Foundation. Ew, from 2009 to 2014, his wrestling name was the Green Ant.
That's some Chikara shit. Nope.
Oh yeah,
Next.
it was as soon as you said that I look, and from 2009 to 2013, he wrestled in Chikara Pro.
Makes sense. I mean, they had fucking people wearing dinosaur costumes in that promotion, so.
Well, up next is Trish Adora.
I have no idea who you are, so next.
Up next is Vincent.
Why?
I don't know.
I thought he was a free agent.
Nope. He's been Ring of Honor. Does this say? Hold on. He's been Ring of Honor from March 31st. Hold on. Okay, so he was in Ring of Honor from April 7th, 2012 to July 23rd, 2022. And then the rest of 2022 he was in Impact, and then March 31st, 2023 he, I guess, got signed back to Ring of Honor, and it says he's there to present.
Oh, okay. Because I remember everybody was like, "Oh, Vincent's gonna come to WWE," and I was like, "Why? Like, why?" Next.
Up next is Wheelie Uterus.
He's such a fake tough guy. Like, bro, he is.
Aren't they all fake tough guys, Austin?
I know, but he looks like if he fucking punched a pillow, he would cry. Like, every time he looks like he's trying to act mean, he looks like he's sniveling up the fucking ball his eyes out.
There's only 2 more people left on this roster.
I know one of them. Next.
Up next is Willie Mack.
I mean, good wrestler. Why is he there?
I don't know. That's the same man who made his AEW debut on Dark for some reason.
Yeah.
And lastly, you'll have a lot to say about this person. This is someone you praised, Miss Willow Nightingale.
Yeah, you know, fuck you.
Oh,
Fuck
God.
you. No, because this, no. Because as soon as I praise somebody, you were the fucking first person I praised out of this whole goddamn shit from fucking November to goddamn motherfucking May. And you are the reason all the fucking curse happened, you piece of shit. You fucking hippopotamus.
Oh, no.
No, fuck you.
Look like
Fuck
Gloria
you.
from Madagascar.
She does. She does. Except Gloria from fucking Madagascar probably knows how to goddamn wrestle. Of course, when I praise somebody, they have to be fucking terrible. You fucking dangerous piece of shit. Fuck you.
But Austin,
Fuck
her
you.
powerbombing Anna Jay was an accident, and Anna
Yeah,
Jay said
you
it
know
was her
what?
fault.
You know what also was an accident? Her.
Oh my God. Oh no. Well,
You know what also was an accident? Me fucking praising her.
Well, that's the end of the current Ring of Honor roster. Now there's 202 more people to go.
Go fuck yourself, Willow. Fucking bitch ass motherfucker.
Well, I mean, actually not 200 because we're going to be skipping the people we already covered. But now we move on to the official 2023 AEW roster. Are you ready, Austin?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, up first is someone who took possibly a bigger L than Blake Christian, Mr. Aaron Solo.
I have nothing to say about Aaron Solo. No, does anybody have anything to say about Aaron Solo?
The only thing people say about him is that he fucking took the biggest L of all time, losing Bailey.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, nobody... At least with Blake fucking Christian, at least people say, oh, his wrestling style, even though it's terrible, is so great. Like, at least Blake Christian has that. Fucking Aaron Solo doesn't even have wrestling style. Why the fuck is he signed anywhere, bro?
I don't know. I know he's part of one of their factions, but one of their many, many, many factions.
Oh, yeah, he's part of the one with QT Marshall.
Yeah.
Oh, next.
Up next is Abaddon.
I don't care. Apparently from what I've heard, she's... The only thing that I've ever heard about Abaddon, and this was like legitimately recently, only because I saw it on a post, apparently she's a lesbian. Did not know, nor did I really care. And I was like, I mean, good for you, I guess. She's in the AEW game as well. Why? She hasn't been on TV in fucking years at this point, but you know, okay. I mean, but besides that, like, I don't have anything against her. I think her gimmick's fucking stupid, but like, I guess that's it. Next.
Next is Mr. Action Andretios.
He's like a blander version of Daniel Garcia.
Oh no.
He's like if Evan Bourne from like 2011 had no wrestling skill or like charisma.
But Austin, he beat Chris Jericho. That made him a star.
Devin, beating Chris Jericho is like putting 25 cents in the vending machine. It's pretty fucking easy.
I'm scared for when we get to Jericho on this list.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, the next person's gonna get it pretty good, I can tell you that.
Okay.
Because up next is, you know it's all about the boom, baby, Adam Cole. Oh no, the silence.
Nah, I just have to let the stupidness sink in.
Boston, he's going for MJF's title now.
Oh, but on All Access, he's like, oh, boo-hoo, I want to wrestle again. I want to wrestle even though my bones look like are so fucking fragile. You know, you could probably, you know the string to a bow and arrow?
Mm-hmm.
You could probably do that with his arms.
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
Adam, why are your legs built like guitar strings? Adam, let me just talk to the audience real quick. How's that Adam Cole cross promo looking now? How's it looking? No, because I saw everybody saying, "Oh, that match with Adam Cole and Jericho was terrible. It was so bad." Mm-hmm. How's that promo looking now? Do they really? Is that what makes him special? Ringing the damn bell? Really? Is it what makes him goddamn special? Please tell me. Is it really what makes him special?
Oh, Austin, here's the kicker. That promo with MJF, right, from Dynamite. People were saying that the promo was terrible.
Oh, go fuck yourself. No. I don't want to know why. I don't want to know why. Because I already know. I'm going to guess why, actually. Did they say this because MJF stole something from Adam Cole?
Well, they said it's because MJF is terrible, and because they say he stole from Adam Cole, and they said that MJF what did they say? They said all MJF does is rely on fucking mentioning WWE. He has no actual charisma or promo talent.
Well, AEW fans, all you guys do is sit on your ass and watch indie shit. So shut the fuck up. God fucking damn it. God, like, I swear to God, these Twinkie eating motherfuckers. Like, I can't.
But Austin, it's all about the boom. I just hear the depression.
It isn't depression. I'm just letting it sink in when you're saying that because it really isn't, bro.
But Adam Cole's gonna be the one to take MJF's title, because they said Adam Cole has to win some kind of match, and if he wins it, he'll get to face MJF for the title. And the AEW fans said that they want him to take the title from MJF because MJF is garbage.
Well, Adam Cole is a pussy. Let's not forget this. The fact that the person that wears the pants in that relationship is Britt really tells you a lot about that relationship. And by the way, the fact that he had a terrible rivalry with Chris Jericho as his first rivalry back, like, don't degrade yourself.
Speaking of Chris Jericho, that's another thing. The AEW fans say that you can't say that Chris Jericho doesn't make stars, because the AEW fans said that because Adam Cole had a feud with Jericho, that elevated him to the world title picture. So they're giving Chris Jericho credit for that.
You're gonna regret you said that.
That's just what they said.
No, you're gonna regret. You told me that. Next.
Well, from one Adam to another, next is Adam Hangman Page.
Go
or
drink.
Dolly Parton, as you said.
Go drink, Dixie Stampede. Fuck you. Next.
Next is Alex Marvez.
Are we really gonna talk about that fucking troglodyte?
Jesus Christ.
He looks like a fucking troll.
Oh my God.
Have you ever seen, the Leprechaun movies? He looks like Leprechaun.
No, not Warwick Davis.
That makes sense. That makes sense because there's a new Leprechaun movie. Alex Marvez might be starring in it.
Oh God. Oh.
Next movie star right there. There you go. Next.
Up next is Andrade El Idolo. And
Charlotte's on TV more.
Apparently, I heard his. Even though he's going to be on Collision, people are saying his contract is up soon.
Please leave. God, leave.
I'm pretty sure he said he wants to leave and go be with Charlotte.
Bro, do it. Like, I can't even tell you. Like, just do it, man. Like, go. Next.
Next is Angelo Parker.
Which one's that again? Is that the fucking... Is that the one that always wears suspenders?
Yep. Oh yeah, he's also known as Cool Hand. He's been in AEW since 2021. Oh, apparently he was in WWE from 2019 to 2020.
I know he was. And
oh, he also wrestled in Chikara before he went to WWE. So
Soon as
wait,
I-
so wait a minute.
Nah.
I don't know. Okay, so can you tell me? I don't know what Chikara is. Why? What is Chikara, and why is it so bad? I've never heard of Chikara.
Just look up Chikara. I can't even tell
I
you.
I want to do that, but I'm scared it's gonna cause a whole rabbit hole.
I can't explain it to you.
It sounds like a
So-
Japanese promotion. Is it? Austin? Sound like Austin just got hit in the head with a fucking frying pan. Austin? Alright. Well, I guess I'll look up Chikara. I just don't want this to go in a whole rabbit hole because it's already fucking over an hour.
It's not a fucking Japanese promotion. It's a fucking comedy promotion. That's all I'm gonna say.
Chikara Wrestling. Are you sure you want me to do this? You know how these things go when I look up something, Austin.
Just don't. Okay. If you necessarily want, we could do a whole fucking podcast topic, whatever on Chikara. I don't care. Just don't fucking go on a rabbit hole.
Austin, you remember what you said about saying things you'll regret? Be
Then
careful.
No, I don't want. No.
Well, I mean, you already said it, so.
Bro, I hate it so much. Why did I do this to myself?
I'm just trying to see what it is exactly.
Please
Is it
don't go on a rabbit hole.
fucking it doesn't. I'm looking on the Wikipedia article. It just doesn't. Okay, apparently it's a lucha libre show that's has a bunch of silly gimmicks and comedy matches from what I'm seeing.
Yes, it's terrible. It's God.
Is it worse
it's
than
fucking
DDT Pro?
I don't know about that one.
Does Chikara have a gay world anal championship or a love lotion
It does not. It does not, but it does have fucking dinosaurs and ants and fucking shit like that. So
Well, AEW has a dinosaur, and one of the Ring of Honor wrestlers used to be named the Green Ant.
You see, Devin, when I say dinosaur, I don't mean like Luchasaurus. I mean like fucking Barney the dinosaur.
We're definitely going to have to do a video on Chikara now. Oh, man. You shouldn't have even brought it up.
You brought it up. You're like, what's Chikara?
Because you kept saying how bad it was, and you know when things are bad, that interests me. It piques my interest. you know how
please.
I am.
Just next.
Well, next is Anna JAS.
I mean, her ass is nice. She can't wrestle for shit. Like, God, she's terrible. Next.
Next is one half of the acclaimed Anthony Bowens.
Next.
Next is, I didn't even know he was still employed, Anthony Agogo. What the fuck has he been?
Gone, I guess. I mean, he's worthless, so next.
And next is Double A Arn Anderson.
Do I even have to say anything about him? Because, I mean, he's genuinely, I don't care. Hasn't been relevant since he was with Cody, so.
But he's with Wardlow now.
And Wardlow has been important since he fought Cody, so. Next.
Next is Ashley DM Boise. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to say that. DM voice. That's how I'll fucking say it.
I think I saw her like one time on a match card. I never seen a wrestler, so I can't really fucking wrestle. Oh god, I'm already fucking up, and we're not even through the A's.
Yeah.
God. Oh god.
There's
Okay.
so much left, dude.
Next.
Next is one half of the Guns, Austin Gunn.
Oh, that's the one that's had racist shit. Yeah, he called a bunch of people the hard R N-word. Bro, and his dad did fucking blackface. I haven't seen anything about Colton Gunn yet, but you know. There's always a first time for everything. But, he's bland. Next.
Well, we talked about Little Bill, now here's Big Bill.
I mean, he could do something. It's just they don't let him. So,
yeah.
Next.
Well, you just talked about him. Billy Gunn, aka Daddy Ass.
I don't want to scissor you, so shut the fuck up. You fucking suck now, bro. You suck, man. Next.
Next is Boulder.
What? I'm sorry, what?
Boulder.
They're signing rocks now?
Yep. He is, let me go to his profile here. He is a big, fat guy with a beard. He used to be called Bear Boulder. I think that's what he was last time we did the roster rose.
What? What?
His name before that was Bear Beefcake.
Nah, okay. He's roasting himself. I can't.
He's a part of the team called Bear Mountain, I think. Oh god. You wanna know where he wrestled before AEW?
I probably don't, but go ahead.
CZW.
Of course. Next.
Up next is Brandon Cutlet.
I'm not even gonna waste my energy on him. He's not worth it, bro. Next.
Up next is Brian Pillman Jr.
Man, your dad is rolling in his grave.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Nah, but imagine having like one of the most like legendary tag team wrestlers be your father and just not even trying to live up to it, man.
Oh, I'm scared
like, damn.
because Chris Jericho's at the bottom of this page now.
No, nah. Devin.
What?
Before we even get to that bottom right there, all right. Can you tell me how fucking Bull Buchanan's son is doing better right now?
What's his son's name in WWE?
I think it's either Josh. It's one of those fucking the country tag teams, like Josh Briggs or whatever the fuck the other one's name is. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of those two.
Jesus.
But he's still doing 100 times better than Brian Pillman Jr. And the thing is, he didn't even have to live up to his father much because his father barely did shit. Brian Pillman Jr. has a lot to live up to, but he ain't doing it. Like, damn. Haven't seen that motherfucker since he fucking did a rivalry with MJF. And that was the only good thing he fucking did.
It's funny that you say not living up to their father because up next is Brock Anderson.
Oh my god, what the fuck, bro? You know what's sad?
What?
Even when fucking he was signed, and I first saw that he was signed, I did not care. Because he's never gonna live up to Arn Anderson. I'm sorry. Like, oh god, dare I say that the Guns live up to fucking Billy Gunn better than fucking Brock Anderson?
No.
Brock Anderson's never ever gonna fucking get a title, bro. Nah,
I don't
because
think Brian Pillman
he's
Jr.
not.
is either.
They're not gonna get a title. Brian Pillman Jr. at least had a shot at one point in time.
Oh.
Brock Anderson's never gonna get a shot.
Next is the House of Black's Brody King.
Great wrestler. Love his work. Sad that it's an AEW. Next.
Up next is Bronson. He is
What?
Bear Bronson. He's the tag team partner of the other fucking
Then I don't
Boulder.
care. Then I don't give a fuck.
He was
Next.
also in CZW.
I don't care.
Up next, the Blackpool Cuckold Club's Bryan Danielson.
Who?
Bryan Danielson.
That's funny. He died like a month ago.
Well, I mean, Double or Nothing wasn't a month ago, but
Feels like a month ago now.
bro, it was literally like fucking last week.
Either way, I have nothing to say about that piece of shit.
Oh my god.
So, next.
Up next is the House of Black's Buddy Matthews.
Great talent. Dating Rhea Ripley. Have it all right now. Besides the fact that he's an AEW. Next.
Oh boy. This person comes with probably the most controversy in the wrestling world right now. It's none other than Phil Brooks, Mr. Go Touch Grass, CM Punk.
You know, I'm very mixed on CM Punk.
Why is that?
Because, number one, he's a piece of shit. But, number two, he also has said a lot of shit that I agree with. Like, for example, the AEW fans and news outlets and all these people need to go touch grass.
I agree with that as well.
So, when it comes to wrestling, I mean, he's good. I'm not going to say he's not. When it comes to his personal life, I mean, he's married to AJ Lee. I can't say he lost there.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to his attitude, he's a dick. But, I mean, you gotta be a dick when you work with fucking pedophiles and rapists and... I'm not excusing his actions, but I'm also not saying they're terrible. I don't like CM Punk by any means, I guess, but I don't hate him. So, next.
You know, it's funny, every time I go outside now, anytime I see grass or anything, the first thing that pops in my head every time is go touch grass. But up next is one half of the AEW Tag Team Champions, Mr. Cash Wheeler.
That's the fucking one with hair.
Mm-hmm. FTR hair.
You know, it's funny, when they were in WWE, I actually, you know, cared to know their fucking names. But now I don't. So, yeah, next.
Next, oh god, Caesar Baloney.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
I know. I know you will about who's next.
No, go ahead. I know what you're gonna say. Just go ahead.
I'm scared.
Go ahead.
I'm scared where this video is
Go
about to
ahead.
go.
Just go
Well,
ahead.
we all knew this was
Say it.
coming at some point, so up next is the Ocho, the Wizard, Le Champion, the Painmaker, the Influencer, all these fucking names. Chris Jericho is next.
Die!
Oh my god. Fucking damn, my ears. Holy fucking shit. God damn. Oh my god, you sound like Michael Myers in Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Almost blew my damn eardrum out.
I didn't realize how loud that was gonna be. Jesus.
It was like fucking ear rape.
Nah, but for real though, go fuck yourself and die.
Oh. Oh man.
And if you think I'm joking, I'm not, Chris. Die.
Boston, he got Adam Cole over. The AEW fans are saying he's the reason that Adam Cole's getting a world title shot, because if you face Chris Jericho, that means it elevates you to the next level, apparently.
Kill yourself, Chris.
Oh my god.
Nah, just do it. End it all, Chris.
he said end it all, Chris.
Nah, because it wouldn't just end the fucking pain that he causes. It would end my pain.
Jesus Christ.
The day I hear that Chris Jericho has passed, I will be happy.
Oh no. Oh god.
And for the people who think I'm joking, I'm not. I'm dead fucking serious. I don't wish death upon fucking anybody. Besides Chris Jericho.
Oh god.
He is the reason that all of this has fucking been so god awful. He is the sole cause of the worst things that have happened in this company. Genuinely. If you want to know my true thoughts on Jericho, just die. I want him to die. And if you want to know my fucking my anger-inducing thoughts, because I don't have the energy to go on a whole fucking angry tirade about Chris Jericho. If you really want to fucking know, watch the Double or Nothing review.
Mm-hmm. Austin, just so you know, apparently Fozzie's dropping a new album in August. I just seen that.
Everybody in Fozzy could die too.
Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ. Are you done talking about Jericho, or
Do you want me to talk about Jericho more? Is that what you want?
well, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Do you know or do you not know? I need to know if you know or... No, because I could talk about Jericho all day. I just don't know if you want this video to go on forever, man. Because I could go on tirades about Jericho all fucking day, you know.
What more could you say that you haven't already said the past 3 years? Like, I don't...
Don't try me.
Okay, what's one tirade that you could say about Jericho that you haven't yet? I'm curious.
Oh, I mean, he's worse than cancer.
Oh
So,
my god. Oh no.
he is kind of cancerous, to be completely honest. Like, anything he touches dies. Like, the only it's weird. It's barely. It's like it got a 1% survival chance because the only person that survived a Chris Jericho fucking burying because it's so goddamn cancerous is MJF. Nobody else survived a fucking Chris Jericho burying. Do you realize that? I can talk about how he supports Trump as well.
Yeah, I remember
Fat
that.
pigs. Fat pigs support fat pigs. It's nice.
He said
I guess
fat
you gotta
pigs
support your
support
kind.
fat pigs. uh,
I can keep going if you really, really want me to. But I don't think you do.
Jesus Christ. Well, let's just fucking move on, man. We can't have another Jericho decimation. We've already had like 5.
Well, then next.
Up next is Christian Cage.
Concussion cage, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
You failed me so many times. Fuck you. Next.
Up next is Chucklefuck. Chuck Taylor, one of the Huggy Wuggies.
He's getting that Chris Jericho bod.
Oh no.
No, he like genuinely his his torso looks like a muffin top now.
Yeah, I kind of noticed it at Double or Nothing.
Yeah, he used to be skinnier, even though he was still fat. I mean, he's definitely let himself go even more.
He wrestled in Chikara. What the fuck is
Next.
DGUSA?
I don't want to know.
There. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. DGUSA.
Where
Wrestling.
it's wrestled in Chikara. I'm gonna go fucking ballistic.
Oh, it's Dragon Gate. Okay.
If somebody else has wrestled in Chikara, I'm going on a fucking rant.
Up next is Cole Carter.
Fuck are you?
I'm trying to see here. Apparently he's known as Two Dimes. He was in WWE from April 2022 to June 2022 apparently. And then he got signed in July 2022 to AEW and he's been there ever since.
Trash, bro. Just trash. Next.
Jeez. Hold on, I'm trying to go back. Up next is the last gun, Colton Gunn.
And he's bland. So he's the most forgettable gun, so
This next one's gonna be bad.
who's next?
Danhausen.
Fuck Cunthausen. Diehausen.
Danhausen. His real name is Donovan Danhausen.
Grab a rope Hausen. Tie a noose Hausen.
Oh my god. Oh.
Why did you get signed, Hausen?
I don't know Hausen.
Fuckhausen.
Well, up next Hausen is Darby Allen Hausen.
He's a school shooter.
Oh my god. Fucking. Oh.
Where's Alex Jones when you need him to make some conspiracies?
I don't know, man.
Next.
Up next is Dasha Gonzalez. I think she's one of their backstage interviewers, I think.
I don't really care. Next.
Next is FTR Bald, Mr. Dax Harwood.
I guess he has a podcast now.
Yeah.
Because everybody has to have a podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who really wants to listen to fucking FTR Bald, man. Like, at least when we do our podcast, we actually are entertaining. So, I mean, fuck me. Man. Next.
So, up next is Diamante.
That's the bitch that came in with what's her face? Oh, I can't remember her name. The redhead chick, Latina chick.
Are you talking about Evilise?
Yeah, something stupid like that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's the chick that came in with her, and I remember it hasn't. I'm pretty sure Diamante has actually been signed since the beginning of AEW. Not like anyone would care or like it would matter because she hasn't been on TV. So, yeah. Next.
Oh boy. Up next is Don Callis.
Sorry, you were cutting out. What?
I said, oh boy. And then I said, up next is Don Callis.
Man, why? You know, the sad part is he's the first of the sex offenders that are on this list.
Jesus.
He's bad on the mic. He's bad at just everything. And he had scarlet fever.
But his heel turn on Kenny Omega in the steel cage match was the greatest heel turn of all time. And the greatest steel cage match of all time.
I could argue that when he tried to touch Scarlet, it was more of a heel turn.
Oh my god. Yeah, Cross probably wanted to fucking snap his neck.
Oh, he said he wanted to fucking kill him. Genuinely.
Wait, what did Cross say when that happened?
Cross said he wanted to fucking murder him.
Oh god.
Like, that is why they left.
Jesus Christ, man. Well, up next is Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, because she's in the D's for some reason.
Well, she takes a lot of D from the fucking AEW roster. God damn.
Yeah.
Is Adam Cole just that small, Britt? Jesus. I mean, I know he's a man. He's you know, it would make sense why he's a pussy. He probably has one, man. Because goddamn, the amount of times he gets cucked.
Jesus Christ.
No, because you heard the shit about her and Christian Cage and her and this person, her and that person. Like, she's like the hoe of fucking. She's like the Melina of AEW. Like, nah, bro. Next.
Up next is Mr. Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, it's Mr. I'm gonna retire this year. I have nothing to show for it. Okay.
So I have nothing to show for it.
Waste of a career, man. No, because even He's not doing anything. At least, you know, the sad part is he did something as Seven. He at least caused controversy.
Yeah.
He did something as Black Rain, even though he was holding a fucking rat.
Not Black Rain.
God, he even did something as Dustin Rhodes when he was in fucking WCW.
Oh no, he's coming up soon because we're getting to the E's.
Next.
Next is Emi Sakura.
Isn't that the bitch that, like, tries to look like Freddie Mercury?
She's the one I told you about on fucking Dark where she did this fucking shit with her tag team partner and they screamed Transformers and did the shittiest senton I've ever seen. And also she was on Nyla Rose's team where they were fucking chanting "We will rock you" during the match and I wanted to fucking jump out my window.
On that note, next.
And she's also the one that trained Riho to wrestle when she was 6 years old. Don't forget.
I wanted to forget. Thank you for that. Next.
Well, here's someone you haven't forgotten about. Mr. All Ego, Ethan Page.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Nah!
Oh, God.
What was that shit the last past fucking month that I fucking had of the AEW? What was that bullshit?
That was...
You're telling me, no. You're telling me he was having matches with Bryan Danielson when Bryan Danielson was actually good, and then fucking goddamn he sits there and gets in this program with Matt Hardy, which we'll talk about later. Oh, don't fucking worry.
Oh, no.
And he fucking jobs out and looks like a bitch. How? How did you make the Karate Man look better?
I don't know.
You were so hyped when you debuted. You debuted on pay-per-view.
Oh, no, Jesus Christ.
Everybody that I like that goes to that company burns, bro.
Oh, God. What were you saying?
I had hopes that just maybe you would go to the WWE someday, but there's no chance now. You fucking ruined it.
Oh, God. I didn't know you were gonna go off on him this much.
Because it pisses me off. He was so good. How is Josh Alexander doing better than you?
Oh, yeah, I forgot they were tag team partners.
Yeah! I thought Ethan Page was going to be the breakout star of that team.
Nope.
No, it's Josh Alexander!
Oh, God.
Because ever since you came to AEW, you sat there and then fucked up and fucked up and fucked up and fucked up!
Jesus Christ. Oh,
No, it pisses me off so much, damn it! It pisses me off! Since every time I praise somebody, every time I like somebody, they get fucked over!
Holy shit. Goddamn.
Like, God damn it!
Oh, man.
Next.
It's bad that you just scream because next is Excalibur.
God damn it! Why? Why do I have to talk about you again? Why? You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You're getting the Chris Jericho treatment. Go fuck yourself.
Oh my
Next.
God. Oh God. Next is Fuego del Sol.
I don't care. I don't care about Fuego del Sol. Fuck him. Next.
Oh God. Next is The man who disappeared, Griff Garrison. He's still employed, I guess.
You know, I've heard he's on the they've done like a double pack with the milk cartons now, and Pack and Griff Garrison are on
Oh
those.
my god, the double pack. Oh, I get it, double pack.
Yeah. I mean, it would probably be more like a value pack. So,
Jesus Christ.
but next.
Next is Harley Cameron.
Oh, I forgot who that was for a second. The bitch who did the song or whatever.
Yep,
She was the.
she did the songs was Shotzi and Scarlett. And she was the blonde hair one. Or the yeah. Oh fuck, bro. Next is Hikaru Shida.
Boring. Like I
He said boring.
I mean, all of her matches bored me, man. Next
is Hook.
Really? Fine. Fine.
Oh.
Taz, for some reason, thinks he's a future world champion. He's just a twink. He looks like he looks like he looks like Bryce Hall.
Oh god, he does. Oh no, not Bryce Hall.
He looks like Bryce Hall if he were to become a wrestler. Like, nah, bro. Next
is Isaiah Cassidy.
Oh, not the fucking one who moans.
Brother Zay.
Fuck him. Next.
Who the fuck is this? JT Davidson. Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Let me see. He is currently a manager working for AEW and independent promotions. Okay. Who does he manage? It says he. Oh god, he was in CCW. It doesn't say who he manages. Oh great, he's from Ohio. That's wonderful.
Oh, you have brethren.
Yeah, so do you, cause fucking the one guy was from St. Louis, fucking Matt Sydal.
I mean, at least it's Matt Sydal and not somebody who's fucking just a nobody.
Well, the next person's not a nobody because it's Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Oh yes, he is. God, fuck your dad too.
Oh
man.
No. Come on, man.
No,
Why
I'm
you gotta
taking
do Perry like that.
Because I'm taking the Christian route. Man, fucking. You know, it's funny. One person in a relationship doesn't like doing promos and can barely wrestle. The other person in a relationship can't wrestle and can't cut a promo to save her life. They work so well with each other.
Jesus Christ,
Next.
man. Up next is Jade Cargill.
She sucks ass, bro.
But she had a 60-0 winning streak, Austin.
Yeah, like fucking 50 of those were jobbers. And I could argue some of those that were not supposed to be jobbers were jobbers as well. So, next.
Next is Jake Hager.
Oh, man. Why is he still employed, man? And all he talks about is his fucking hat. Do we have to roast his hat, too?
I guess. Yeah, because the AEW put Jake Hager's hat was all elite, so I guess his hat counts as a roster member.
Great, okay.
Do you think his hat got a contract?
Probably. You know, fuck you, Jake Hager, and fuck your hat. Next.
Up next is Jake the Snake Roberts.
No, I forgot he's still signed. Next.
Next is Jamie Hayter. Oh man.
So bad. Just so bad, bro. So bad. And you know, I probably wouldn't be saying so bad if she didn't have that performance of fucking Double or Nothing. That done her in, bro. That has done her in. She will forever. No, see, nobody's gonna look at this title reign no more. I'm sorry, there's nobody that's gonna look at this title reign no more. They're just gonna look at how it fucking ended. Because God, that was terrible. Even though it worked in my favor, I think it was full year when she won the title.
Oh my god! So we saw her entire title reign.
We saw her in her fucking entire title.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, I'm telling you, I'm fucking up. We're like 2 hours into this, bro. I can't. I'm gonna fuck up.
We're only like, I would say, halfway through this list.
Great. Next.
Well, up next is the man who everyone said was the hottest free agent, and then he was in the Battle Royal, Jay White, the Switchblade.
Fuck Jay White. Nobody gives a fuck about him no more. You know, I saw somebody saying, "Oh, how is Jay White not being used properly? He's being used great. He's in a main event on Collision. He's in this. He's doing this. And he's doing that. And he's doing this." I'm just sitting here. I'm like, nah, bro. You're telling me you'd rather see him in a main event of Collision in his first pay-per-view match in a Battle Royal than him debuting at the Royal Rumble and probably having a good WrestleMania match.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, short, no. Fuck off. Next.
Oh, up next is... Oh boy, I don't know what you're going to say about this man. There's a lot of things I could say about this man, but up next is the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy.
You know, you've gotten the rant about Jeff. I'm going to rant about Jeff.
Oh god.
Fuck that drunk.
Oh,
Nah. I'm not even trying, because, like, why was he even brought back?
The
fact that he was, like, no,
I bet
bro,
you Matt was probably the reason he came back, because Matt probably convinced him.
Probably. Because, you know what, actually, I'm not going to talk about Jeff, because I'm going to save all my energy for Matt. Because I got some shit to say about Matt.
Oh no.
Alright?
I assume fucking you're going to end up saying something about Rebby too, because they usually come as
and his kids, because nobody gives a shit about his kids.
No, because I remember in the first rosters I had to put a disclaimer.
Here's the thing, there's no disclaimers now, bitch!
Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, from one Jeff to another, next is Jeff Jarrett.
Great
the man
talent.
we can't escape.
We can't escape him, but he's a great talent.
Yeah.
You can't say he wasn't a breath of fresh air in the indie shit we saw. So, next.
Jesus fucking Christ. Up next is good old JR, Jim Ross.
Great announcer. Just wish he was on TV more. Next.
Oh god. Up next, the Blackpool Combat Club's John Moxley. Oh boy,
Fuck
here we go.
Fuck you.
Oh no.
And by the way, nobody gives a shit about your thumbtack child either.
Oh, it's worse because later on you're gonna have to talk about his wife too, because she's on here.
Oh, I know. She's lost all attractiveness that she ever had. Fucking John Moxley has no dignity. He is not a man.
No.
He's more of a fucking disgusting sack of fucking shit. Like, he really isn't. He's never been good. Like, even as Dean Ambrose, he wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Bro. All he does is bleed. Like, he bleeds more than his wife does a month. Like, damn. The amount of thumbtacks, glass, and fucking barbed wire he fucking rolls in is...
Don't forget when
There's
he made
really...
out with Effie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm sure Effie probably got an STD from that.
Don't forget he had that glass death match with Nick Gage that I had to watch.
You know, I don't know if there's much I could say about John anymore. I think I've said about as much as I've said about Jericho and Excalibur. There's nothing else I could say about this fucking disgusting piece of shit. Like, there's nothing else. Next.
Up next is, I think we talked about him last year and you didn't know who the fuck he was, but apparently he's still employed. Jorah Joel.
George who?
Jorah Joel. Jorajohl.
I still don't know who the fuck he is. Next.
He's currently a member of the team of Jorah Joel and Rohit Raju.
Okay. Next.
Okay, we already covered that. Oh, okay, here we go. Juice Robinson is next.
He doesn't even deserve me talking about him. Like, he's barely done anything on television. So, next.
Well, here's someone that you will want to talk about. Up next is the House of Black's Julia Hart.
Hot, but has barely been used. But when she is used, she's a good wrestler. So, I mean... She's actually, you know... If she was used more as a wrestler, too, she could probably be a champion, honestly, I think. But, you know, she was in a crappy feud with fucking Anna Jay. So, next.
Up next is the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts. That's what his nickname is, apparently.
The Dapper Yapper.
Yep.
Who came up with that? Kenny? Because that sounds like something a pedophile would say.
I don't know. They said it at fucking Double or Nothing. I think it was fucking Excalibur that said it, actually.
Well, that's another thing Excalibur can go down for. Next.
Next is Karen Jarrett.
I mean, Karen Jarrett. Not much to say there. She's plastic.
But she did hit Aubrey with the guitar, though.
Yeah. I guess she's good just for that. I'll give her a pass of everything else she's done just because she hit Aubrey with the guitar. But next.
Next is Keith Lee.
You know, once upon a time in 2021, all the way back at Raw Legends Night, this man was getting a world title shot.
Oh my god, I remember that, bro. Yeah, it was Keith Lee versus Drew McIntyre before Goldberg showed up.
Yep. And now you see what he's doing. That tells you everything. Next.
Oh, are you sure you want to go to the next one?
Let me get a drink of water real fast, because the way you're saying that.
I mean, you should know who it is. There's only one other person in this company with KE in the start of their name.
I know. Next.
Well, next is the best bout machine, Kenny Omega.
Man. The leader of the Jared Fogle fan club.
The Jared Fogle fan club. Oh my god, do you know? Oh, that's his name? Do you know? Oh my god. Oh, do you know what Kenny Omega's real name is?
What?
Kenny Omega's real name is Tyson Smith.
Yeah, he's definitely a pedophile. Jesus.
Tyson Smith. Oh, what? He had a wrestling name before he was Kenny Omega?
Oh no.
So for some reason for 2 days in 2011 he wrestled under the name Scott Carpenter. That sounds like a fucking pedophile alias.
Ew. Bro. Bro, I just can't. I can't, bro. I can't be bothered. I mean, he's a pedophile. He groomed Riho.
But Austin, remember, those were just rumors. They weren't true.
But Devin, remember, keep saying shit like that, and you know what's gonna happen.
Oh man.
Kenny has always been a fucking lost cause. Ever since that fucking video came out where he humped children. He was a bad wrestler before, and he's just a bad wrestler and a pedophile as well. Like, I can't fucking say anymore, bro, because like there really isn't much. See, that's the thing with this roster as part of there isn't much I could say about the people that I've talked about for 3 fucking years. Without like repeating myself. So like, next.
Up next is Kiera Hogan.
Fuck that cunt, man. Man, I see all these fucking thirst posts on Twitter about her, and it's like, why? She ain't even that attractive.
Yeah.
Like why? Like, fuck her. And she's about as bad as Sasha Banks.
Oh my god.
Next.
Up next is Pippi Longstocking, aka Kip Sabian.
The only reason people like him is because of his fucking whore.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, am I wrong?
Do people like Penelope Ford?
Not as a wrestler. They like her for different reasons.
Oh man.
I mean, she is a hoe. I mean, anybody who dated Joey Janela is automatically considered a hoe.
Oh,
Alright,
god.
so...
That's right, she did date Joey Janela.
Yeah. Oh, God, and Kip, how did you get Joey Janela's sloppy seconds? Oh, that's gotta be sloppier than anything, too. Next.
Next is Commander.
Oh, yeah, it's the fucker that Excalibur won't shut up about. He's a tiny little fucker. He just does flips. First time I saw him, I legitimately thought he was Kalisto.
Oh my god.
Like, but next,
Up next is the woman who returned at Double or Nothing, the TBS champion, the alien Chris Statlander.
I mean, I've never thought she was good in the ring. Like, but I guess she's not terrible. But she hangs out with the best friends, so. Oh, I'm sorry, the best amigos. Next.
Up next is Kyle Fletcher,
I mean, Kyle Flaccid.
whatever you want to call him.
I don't know. Kyle Flaccid, he looks like he can't get it up. I don't fucking know. Next.
Up next is Kyle O'Reilly.
I mean, from what I saw from him, he's always been good, so. Next.
Up next is the Murder Hawk monster, Lance Archer.
Well, shit. I mean, I like Lance Archer. I wish they would do more with him instead of just job him out every time they give him a title shot. But, you know. Next.
Next is Lee Johnson.
No, that's the motherfucker that lost like 200 matches in a row in 1 year.
Yep. Oh, don't forget on Dark they
Next.
called him Big Shotty. Layla
Next.
Gray is next.
Kazarian? Is that who you said?
I never said Kazarian. I don't know what you're on about. We're
I
far
don't
past
know,
K.
man. Okay, who?
He's not even in
who was
AEW
that?
anymore.
I don't know, man. He was at one point.
I said Layla Gray. I don't know how you got that confused with Kazarian.
I don't know. I thought I heard Kazarian.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Layla Gray, I mean, she's hot. I haven't seen her wrestle, so I can't really judge that. Next.
Next is Leon Ruffin.
Is that fucking Leon Ruff or whatever?
Yep.
He's always been a twig, so next.
Next is Lexi Nair.
Don't even know who that fucking is, so next.
Let me see who she is. She's an interviewer.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, good on you, I guess. Next.
Hold on, I gotta fucking scroll back down because the fucking page closed. There we go. Up next is Layla Hirsch.
That's the fucking Russian bitch, right?
Yeah, she looks like a midget Ronda Rousey.
She wrestles like one too. Next.
Up next is Botchasaurus.
Can't sell for shit. Can't even help Christian win a fucking match. So, next.
Up next is the AEW champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Probably the best talent they have there. Next.
Up next, the leader of the House of Black, Malachi Black.
Really good wrestler. Wish he wasn't in AEW. Next.
Up next is Marina Shafir. Oh no. Who's coming up? Oh god. Because we're in the M's now.
First off, you're unattractive.
No.
Second off, you suck at promos. Third off, you suck at wrestling. Fourth off, nobody fucking likes you. Why were you even signed?
I don't know.
And fifth off, how the fuck did you marry Roderick Strong?
I don't know.
And six, I don't know you, nor do I want to know you. Just shut the fuck up. Next.
Up next is Mark Davis. Uh, oh, he's a part of Aussie Open.
Oh, then I don't care. Next.
Let me fucking go back. Where was I at? Mark Henry is next.
Oh, I forgot he was even signed. I mean, it's Mark Henry. Next.
Mark Quinn is next.
Why is there so many Marks, bro? Mark Quinn is the actual good private party member. Too bad he hasn't been on TV. So, you know. Fuck me.
Oh no.
Next is Matt, isn't it?
Up next is Matt Hardy.
Fuck you.
Oh no. Here we
And
go.
fuck Rebby. And fuck your kids. And fuck
Oh,
Senior Benjamin.
no.
And fuck everybody. Fuck everybody that's involved in you. Fuck your brother, too. Fuck them all.
Oh god.
What you did to Ethan Page is a travesty. You
Oh, no.
broke back motherfucker. Get another concussion.
Oh god.
The fact that I actually cared that you fucking got a concussion a couple years back. Go fuck yourself. Genuinely. Genuinely.
Oh,
Nobody likes the broken gimmick. Do you understand this, Matt? Get it through your thick fucking concussioned skull.
no. It's all that he has, Austin. That's the only time he was ever more popular.
He doesn't even
than
have
Jeff.
that, Devin. Because nobody cares.
The only reason people even care about him right now is because Jeff came back.
Exactly. And also, by the way, why the fuck are you the pre-order bonus for Fight Forever? Who's gonna pre-order that game for you?
Because that way you can exclusively get the broken version of Matt. Is what
Devin.
it said.
That's like pre-ordering 2K24 to get R-Truth.
To be honest, I would rather pay for an Archer pre-order bonus than a Matt Hardy one.
And that's the sad part. Nobody gives a fuck about you, Matt. All
It's-
your life you've been getting fucked over. And that's the good thing. Because nobody fucking cares about you, man. God, you suck so bad, Matt. You suck so bad. And the fact that you had to take Ethan Page down with you, what is wrong with you?
Well, no.
You've got something wrong with your brain.
Well, the Matt said that the Hardys are gonna go after FTR next because Matt is obsessed with winning the AEW tag titles before he and Jeff retire.
Just retire. Just fucking retire.
They can't. They have to win the AEW tag titles first.
Matt, your life is disgrace. You do realize this.
Oh my god.
Nah, the only reason he's relevant is because of Jeff. He's married to a fucking walking Barbie doll. And I say Sable's a walking Barbie doll. I say a lot of fucking people are a walking Barbie doll. But when I say Rebby Hardy is a fucking walking Barbie doll, I mean it. She has probably got the worst fucking injections and all the
Bro.
God,
She doesn't even look like a Barbie doll. She looks like a Bratz doll.
she doesn't even look like a human, Devin. He married like a fucking alien.
I mean, she didn't used to look like that when he first got with her. She actually looked good at that time.
And she's got the size of her forehead now. She looks like fucking
Oh.
Megamind.
Oh my god.
Like, Matt, what? Your legacy is so tarnished, Matt. You don't even have one. When your kids grow up and look at you, they're gonna look in pity.
Oh man.
God, you're such just a disappointment, man.
Yeah.
My God. Next.
Alright. Oh, that doesn't make it any better because up next there's another Matt that you hate. Matt Jackson.
Great.
I would say the worst of the Buckaroos. They're both terrible, but I would say Matt is definitely the worst. It's funny how the Matts are always the worst brothers.
You know, I might as well just get both the Bucks out of the way. I might as well.
Oh god.
I don't like you. Never will. And you are a part of why this company exists. So I automatically have to say, fuck off. Just fuck off.
But what about the exploding super kick, Austin?
I wish that blew off his leg.
But he had thumbtacks in his foot and in his mouth at Double or Nothing.
He probably liked it too.
Oh, fuck.
Next.
Oh, there's so many more people left.
I know.
Matt Menard, who's one of the NXT rejects in the JAS.
Why is there so many Matts? Bro.
There's 5 in
He's
total.
fucking... Oh my god. He's just fucking cringy, bro. Like, God.
I remember the fucking DraftKings ad that he did at Double or Nothing was so bad.
I can't. And the fact that he's the son... He is the son of Rick Martel. You realize that?
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh, God.
He's Rick Martel's son. How do you make a gimmick of the model, Rick Martel, better than whatever the fuck you're doing?
Oh, God.
Ah, God. Next.
Up next is the other half of the acclaimed Max Caster. The one that raps.
The...
Oh, you're not gonna like the next one.
Well, I mean, I don't really have much to say about Max Caster. He just sucks. So, next.
Up next is Mr. Knock It the Fuck Off, Michael Nakazawa.
I'm so glad this is the last roster roast, man. I don't want to talk fucking people anymore.
Oh, God.
This is like the third fucking pedophile on this list. And people ask, like, Austin, why don't you do AEW for another, like, 9 months or the rest of the year and shit? And I was like, I can't do it, man. This is draining me, man. Like, I can't be bothered. Like, man... What else have I not said about him? He smothers himself in baby oil and he humped children.
Don't forget, he was the CEO of DDT Pro Wrestling.
And he's the CEO. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh. I can't be bothered. Next.
Next is Miro.
Oh my god. I mean, he's Miro. Mr. Mickey Mouse pants and... I don't fucking... Next.
Up next is -1, aka Brody Lee Jr.
I mean, I can't really roast a child, man.
You roasted Matt Hardy's kids.
Yeah, but they deserved it.
Oh my god. Oh my.
They're Matt Hardy's kids. They're automatically gonna get made fun of at school.
Oh my fucking
I'm
god.
just preparing them from the inevitable. I'm not gonna roast -1. He's a good kid. Next.
Well, if we're skipping these people since we already covered them, that would mean up next is Nyla Rose.
Check my internet, man.
I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you, I think.
Austin loves AEW.
Hello? No, I don't. Fuck you.
What happened, Austin?
I don't know. I couldn't hear you for a minute. Who are you saying after -1?
Nyla Rose.
Oh, yeah, the transgender one. It's sad that that's the fact that, like, truly, that's her. That's like all everybody talks about her. I mean, I don't know, man. She's not good in the ring. I did see something. It was kind of fucked, and it probably shouldn't have been posted. But there was like thing of like same actor, and like they played the same character, and they would probably hate each other. And somebody put Nyla Rose before the transition, and then Nyla Rose.
Oh.
And I was like, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. That's so fucked. Oh, but I mean, next.
Next is Pockets, Orange Cassidy, the international champion.
Oh, god damn it.
Freshly squeezed.
No, it's not even... It's just pain, man. Fuck them. I don't like them.
What's Orange Cassidy's real name?
I will... I don't know.
His real name is James Sipperly.
Gross. He's a disgrace to the business. Just go fuck yourself.
Jesus Christ.
Next.
Up next is Ortiz.
Forgot he's still employed. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but apparently fucking AEW have like torn Santana and Ortiz apart pretty much.
Really?
Yeah, apparently they just don't even talk to each other anymore.
Wow.
They don't like each other anymore. Like, that's how fucking bad this company is.
Jesus Christ, man.
But I guess they aren't very proud and powerful anymore. But
Yep.
next.
Next is the man who's missing, Pac.
Good wrestler, he's just stuck with two fucking dumbass luchadors, man. And he's missing all the time. Next.
I didn't know she was still employed, but Paige Van Zant.
Oh yeah, she said she wants to make a comeback here soon. Apparently.
We saw how bad she was at Double or Nothing last year.
I know.
I mean,
Next.
the only thing I've seen of her recently is she's been doing fucking photo shoots with Mandy Rose. But that's about all
I mean,
I've
that's
seen
all
of her.
she is tits and ass. So.
Jesus Christ. Up next is Parker Bordeaux.
Fucking I got my Okay, dog.
What the fuck was that?
My dog just fucking fell off the bed.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I don't know why, man. Jesus. Parker Bordeaux. Yeah, fucking. What was he in fucking Harlan? That
Yeah.
was his name.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible, man. Remember people were saying this is the next Brock Lesnar. Yeah, fuck no.
Yeah.
I knew he was bad as soon as he was hanging out with Eva Marie. Fuck off. Next.
Next is Paul White, The Big Show.
Is Paul White. Next.
Up next is Penelope Pitstop.
Oh, the horror. Okay. I mean,
Or the Dollar Tree Lana.
she definitely sits by the Dollar Tree and waits for people to give her money. She probably costs as much as something from the Dollar Tree too.
Oh god.
Completely fair.
Well, I mean, she did
Next.
fucking date Joey Janela at one time.
Yeah, and that was for free.
Up next is Pretty Peter Avalon. Or just Peter Avalon now.
He looks like Simon Gotch if fucking Simon Gotch became a really fucking, I don't know. He just looks like Simon Gotch became a sex offender, I guess.
Oh my god. Another sex offender on this roster.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
Up next is Powerhouse Hobbs.
I just don't care about them no more. That's what this company has done. I cared about Powerhouse Hobbs around Full Gear. Now I don't. So, next.
Up next is QT Marshall.
He's not even worth my words. So, next.
Up next is Rebel.
Oh god, she's still employed, isn't it? She's the bitch that was going at like JD from New York and shit, too.
Yep.
Why are you wasting your time with that fucker, bro? And then he just fucking dick sucked you right after. Like, I don't.
It wasn't just her, Austin. It was her. It was Tay Cunty. It was fucking Britt Baker.
Yeah, but
fucking-
she started it. She was
Yeah.
the one that went at him first. It was like, why? Like, why, man?
Because they can't take criticism.
Next.
Up next is Red Velvet.
Oh god, that's the one that can't do a moonsault.
Yep.
And she teamed with Shaq for some fucking reason. She'll never be on TV again. Next.
Up next is, oh god, Renee Paquette.
The Thumbtack Bride.
Mm-hmm.
She's let herself go, man. No, I'm sorry. Like, you can't. I mean, maybe it's just being with John Moxley. Maybe that's just what it does to you. I mean, God. Because, I mean, you can't even use pregnancy as an excuse either, because, like, I mean, other wrestlers that came back from pregnancy and they look fine, but she just looks like she hates life.
Jesus Christ,
You know,
man.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just speaking the truth, bro. Next.
Up next is Ricky Starks.
Don't give a fuck about him no more. So, next.
Up next is Riho.
She got groomed by Kenny Omega. Don't you dare say those rumors. Fuck you. She loses weight every time she comes on screen. She's always gone and then comes back for 2 weeks, and then she's like this final boss, but she looks, she's like the Ender Dragon, and she's built like the Ender Dragon, but she looks like a fucking skeleton from Minecraft.
Oh my god.
Like, actually, no, I can't even give her credit for that. A skeleton's more built than her. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have some bones. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, she doesn't have all 206 bones in the human body. Like, are we sure she's fucking 25 and not fucking 9 still? Like,
it says she's actually it says she's 26 now.
I don't believe it.
Her real name is Riho Hime.
She's got to be a child. Like, I can't even.
Oh my god, she only weighs 93 pounds.
Bro. I could bench that. I could bench a human being. You realize that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not even gonna. Next.
Up next is Roderick Strong.
Don't care. Next.
Next is Rohit Raju.
From what I saw from Impact, he was good. Wish he was in AEW though. Next.
Up next, one of the members of the Outcasts, Ruby Soho.
See, we're not even at the S's yet. And I know the S's are gonna be bad.
We're about to be.
I know.
One more R, and then we're into the S's.
How many more people are there? Bro.
There's another 2 pages.
2 pages, bro.
They have a lot of fucking people, Austin. They won't stop signing people.
I know. Just, I'm losing energy, man. You wouldn't think roasting would take so much out of you, but like, it really does, man. Fuck it. Who is it? Fucking Ruby Soho.
Mm-hmm.
I felt bad for the first of the fucking November reviews and shit, but care less about her now. So next.
Next is Ryan Nemeth.
Dolph Ziggler's doing better in WWE right now.
Yeah.
So that tells you a lot. Next.
Up next is Rapist Guevara.
Great.
It said, great.
Well, he has offspring now.
Yep.
So just another atrocity that he has done. He is reproduced. That actually just makes me depressed, man. I'm gonna pull Brock Lesnar. Nobody gives a shit about your kid. he's such a piece of shit too. Cause like he proposed to his girlfriend before Tay Conti at AEW,
Mm-hmm.
and then cheated on his girlfriend with Tay Conti while in AEW,
Mm-hmm.
and then married Tay Conti, then is now having a rapist cunt baby with Tay Conti. It's like he's such a piece of shit. Like I just
But remember, he considers himself world champion material.
he ain't even 24/7 championship material. Next,
Up next is Santana.
don't care. Next,
Oh, you'll care about this one because up next, I guess you could say the leader of the Outcasts, Psoriasis.
no man, I'm tired of talking about motherfucker, bro. Man.
Come on, you gotta talk about Psoriasis, Austin.
Okay, well, I'm gonna list some things because Psoriasis doesn't deserve a full burial. She's not worth my time, so I'm just gonna list some of the awful things that she has done. Well, some of them actually aren't that awful. Only one of them is not that awful. It's actually nice. That one is porn. That was
God.
Then Ronnie Radke is also something that was terrible. Alberto Del Rio. Fucking everything she's done in AEW. Plastic surgery, so much plastic surgery.
Remember, she said it isn't plastic surgery, Austin. She said it's just her makeup that makes her look that way.
She looks like Michael Jackson,
Oh
bro.
my god.
She does. It's her jawline that does it. It's her jawline and her paleness. She looks like Michael Jackson. And the sad part is, that's not me disrespecting psoriasis. It's me disrespecting Michael Jackson. Like, ever since I watched her on in this fucking company, it's made my whole light on the movie Fighting with My Family so much worse. I actually liked that movie. Now I don't.
Yeah.
Like, she has made me hate her so fucking much. She's so bad. Next.
Well, from psoriasis to someone you like, up next is Mr. Satnam Singh.
The GOAT, man. The GOAT. Next.
He said the GOAT. He should also say he's the GOAT. The GOAT. God damn, he's 7'3".
Yeah. Push that man to the moon.
They won't.
I know.
Up next is Scorpio Sky, even though I'm pretty sure he left.
He's not even with the fucking company no more. I ain't gonna roast him because he did what a lot of people won't. He fucking left. Their bitch asses. So, good on him.
Well, I didn't even know she was still employed. At least this website says she is. Apparently, next is Serena Deeb, even though I don't know where the hell she's been.
She's a good wrestler. She's just not used, man. With all the bad fucking women's wrestlers they use, they could really use Serena Deeb. Oh.
God, it says she got signed to AEW in 2020, and it says she's there from September 2020 to present.
Yeah. Oh, next.
Hold on, I gotta go back. Up next is Shahid Khan. It's Tony Khan's father. Don't know why he's a roster member.
I don't even, like, I'm not even gonna be mean to you. I just feel bad for you. Your son is such a cokehead, bro. Next.
Up next is Mr. Sean Spears.
I mean, I can't hate the guy. He's dating Cassie Lee, so. Or is he married to her now?
I think.
Can't hate him. Marion. Next.
Up next is Sonny Kiss.
Why is he still employed?
I don't know.
Oh, God.
I'm
maybe
telling
they'll
you,
bring
when
him
I
out for Pride
watched
Month.
when I watched Dark and Dark Elevation and all that, he was not on there. So I just genuinely think they don't even book him at all on any show anymore.
Maybe they'll bring him back for Pride Month. Who knows? Next.
Up next is the Icon Sting.
It's supposedly supposed to be his last year of wrestling. Except for
We'll
half
see.
of it, he hasn't even fucking wrestled.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Next.
Up next is Swerve Strickland.
Good wrestler. Bad booking. Next.
Oh boy. Up next is Ty Mello, as Excalibur said.
It's Tay. As I said to your husband, Tay Cunty, nobody gives a shit about your rape cunt baby. Tony.
Jesus Christ, man. Up next is Taya Valkyrie. There's still, like, let's see here. There's still 17 more people.
That's not even including the refs.
Mm-hmm. Or the, actually, no, it is including commentators. But yeah, Taya Valkyrie is next.
Okay. Taya Valkyrie. She can't wrestle no more. Just let herself go. Your husband's the GOAT. Next.
Next is Taz.
He drools over his son every week. So, next.
Well, if you want to cover all three of them together, we have the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. All three of them.
Oh, God. Okay. You know the Blade and the Bunny are actually married?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's the only reason that, like, that the Blade got signed, if I'm being completely honest. They're all bad. Like, you. What else am I supposed to say? They suck, bro. Next.
Up next is Thunder Rosa.
Great talent. Just not on TV.
Yep.
Next.
The final member of the Outcasts, Toni Storm, the AEW Women's Champion.
She's hot, but I mean, she sucks. So next.
Do you do you want to save Tony Khan for the end? Because he's next.
Yeah, yes, I want to save Tony Khan from the end.
Alright, then the other Tony, Tony Nese.
Don't care.
Alright. Well, then the other Tony, Tony Schiavone.
There's so many cokeheads in this company, bro. Sugar Daddy Shivani himself. I wish I wouldn't have to hear him anymore, but the thing is, WCW, we're gonna have to hear him more. I'm tired of
Yeah.
hearing his voice at this point. That is what fucking AEW has done to me. I just don't like Tony Schiavone no more. I used to like Tony Schiavone. Don't like him anymore. So, I mean, yeah, fuck him, I guess. Next.
Up next is Trench.
Isn't that the Tom McDonald look like?
Mm-hmm.
All you gotta say. Next.
I want to see what his actual name is. His his actual name is Grandin Galen Goatsman. What kind of a name is that? Grandin Galen Goatsman. Why? Apparently he's a former baseball player as well.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god. So him being in AEW is his first wrestling experience. He's never wrestled before.
Great.
But up next is the last member of the Huggy Wuggies. It's Trent Beretta, or Trent question mark, whatever you want to call him.
Ah, man. Fucking, I mean, he's the best one out of the group. I mean, but he's stuck in that group, and he likes doing indie shit. So, I can't say much. Next.
Up next is the TNT champion, Wardlow. There's only 2 more people left after him.
Fuck him. He ruined the TNT title. He's the sole reason that ruined that fucking division and title. He is the reason. So, fuck him. Next.
Up next is Yuka Sakazaki.
Not even gonna bother. Next.
And the final member of the AEW roster, excluding Tony Khan and the referees,
No, it's not Jersey Shore, is it?
it's none other than, it's not Jersey Shore, it's Jersey Shore Family Reunion, Austin.
God damn it! I thought you were for somebody else.
Zach is Zach
Why?
Clayton.
No, I don't want to talk about him again.
Oh god.
Not Jersey Shore, man. Fuck.
You gotta talk about him.
No, I don't want to.
You have to, Austin. You have to roast him.
He does the roasting. He's from Jersey Shore.
He's not from Jersey Shore. It's Jersey
Shut the
Shore
fuck
Family
up.
Reunion.
Stop
You have to get it
being
right.
so technical. God damn it! I never thought I would say that. Stop. Just stop.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying what Excalibur said.
Excalibur is a cunt. Oh my god, I fucking hate Zach Clayton, bro. I really do. Bro, the thing is, there's like so many more people got the refs.
I'm trying to see, because the referees aren't on here. I'm trying to see how you
I think you
Other
can find the
rules, maybe?
referees on the actual AEW. I think. I don't fucking know. Fuck Zach Clayton.
Oh, this is okay. This is interesting. Hold on. So I went to other
No.
roles, and so
No.
there's only 2 people listed as part-time wrestlers, and that is Paige Van Zant and Sting. They're the only 2 part-time wrestlers. Oh, there goes Austin. So I was saying, Austin, there's only 2 part-time wrestlers listed for AEW, which is Paige Van Zant and
Right.
Sting.
It's glorious.
So I hope you know that Julia Hart isn't even listed as a wrestler. She's considered a manager.
It's brilliant. Of course.
Chris Jericho is listed as a commentator. Chris Jericho is also listed as a host.
Please stop.
Tony Khan is listed as a general manager. Apparently Jerry Lynn and Stokely Hathaway are listed as commissioners. Tony Khan is listed as the president. He's listed as the chairman. Oh, the Elite is listed as the director of operations. Oh god. Okay, here's some people you haven't roasted. So here's some of the producers for AEW. So we have Mr. Ace Steel.
They produce this garbage.
We have Mr. Ace Steel.
Alright. Mr. fucking Bite. That's what we'll call him. Next.
BJ Whitmer.
Don't care. Next.
We have I'm skipping past all the people we already covered. Dean Malenko.
I mean, okay. Next.
Someone named Sarah Stock.
Next.
That's all the produce. Can I ask why Captain Sean Dean is listed as a producer?
I don't fucking know. Why is Jericho listed as a commentator and a fucking host?
So all the producers are Ace Steel, Ari Daivari, BJ Whitmer, Daddy Ass. Brandon Cutlet is a producer.
Wow. Fuck you.
I think he took his headset off.
I'm getting some air.
Austin, you have to hear the rest of the producers. Oh my god. Oh god. He said, I'm getting some air. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. No, I think Austin's back. Welcome back. Are you ready to hear the rest of the producers now? So, Christopher Daniels is a producer. Dean Malenko, Jeff Jarrett, Jerry Lynn, Jim Ross, Madison Rain, QT Marshall is a producer. Sanjay Dutt and Tony Schiavone is a producer.
He probably produces every one of Britt's matches, doesn't he?
Alright, now we can get into who the coaches are.
Coaches. We're gonna go to coaches, man.
Yep. We got Ari Daivari. He's a wrestler, producer, and a coach.
What does he coach? How to lose a match?
We got Arn Anderson, B.J. Whitmer, Billy Gunn, Christopher Daniels, Colt Cabana, Dean Malenko, Dustin Rhodes, Jerry Lynn, Luther, Madison Rain, Mark Henry. Oh, I found where Serena Deeb's been. She's a coach.
Great.
Oh, God. And that's all the other roles. I'm trying to see. I don't know how to sort by, like, to look up the referees. Because you
You
said
have to go to the actual AEW.com.
Oh, God. Do I really?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on AEW's website. How do I
You gotta
find
go to
them?
roster.
I am on roster.
I think they're all the way at the bottom, I'm pretty sure, from last... It's been a couple years because when I showed you the roster fucking a couple years back.
Let me scroll all the way down to the bottom. Gotta keep scrolling. Okay. Scrolling down, scrolling down. I'm on the broadcast here. Okay, there we go. Referees. So first off, we have, of course, Aubrey Edwards.
Fuck you, you horse-faced bitch. The fact that you're trying to get in the wrestling ring, disgrace.
Mm-hmm.
Stick to what you're not good at and making poor fucking mobile games for the Google Play Store. You piece of shit. Stop doing your fucking theatrics, you fucking Popeye Aubrey oil looking motherfucker.
Oh, good.
Stop being such a fucking cunt and taking down any copyright notice that you fucking do. Stop looking like a fucking horse with all that makeup you fucking put on. We know you're ugly. Just take off the makeup.
Oh.
You know, there's a clip of her seeing, like, Chris Jericho doing a code breaker, and she does, like, the Matrix fucking dodge. You're not Neo. Although you look like a man. So...
But you love her theatrics, Austin.
You know, yeah, she can do her theatrics. She can do them. As long as they, make her to where she goes off a fucking cliff. And lastly, die.
Oh my god.
Next.
Up next is Bryce Remsburg. He's bald.
He used to... I know he used to be a ref for WWE. He was good there. Decent here. He's not great here. So, I mean, next.
Next we have Mike Posey.
Terrible. Terrible ref.
Why is he terrible?
He's the ref that botches.
Oh god.
Well, one of the many refs that they have that botches, actually. Because there's more. Next.
Up next is Paul Turner.
He's okay. Next.
Next is Rick Knox.
The walking corpse himself. He botches like every time, and he's also real good friends with the Bucks. So, yeah. He was actually hired directly from the Bucks. So,
Oh god.
yeah. So, fuck him. Next.
The last referee is Stephon Smith.
He's actually really good. I like him.
Apparently, there's another producer we forgot. Apparently, Pat Buck is also a producer.
Oh, who cares?
It's everybody I see on the AEW website.
Oh my god. Thank God. This means we got one more person. Tony Khan.
Yep, big TK, baby.
Fuck you! Because you directly has started this for the past, what now, 4 years of me watching this company. Thank God I don't have to watch your stupid goddamn company no goddamn more. You're the one that signed Chris Jericho, you piece of shit. You're the one that signed him. You're the one that caused all the destruction that happened in my brain. You fucking cokehead!
Oh God. Oh
You
no.
cokehead fucking indie mark. I fucking hate you so much! So much!
Oh God. Oh
You're the
fuck.
fucking modern day Vince Russo. Oh my god. I want to strangle your fucking weaselly little neck. That's what I want to do, Tony. That's what I want to fucking do.
Oh God.
You fucking disappointment accident motherfucker. I fucking hate you.
Oh man.
Fucking kill yourself.
But Tony Khan's Booker of the Year, Austin.
Yeah, and his fucking little fucking tiny ass goddamn brain.
Oh.
You realize the people he signed, the first people he signed to that company, he signed 2 pedophiles, Chris Jericho, the Young Fucks,
Mm-hmm.
and Hangman Adam Page.
Mm-hmm.
When he could have just signed Cody, MJF. I'll give Darby some credit at that time.
Don't forget, Britt Baker was the first woman he signed.
Do you think I care?
Yes.
You really think I care about this company? You really think I
Yes.
care? No, you want? Do you think I care about this fucking pissant fucking company?
Yeah. You're so passionate about it right now.
I'm passionate because I hate it so much.
So much love and passion.
Every time I see a picture of Tony Khan, I want to punch a wall. All right? You understand that?
That's love right there, Austin.
That's hate. Pure hatred. Pure fucking hatred. On that note, I'm done with this fucking company. Fuck you, Tony Khan. Kill yourself. Done.
You said, kill yourself, I'm done. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Holy shit. Oh, God, that was so long. Oh. So, Austin, we still down for Collision?
The fuck did you just say?
I said, are we still down for Collision? Oh God. Oh God.
I repeat, I am done with this company.
But
Do
Austin,
the outro.
but, but Austin, we have to watch Collision to see CM Punk. ran out of his room. Oh god. He said, do the outro. Well, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, oh, that was the AEW roster roast 2023. Oh my god, bro, I swear this video is gonna be like 4 hours long. God fucking damn, bro. Bro, we started recording this at like fucking 9 p.m. my time, and it's about to be fucking, or it's 9 p.m. and fucking, God, it's about to be fucking midnight, bro. Holy fuck. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Oh god, I hear Austin coming back in. Oh god. Oh no, I hear him. Welcome back, Austin.
You didn't end the fucking video.
No, because I was waiting for you to get back. I'm not gonna end it without you, Austin. Where'd you go? All I heard was your door slam.
I went to go get something to eat. Because you're fucking around.
How am I
saying the
fucking
bullshit.
around?
Saying the bullshit.
How am I fucking around?
Saying the fucking bullshit that you just fucking said.
I'm not the one that said it, you said it.
You really don't want to play with me right now. You really don't want to fucking play with me
I'm
right now.
not playing with you, that's what you said. Bro. You said you wanted to be on your Sean's View shit and watch CM Punk.
I'd rather kill myself. Never.
Oh god. Bro, this video's like 4 hours long, I hope you know. Or at least it feels like it.
Have fun.
Oh, I will. We'll have fun when we watch Collision this month. Like how, when I said that, you just stopped talking midway through your sentence. What were you saying?
I don't even know now.
All I heard was I done my, and I didn't hear anything else.
Oh, I've done my part. No time for you to do your part.
Okay. Oh, this thumbnail's gonna be a nightmare. Oh.
This whole 6 months was a nightmare, alright?
Well, you can't blame me for that. It's not my fault.
I know.
You know, Austin, there's one more person you didn't roast.
What?
You gotta roast yourself because you're the reason that you even did this.
I already do every day I live. After I fucking said that, so.
Oh
Every
god.
time I watch AEW, I said to myself, "Fuck is wrong with myself?" That's what I said. Well,
Oh.
I already have that covered.
Are you ready to end this now?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that was the roster roast. Oh, sorry, the AEW roster roast. Part 3. Jesus Christ, man. What a trilogy. Oh, fuck, dude. Thank you all for watching. I really don't know what we're going to be doing video-wise after this because we're planning on taking a break. I know we're going to be watching and reviewing Slammiversary in July, but I'm not sure when that video is going to come out, but we will be doing that since we bet on that for Double or Nothing. But yeah, with that being said, it's now the end of the AEW shit, Austin. This was the last thing that we had to do.
Yep, it's over.
So how do you feel now?
Done with life.
On that note, thank you guys for watching the Roster Roast Part 3, and we'll see you guys next time. Peace. Austin loves AEW.
Fuck off.